actions and a couple buttons. So there's gotta be a way to rig it up. Anyway, just let the good old intro music finish up here, and I'll get our file made and we'll get started. So, we gotta pick, normally we'd pick one letter, but I've seen people picking really lots of lore. I'll go female hero this time, and we'll start with message speed 8. And I guess I'll give us a little 5-second countdown here as soon as I hit A. Time will start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, start. Alright, this is Dragon Warrior 4. As Zelnus was commentating, you cannot pick Dragon Warrior 4 as your game on Twitch. You can only pick Dragon Quest IV Chapters of the Chosen, which is the name of the DS remake. This is a very late NES release. This came out in North America in 1994, so 3 years into the life cycle of the Super Nintendo when this game finally came out. It was pretty expensive at the time, and I don't think that many copies were made, so it's a pretty expensive game on eBay now. This is my favorite version of Dragon Quest IV, though. So we're starting off as Ragnar the Royal Soldier here, and the first thing we're going to do is sell our weapon, so we can get a wooden hat. You know, maybe it says Go Sharks or whatever. I guess we'll just get straight into the lore here. So even though I made a hero named RR-Lol, I'm playing as Ragnar, the Royal Soldier, in Chapter 1. The DS release is called Chapters of the Chosen because this game is broken up into 5 chapters. You control different characters in Chapters 1 through 4, and then in Chapter 5 you finally control the hero you named. And you meet up with all the other characters that you controlled in the other chapters to form the giant 8-person party that will hopefully deal with the worldwide crisis that takes up this usual JRPG affair. So fitting that we're going from one RPG in Fit World, or Ring World Fitness Challenge. And I kind of have to pay attention here in these fights. I have to mash. You might have noticed I picked Message Speed 8 at the beginning. Message Speed 1 is like the fastest automatic battle speed you can have, but with Message Speed 8, you can mash. It's so slow that you have to press a button to clear each bit of dialogue. And if you know what you're going to do on turn 1 in a fight, then Message Speed 8 can save a few seconds over the course of the run. You know, if I can get to the menu about 1 second faster once it displays which enemies are in the fight, and then I can hit run a little sooner, and I might get away right away. Otherwise, gotta mash a little. So yeah, with that wooden hat, we're basically immortal here. And we walked on the roof of the castle for a bit, because you don't get any encounters, but it will advance the day-night cycle. We need to get to Izmit at night, because we're gonna find a kid, or a shell-shocked adult, who can, we just need to get a name. We're just playing detective right now, we just need some info. Need some sources. So this kid running around on the school playground at night. I mean, it was 4:20 yesterday, so all sorts of kids were on the playground at night. So yeah, we got the name Alex. With that in mind, we can unequip our armor, so we can just death warp back to Berlin. Yeah, the music in this game is great. There's a lot of music in here. They crammed a lot onto this cartridge, and by now Sugiyama-san was quite masterful at manipulating the NES sound chip in terms of timbre. It's quite possible to imagine the orchestrations, like which analog real-world instruments might be involved. So before we put our armor back on, we're going to talk to Flora here and tell her about Alex and Izmit. Then put our armor back on and walk back over there yet again. Again, there's going to be a lot of running. This game has a very high encounter rate. It seems like something they did last minute before the game came out. Just, hey, crank the encounter rate through the roof so that you can get more hours out of this game. Maybe it's the reason this game is not more popular as a speed game. But personally, I like the higher encounter rate. Makes the game feel dangerous, and, well, it does make it feel longer. Although in the case of the speedrun, it's a lot of running away in most situations. And yeah, just like Dragon Warrior 3 introduced the self-targeting, this game has that feature as well. You can attack your own party members, put them to sleep, you can cast any spell in the game you can cast. You can cast on either side, pretty much. In fact, we'll be using that in the final battle. We're going to cast Fend Spell on Necrosaro. So the interesting thing is, in Chapter 2, you control 3 party members, and you can assign what you want each of them to do. But in Chapter 5, the only character you can control is the hero. The other 7 party members are controlled by AI, sort of similar to Persona 3, actually, which I think was in the marathon earlier. I forgot about all the running away. Kinda wanted to eat a little more of my breakfast. And yeah, there's the usual, I think Dragon Warrior 3 has this as well, but when you step on the transition to a ceilinged area with a roof, you got a much higher chance of getting in an encounter right away. So we picked up that 40 gold chest along the way here, just so we could buy these medical herbs. Usually we buy 3. We haven't got that much room in our inventory. We're gonna walk on these flowers. Sorry, gardener. We're gonna stop in the jail cell here, and just listen to these 2 spouses chat it out. Just chatting it up with each other. First time I played this game was on emulator in my early teen years, so in the mid-90s, and I was never sure if that smack in the script between Alex and Flora was a kiss or if she hit him. Because back then, a lot of comedians just kind of casually used, like, oh haha, my wife and I fight all the time. That was kind of what humor was in the 90s for some reason. So just having some slapstick action in between couples just seemed pretty believable. Alright, well there's no encounters as long as I stick to the path here, so I can get back at breakfast a little more. Just kidding, we're going not that way first. Yeah, they do mean a kiss. It'll... I think it's a little more clear in Chapter 3, where your wife gives you a smack at the start of each workday. Lets you own your own shop. Alright, so we do have pretty good defense with the leather armor and wooden hat. However, these Caesar mages can cast Blaze. That's gotta be a translation of Sizzle Mage. In Japanese, you'd have to say it's a Cizaru Mage. So a lot of people split when they get Healy, or when you Death Warp after talking to Healy. However, for this marathon route, we're gonna not Death Warp. We're gonna grab that gold chest that you see around the corner there, and walk into the tower with bronze armor already equipped. Make things a lot safer. Yeah, you can buy some bronze armor for 700 gold. And that's what we're gonna do. All 5 chapters in the game have some NPCs who can team up with you, make things a little easier. They have question mark for level. Well, Healy doesn't have any gear, but they do have gear equipped, usually. However, they don't have an inventory. You can't give anything to them, you can't change their equipment. You also can't control what they do. They're completely AI controlled. Healy's AI is, he's usually pretty smart, but sometimes Healy isn't smart. Sometimes Healy is mega smart and is able to actually parry fight. Like, is able to set up a parry flag and take half damage from everything, but also take an action anyway. But blocking is also just one of Healy's possible actions on the AI table. Healy will always heal Ragnar if Ragnar's below 50% HP. Due to rounding errors, this means you gotta be lower. Like, even though I think Ragnar's max HP right now is what? Is 20-something? Well, if he was at 17 out of 35, Healy would not use heal. 16 or lower, though. Healy's probably gonna heal Ragnar. Okay, we're going off-road again, so we're gonna start having encounters again. Also, still not gonna fight anything because I haven't got a weapon. Even if I wanted to fight, it would just take way too long. I think I'm kind of in that awkward setup right now. I think I'm at 13 out of 26, or out of 27. Yeah, Healy is a great healer, especially when you want the Death Warp. That's why this Death Warp is so awkward. You can't give yourself a turn and have Ragnar punch himself out, because if Ragnar's health gets too low, Healy's gonna heal him. Heal costs 3 MP, and Healy's got 30 MP, so you're not gonna run Healy out of MP anytime soon. So yeah, my split is a little different here. I call my first split Liftoff, because we had those flying shoes. Now we just have to. Uh-oh. There we go. Ragnar can also block. Nope, now probably have Healy. Just Healy, there we go. So the mechanics in this game. I ran Dragon Warrior 1 for the marathon earlier, and I explained how, oh, your chance to run away is just rolling agility versus agility every turn. It doesn't work that way in this game at all. It's just rolling dice. I think you just have a 50% chance to run away every turn. However, once you fail to escape 3 times, your 4th one is 100%. In fact, I think it might be 50%, 50%, 75%, 100%. I think those might be the rolls in sequence. Alright, we're gonna follow the Whispering Kid's instruction for how to get out of here. Got some supplies in here that I think we'll just grab. So we're gonna walk back to Izmit and get our supplies. Just gonna stay at the end to recover Healy's MP. Probably not necessary. In fact, it might be a mistake. We'll see. So we're gonna sell our leather armor. Oh, for 135. We're more than okay. And we got bronze armor. Much better defense power. We're not gonna see the calculation, but just know that it's better. And we're gonna use this agility seed. Nice, 3 agility. Ragnar's agility is pretty dismal, and it's gonna stay dismal, but that's fine. Agility also contributes to your defense power calculation in this game, just like in Dragon Warrior 1. So 3 agility means we got +1 defense. It might make the boss fight of Chapter 1 ever so slightly easier. We'll take everything we can get. Ooh, Healy getting chunked there. Those Oswargs are pretty fast. They always open by casting Ice Bolt twice. However, they only have 2 MP. So they can only cast Ice Bolt once. But that one Ice Bolt can really hurt. Generally rolls 10 to 15 damage. Magic in the old Dragon Quest games is kind of weird. It just does a fixed range of damage. Ooh, come on, Healy. Alright. Yeah, I blocked there so Healy could heal himself, but then we'll go back to running from everything. We're trying to get down to the ground floor here. Oh, there's 3 escape fails, so next one will be 100%. But failing to escape 3 turns in a row can be pretty scary in this game. Uh-oh. Yeah, we're gonna have another defensive turn here, so Healy can get caught up. There's also a healing pad up on the bottom floor. Well, we're not just trying to get to the healing pad, there's also the best in slot weapon in Chapter 1 on ground floor of this tower, so... I guess with advanced knowledge like that, yeah, Ragnar's gonna seem pretty smart. Oh, there we go. There's that excruciating ice bolt. I'm gonna use one of those herbs I'm carrying on Healy. I will have room. I need to make room in my inventory anyway. Might be wondering, what are we going to do about a shield for Ragnar? Well, we get our best in slot shield for Chapter 1 in the tower as well. I mean, you can buy it at the armor shop. Pretty cheap. Oh yeah, also, you gotta pay a bit of attention even when trying to run away in Chapter 1, well, 1 through 4. There's a bit of a escape mercy in the first 4 chapters of the game. When you run away, sometimes anywhere from all of the enemies will attack, but some of them won't attack. So it might be that even though I'm trying to run away from 2 pixies, only one of them will swing back if I fail to escape. There's one of them quick escapes again. Alright, I believe you can do this in Dragon Warrior 3 as well, but I don't even have to open the equip menu. I can just go Item, Sword of Malice, Equip, and then pick your target. Ragnar will automatically equip the Sword of Malice and also swing with it. So yeah, we can start fighting already. Got our best in slot gear here. Healy has very high agility. And since we're going to be doing fighting, let's just go back to message speed 1. $36, pretty good amount of experience. The amount of... oh yeah, we gained 2 levels in our first fight. Much like the Dragon Warrior 1 speedrun. We got low experience, but incredible gear. Again, we're playing as some silly beefcake who mostly likes swinging a sword around. Ragnar is definitely the soldier archetype, right, in Chapter 1. Just like Dragon Warrior 2, you just get to be a brute, get to lay a beat down with a sword. So we're gonna stomp on the healing pad, but then walk outside. What we're gonna be doing is grinding till level 6. You can grind until level 7, it doesn't take that much longer, but level 6 is usually where you get a big spike in HP. You pretty much can't beat the boss fight at level 5. Level 6 makes it much easier. Level 7, well, most runners say level 7 doesn't make that fight any easier, but this is a marathon. We'll just see how long the grind goes. I mean, I'm saying it like it's an inevitability because my route's a little weird. I'll explain once I walk outside here. So we're level 4 already, before I can even make it outside, because this game's encounter rate is very high. Walk out, use the flying shoes again, and just go to the top of the tower. So we're going to walk from the top to the bottom again, because there's a wing of wyvern on the top floor of the tower here. So what most people do is they just grind on the bottom floor, staying close to the healing pad, and then walk into the boss fight, also on the bottom floor. And then after they win the boss fight, all the encounters are shut off. So they can go use the flying shoes, walk this many steps over here to get this wing of wyvern, and then they have to walk out the top of the tower again to finish the chapter. Oh, a terrific blow. Critical rate in this game is lower, by the way. I believe it's 1 in 64 for most of the cast, most of the characters. In Chapter 2, we'll be meeting characters who are other classes. This game is kind of the opposite of Dragon Warrior 3. Dragon Warrior 3 is much more like Final Fantasy 1, where you can... Wow, I'm liking all these surprise rounds Ragnar is getting. Ragnar very crafty today. Yeah, Dragon Warrior 3, you can name all your characters, make them whatever classes you want. Dragon Warrior 4, all your characters are pre-named and have their own story. I gotta use a medical herb to make room in inventory right now. Got our Wing of Wyvern, okay, so that's our escape for the end of Chapter 1. So yeah, my logic is that if we're gonna be walking around grinding anyway, we're going to take a certain amount of steps in the tower, why don't we use them to just go get the Wing of Wyvern? Also, the encounters on the upper floors are a little bit easier, so it just makes for a little break in the grind. Makes things a little safer in the middle stage there. Healy is not in danger of running out of MP. And I guess we'll pick up this big gold chest. Oh, there's also a strength seed in this tower. Let's go grab that. Healy keeping me topped up. Healy's only cast heal twice on this portion of the grind. So yeah, Chapter 1 is kind of the first beef gate of speedrunning this game. So yeah, 640 gold. I might die to the boss and lose half of it. That's not a big deal if it happens, though. You can't bring gold between each chapter. Like when you... Nothing happens to the gold when you finish a chapter. It doesn't get added to some bank that is all pooled later or anything. It just kind of disappears. So we'll just sink the money we got into some armor or something. Something we can bring in Ragnar's inventory into Chapter 5. Yes, your characters can't bring their gold, but they do bring whatever's in their inventory. We're gonna take out the Duxbill first, because usually we can one-shot it. Pixie is pretty much impossible to one-shot, even with the extra 1 from Healy. Duxbill can also cast Sap, which is the same thing as Sap in current-day Dragon Warrior localizations. Oops, I mean Dragon Quest. These games were called Dragon Warrior at the time because, I believe, there was a tabletop RPG called Dragon Quest. I think TSR had the rights, actually. Oh yeah, these giant Bantams have sleep on hit sometimes. Speaking of sleep on hit, it's a pretty broken mechanic in this game. There's a sword we'll be getting in Chapter 5 called the Sword of Lethargy. Only Ragnar and the hero can equip them. You can use them as an item to cast sleep, however they have another built-in feature. They can... Sometimes on hit, they'll put the enemy to sleep. Even if this enemy has immunity to sleep, the status condition, the Sword of Lethargy just ignores this, and you might just put them to sleep when you attack them. This will even work on the final boss, so that's what we have to use to win some boss fights underleveled. Especially the final battle. Plan is to finish the game around level 26, 27, something like that. So, Hopsan has been running Dragon Warrior 1. Wow, +3 strength for Ragnar. I mean, max HP makes a bigger difference when it comes to being able to win the Sorrow Shadow fight. But +3 strength should also be nice for taking out his cohort. It's not just 1v1 versus Sorrow Shadow, it's also a giant eyeball in the fight, which is the real big issue of the Chapter 1 fight. Giant eyeball is kind of tanky. It has about 40 HP, so we'll have to win in 2 or maybe 3 swings. The thing is, if when the eyeball gets below 50% HP, it might enter this enraged state, where it will act twice per turn, and works like the mole enemies in other Dragon Quest games, where you'll either roll 1 damage or 15 damage. 15 damage critical hit, which ignores defense power. Only way to reduce damage from it is to block, but Healy is not going to be taking that thing out for us. So, again, we have to rely on Healy's somewhat flimsy AI. At least Healy still has really high agility, and is pretty much guaranteed to go first. Ragnar pretty much guaranteed to go last. It can still be hard. The Sorrow Shadow also casts Fireball, which can do about 10 to 17 damage to each of us, or spit a Fireball for about like 8 or 9 damage to both of us. You can also cast Blaze. Nice terrific blow by Healy there. And that's the sound of us hitting level 7. Alright, I guess it's time to get at there. Plus 4 Vit? Oh, only 5 HP. Yeah, Vit is just kind of how much HP you're about to gain from the level, and I believe the range is 2 times your vitality gain plus or minus 2. Anyway, we don't need to fight anymore. All we need to do is get Healy to heal himself. Party members, stats... Oh, your stat ups are random with every level. I've also heard that, Dragon Warrior 3 has a kind of stat normalizing mechanic. Like, if you use seeds to boost your character's stats, then your level ups will be lower at some point. I don't think Dragon Warrior 4 has such a thing. Generally, I find your early level ups are pretty bad, and then once you get into higher level ups, the HP gains start to get pretty crazy, especially for Alina and Ragnar. So I could switch the message speed back to 8, just for this running. Might not be worth it, though. Oh yeah, the healing pad. I guess Healy is okay. I'm a little worried about Healy going into this with 24 out of 30. Sorrow Shadow's basic attacks can also hurt a lot. Sorrow Shadow can attack for about 15. I like to think that Ragnar's saying, help me," to the kid. It's like, help me with this fight. This 2v2 fight is too difficult. Okay, that's Healy covering himself. That's good. 12 to the eyeball. The eyeball blocked somehow. Eyeball going with the layup. Come on, Ragnar, take out the eyeball. Good stuff. I'm gonna block here. Okay. Just need Healy to be smart, pretty much. We got past the eyeball. Eyeball didn't enrage on us. That's when it gets really scary. Strange Siege should help us win this maybe a little bit quicker. Sorrow Shadow has about 250 HP. Ooh, Healy is always helpless. Well, not always. Never mind. That was actually smart by Healy, though. Usually Healy will prioritize healing Ragnar over healing himself. I'm going with himself because, not sure if you caught the dialogue later, but Healy says, "I dream of becoming human one day," and in Chapter 5, Healy actually does become human. Uh-oh. Healy got sniped there. We only have the 1 herb, so it's just gonna be a slugfest from here until we win. Maybe we'll get- oh, we'll get the 1 in 64 crit! I was gonna say. Getting the 1 in 64 crit chance would definitely help. Easy fight. Sub half an hour Chapter 1, always good. Some of the more competitive speedruns are closer to 20, like low 20s for Chapter 1 completion, but I did take that safety bronze armor, and we did grind to level 7 instead of level 6. I'm liking that strength seed, actually. Oh right, we gotta just use the flying shoes. I was thinking about using that wing, but that's actually for later. Just a little bit later. We gotta drop off these kids back at Ismit Village. And unlike most speedruns, I will be going to Ismit Village in Chapter 5. You don't have to, but this is a cutscene themed run. I thought it'd be funny to sort of do an NES game, like the dinosaur I am. But there's no cutscenes in NES games that aren't Ninja Gaiden. Not quite true, this game actually does have some cutscenes in it. Again, these are optional, but I'll be sure to show them off. Like I said, this will be an any percent run. We're just gonna do some extra stuff for fun. We're almost at the end of the marathon. It's been an awesome week, longer than a week even. What? You want to go on a journey? So this king gives Ragnar a scholarship, or maybe tinnitus. Sort of screeches this high-pitched sound in Ragnar's ear, and he becomes a lot smarter. +1 intelligence. Doesn't do anything for Ragnar the soldier boy. But yeah, Ragnar's going to be the last party member we acquire in Chapter 5, so he kind of does need the experience boost. He'll be underleveled when we get him back on the team, but he's still pretty much, well, like I said, he can use the Sword of Lethargy, so that automatically makes him one of the best attackers. Essential for the final battle. Essential for the entire game. Use Ragnar for the whole game once we get him. Okay, so not quite sub 30 Chapter 1, but still a great pace. I don't run this game that often. The reason why I haven't grinded too hard for a PB is mostly because of Chapter 1. I don't want... In the time I could do a Chapter 1 run and see if I get out of Chapter 1, I could also do an entire run of Fazanadu. NES game, I do speedrun a fair bit. Been doing low percent runs and stuff lately. Anyway, we're in Chapter 2 now, Princess Alina's adventure. So they explain that Princess Alina is a tomboy. Unlike your average princess, she's the martial artist class, or fighter class, referring to Dragon Warrior 3. Not many weapons she can equip, but Alina has extremely high agility, pretty big HP pool, and Alina's critical hit rate is different from the rest of the cast. Most of them it's 1 in 64, but for Alina, it's her level divided by 256. So it's not gonna catch up in Chapter 2. We're gonna finish Chapter 2 at level 11. But if you do the math, I think it's around level 16 or 17. Alina's already pulling ahead of 1 out of 64 critical rate. Anyway, we just have to talk to Bray, Christo, and Left Guard to get the maid out of the way of our room, who's repairing the wall. Wall barely got fixed with flimsy boards, and then we just kind of fucking kick right through the wall, and now we're on our classic Dragon Warrior 3-ish adventure. So Christo's kind of like a cleric or a pilgrim, to use the Dragon Warrior 3 terminology. You know, your basic white mage / tanky hitter. So we're going to upgrade Christo's starting weapon to a copper sword. Alina can't equip the copper sword, however, Alina can equip the club. So we're going to just hand me down Christo's weapon, give Christo one of those, and we're suited up for Chapter 2 for the next little while. Some runners prefer to sell, I think it's Alina's club and Christo's copper sword. Or no, they sell the feather hat. That's what they do. Sell the feather hat in order to buy a thorn whip for Alina, which can make Alina's damage a little bit higher. Just some people, I guess they swear it makes this grind that much faster. However, the feather hat is irreplaceable in Chapter 2. It's the best helmet you can have for Alina. You can buy a wooden hat by the time you get to Endor, but you can't buy. I don't think you can. You can't even buy one in. Oh no, I can't remember the name of the third town here. Freenor, I think. Yeah, Freenor. I don't think you can buy a wooden hat in Freenor. So I guess it makes Alina's defense power a bit lower. Uh-oh. Ray's kind of on the ropes here. So I guess we're one turn behind here. Might be a little faster to use Message Speed 8 for this grind of Chapter 2. So Chapter 2 starts out in kind of a small arena, if you will. You know, this area looks like an expansive mountain valley, and I guess it is pretty big. However, we can't really go anywhere. We can only go to... actually, I can't remember the name of the village outside of Santine. I'm sure the place does have its own name. Oh, Alina with the overkill on E. Oh well. Good job, Ray. 2 damage with Cypress Stick. Y'all love to see it. So the goal here, minimum level we can grind to is 3-4-3. We need Christo to hit level 4 so we can learn Upper, which would be known as Buff. Oh yeah, Surin is the name of the town. Thank you, not that Greg. Surin cannot be added to your return list, to the list of towns you've been to. So player Ice Bolt does pretty good damage. I think it goes 10 to 17 or something, maybe 8 to 17. I know when I raced this game with Countess for a DQ RTA earlier this month, somehow a giant worm survived an Ice Bolt. I think there was like a less than 10% chance of that happening. So Bray's out of MP, Christo almost out of MP. We're close to Tempa though, which is the village we're going to be focused on for the next while. As you can see, this is our mountain pass town, and we can't get through it until we resolve their problem. The issue they're having is there's a monster who's demanding sacrifices. Too powerful for any of them to deal with. But Alina will have a solution very soon. We're not strong enough to be given as an offering yet. Cascos Hoppers have a focus attack, kind of like Mummy Men and Dragon Warrior 2. They just pick a party member to beat up, and this time it was Bray. Cascos Hoppers only give one experience too. Usually not worth taking out. But the Rabbit Hound is a decent chunk of experience. That's a pretty dangerous enemy. Thanks, BDragon28 for the luck. Luck is definitely something you need for this game. Oh, Bray with the big whiff. So I think this game has the same... I mentioned in Dragon Warrior 1 the type of terrain we're stepping on has to do with our encounter rate. Oh, holy moly. I shouldn't even fight this out. Yep, there goes Bray. Yup. This is for a whole 7 experience. It's funny because we do have to kill Bray, but after this boss fight, we kind of need Bray to hit level 3 as well so we can learn Sap. Thanks, Birdo, for all the luck. The strats for this game is just kind of, yeah, you do this until it works. Sometimes you just get bad luck. Although, I'll definitely take the blame for that decision. That fight was way too dangerous to be... 7 experience is not enough of a reward. You also can't save in Temp. A little bit annoying. There's no real reason to safety save before attempting the boss fight anyway. DQ doesn't exactly lord over Shin Megami Tensei runs in terms of life. Although this is definitely the longest game I speedrun, clocking in at 8 hours. So yeah, I was saying terrain affects the encounter rate. I haven't really seen any confirmation for this game, but I believe mountains should be 1 in 8 encounter rate. Forests are 1 in 16. I think grasslands should be lower than 1 in 16. But luckily, we got all these hills by Tempted. Should make this grind quick-ish. As far as I know, the encounter territory lines are well drawn in this game. There's no Peninsula of Power-like area where I could fight more difficult enemies. If there was, it would be a bit of a game changer. I'm sure the task could just do this fight at level 1 and manipulate critical hits on every turn and dodges for the characters. We should be done with this grind pretty soon. Hopefully before Bray runs out of MP. We only got 1 Ice Wolf left. Oh yeah, I also didn't explain, but Bray is like a black mage. He's like a wizard. The little one-letter thing next to our levels is what class we are. Christo is a Chancellor, I believe. And Bray is a wizard. Formerly, Bray is Alina's tutor. Your late mother was so refined. As your tutor, I feel responsible for how you've turned out. Okay, we gotta do one more fight. Oh, this would be great if Bray had MP left. 7 damage on Christo. Told you those rabbit hounds are a big deal. Whoa, Bray gets tackled for 8 damage. Hopefully that'll do it. Nice, Christo hit level 4. So even with having to revive Bray, I guess we got this just in time. So yeah, we need upper for this fight. Buff spells do not go away in Dragon Warrior 4. Surround, also known as Dazzle, I guess, just sticks around forever in a fight. Oh, the kid is juking me here. So we're gonna talk to the mayor, because there is someone strong enough to put an end to the monster now. So we're gonna go see the shaman, not the priest. You see any 4-point crucifix here? No? Me neither. This guy's a shaman, he ain't no priest. A little bit of Nintendo of America religious censorship in this day, to be sure. Xanadu also has priests, but they're called gurus. You can actually see the shadow of a crucifix over the first chapel in Xanadu. And there's also 1 pixel like floating in the air behind the guru, which used to be a full-on crucifix guy hanging up. Okay. So there's a lot of stuff going on in this fight. First of all, there's 2 rabid hounds, which, as we know, are, pretty dangerous. The chameleon humanoid can cast heal 3 times, I believe. So hopefully we can focus down these rabid hounds in a timely fashion. Before the humanoid healed A. That's kind of what happens. I tend to switch. Like, normally 2 attacks from Alina plus 1 Ice Bolt should be enough to take out the Hound. You got Christo casting Upper on everybody to protect them from the Humanoid's attacks. We need to cast Sap on the Humanoid. Humanoid has pretty high defense. Like, Alina only hits for 5 before Sap. And there we go. Also has some Ice Bolt resistance, so Bray is not going to be great. Yeah, that's how spell resistance works in these games. Every enemy has a chance to just like, yeah, I'll just take 0 damage from that spell. There are different elements, so... We also have to kill the Humanoid last. This fight is coded to have a 100% drop rate. If you kill one of the Rabbit Hounds last, you get a Wing of Wyvern instead of the Life Force Nuts, which would be really bad. We need these Life Force Nuts to boost Alina's max HP. Chapter 2 ends with a mini-boss gauntlet. It ends with a 5-round tournament that Alina has to enter solo. So that's why we have to get Alina to level 11. Stand a chance of winning the tournament. Bray got through the fight, which is good. In the early days of Dragon Quest 4 speedrunning, Dragon Warrior 4 speedrunning, sorry, I was actually the first person to route this game, as far as I know. I better use the inn, actually. So Bray was not used in the early speedrun routes. However, some research was done, and we figured out how to manipulate Bray into casting Blykill in the final battle, which will double the attack power of 3 different characters, actually. Figured out how to get our buffs going for the final battle. And there's more Life Force Nuts on the ground there, where a Humanoid was once standing. Alright, now we're going to put Bray in position 2 here. This will make Bray slightly more likely to be attacked, and we actually want to get rid of Bray. The targeting algorithm in this game is a bit funky. If you have a coffin, like a dead character in the middle rank, most enemies are coded to like attack whoever's most in front. However, the targeting algorithm gets a little messed up in most cases if you have a dead character in the middle, and it'll always round up to whoever's in front. So we just put all our good defensive gear on Alina and put her in the front, with Christo in the back, safely behind Bray's coffin, able to cast support spells. Casting Upper on Alina just makes us pretty much invincible. We do have to do a little bit of grinding here, though. We need a little bit of extra cash. And we also need to, you know, get rid of Bray. Oh yeah, these Demon Toadstools have poison on hit sometimes, though. They also have Mad Sniper Fingers. That is really annoying. Antidote? Oh, medical herb. Very funny. Alright, well, we're gonna make this work for us the other way, then. Ooh, this might be a little hard to win. Yeah, this fight feels too risky. Okay, this is better. Ah, there you go, hit dice in action. So we did 10 damage to one Troglodyte, and that was enough to win. But another one took 10 and survived. Not sure what the max HP roll on Troglodyte is, to be honest. These Trogs don't even give that good of experience, and hopefully they don't reinforcement loop me for too long here. You can find Troglodytes in the first area that we were grinding in. I don't think we found any then, though. Bray %. Okay, Alina level 6. It's kind of what I'm aiming for, but I'm really aiming for a certain budget. I think I'm rather under my target gold here. So we gotta go up here and cause a cutscene. lots of lore percent. So there's some kind of hostage situation going on when we get to town. We're not going to actually deal with it, though. I do have to revive Christo right now. And I guess we'll save. Pretty annoying that Christo died. Oh, 400 gold flat. I need to get to 453, apparently. I'm just gonna save. Alright, so we got our coffin block. Oh, I also need to detox Alina. It's 10 gold to buy an antidote herb. I don't know if this menu is shorter. Some of the names are oddly long. I don't know. I guess like item names are. I think it'd be called Seed of Life with current localization. Oh wow, poisoned immediately! Like, before I can get the upper off as well. Might have to do one more fight then. Oh wow, the rare 3 and 64. No, wait, that's 3 and 128. That's like 1.5 out of 64 crit chance. Oh, gained 60 gold. Okay, I guess we're done our grind. Great. So we're gonna sell Alina's Silk Robe. And we're gonna buy Chainmail for Alina. Best in slot torso piece here. We're gonna buy one more antidote herb for the road. Stick that in Crystal's inventory. We're gonna buy 5 wings. Yeah. I'm gonna buy 1 medical herb here. Okay. Get that chainmail on. We're gonna detox Alina, and then we're gonna save again. We're gonna use those life force nuts, and we need to do some save scamming like it's Skyrim, like a Western RPG. We can roll +4, 5, or 6 on these life force nuts. We need to roll the 6 on both. Or maybe I'll keep a 5 + 6. Uh-oh. Well, we got a 5. I'll check the other one. 5, 6. Fine, we'll keep it. Hopefully that 1 HP won't wreck us later on. There's 1 more life force nuts later on, so we'll be getting, that should be enough to get our HP to an acceptable level at level 11. Okay, so we got Alina suited up, we got our coffin block. Now we can advance the plot some more. Ooh. No, I don't need to take a Carnoplant fight. Okay, maybe I do actually. Because I remembered, if Christo dies, I'm gonna have my gold cut in half, and then I have to pay 30 to revive Christo. I need a little more money, after all. But yeah, these carnivorous plants are completely helpless once we cast Upper on Alina. However, they can summon healer reinforcements, so we might get stuck here for a little longer than I planned. We'll see. Oh yeah, it begins. Well, the healers don't have great aim, actually. Usually what I can do is I can have Christo chip away at the healers, while Alina chips away at the plants. Just need to get down to one healer to stabilize first. Guess I can chip away at my breakfast while we're doing this. Exact seeds incoming. I feel like I'm the only person who says exactsies. I feel like it's something I came up with, like something I just started saying, and now it's catching on. I guess I've run this game for marathons, like, 3 times in a row in less than a month. Well, about 1 month. About a 1 month span. Okay, so that should fix money issues. Could have spent a lot more on herbage. I'm gonna switch to message speed 8 next fight, because we're gonna be just running away now. So while I'm here, I'm gonna grab this agility seed. Not a big deal if we... I think we could roll a 2 on the agility seed and be okay. Some runners swear by it as like a useful stat up to have for the tournament at the end of Chapter 2. Otherwise you can just sell it for about 60 gold. Oh, it's a big term in the Magic community. Oh, I feel like I started saying it there, but I can't remember if I feel like I came up with it on my own. But I have definitely been saying it in the context of playing Magic as well. Oof. I am gonna keep Alina topped up here, even though we have to death work pretty soon. There's also some orcs on the bottom floor of this place, and orcs, they can play through the coffin block that I've set up. They can attack, they have a chance to attack Christo just as likely as Alina, and they hit pretty hard too. Holy crap, these Oswargs. Might have chainmail, but that will not make it so we take less damage from spells. Yeah, spells are weird in the early Dragon Warrior games. Because like I said, buff spells never go away, and there's a boss that can cast Increase and just make his defense outrageously high. He just basically becomes untouchable. Ooh. It's Tevros. Again, we're gonna heal Alina, as Christo should not be in any danger. And also, Christo being at low HP will just make the upcoming death work that much easier. Uh-oh. Good thing we got away from those orcs. Crested Viper. Looks pretty similar. There's a snake that looks really similar to this thing in Earthbound. I might be thinking of the Crested Buka, which looks a little more like an ostrich. Or maybe more like a Yoshi. Ooh, Oswarg's targeting Christo. How efficient. Well, I haven't had a golden bracelet run this dangerous in a while. This will make for a convenient death warp once we have it, though. I don't think I'm even gonna bother taking off Alina's chainmail. Oh no! We're right on the chest! Just let me open it. Let me open it. Osmarks, please! Wow! Wow! I've never had that happen. No, I don't know about never, but I can't remember the last time I failed to get the golden bracelet. Ouch. Cause I got all that extra money. Oh man, it hurts. Gotta take one more fight now so I can revive Christo again. This is why we set an 8-hour estimate for Dragon Warrior 4. I was on exactly the tile I needed to reach. I healed Alina at all the right times. I usually don't see that many Oswargs either, so that, I would say that was the other big factor. Triple escape fail, sort of sitting here mashing B. Just grinding levels. Well, the good grind is not till later, actually. Oh, fine, we'll do another Carnot Plant fight. Maybe I just want an excuse for more breakfast. Uh-oh. Oh, no level 7 for Alina yet. Oh well. Got the monies. Expect to see that a lot in this run. Get an encounter one step sooner. Vampire Bessie is now paralyzed. Okay. I hope I still have the clip saved, but in one of my runs I got into a fight with a Vampire Bat and a Somna Beetle. The Vampire Bat started out confused. The Somna Beetle put my team to sleep, like Alina and Christo to sleep, and the Vampire Bat attacked the Somna Beetle. Next turn, my people stay asleep. Vampire Bat attacks Somna Beetle. Next turn, my team is still asleep. Vampire Bat attacks the Somna Beetle, kills it. People start waking up, Vampire Bat attacks itself, and then my people just woke up and I just finished off the Vampire Bat. Like, it was just a 3v1. Whole fight was a 3v1. Vampire Bat was just working for me the whole time. Yeah, no cooldown on encounter rates. Oof. Yeah, it looks like we're eating a bit of a time loss here for this death. I think I'll have Christo heal himself. Those Tevros are very unlikely to emit fireballs, but they seem to be pretty spicy today. Must have been one of Terry's. It's like Final Fantasy Legend, you got 8 move slots and 7 of them are Fireball. I'm gonna heal Alina, we'll let Christo stay at 17 though. Yeah, it looks like we ate about 4 or 5 minutes time lost for that death. I can probably safely give up on trying to PB for this run. See, look how easy this trip was compared to the last one. Just got sniped by every Oswarg. Yeah, I got some sleep. I'd say I'm ready to rock. Convenient. These orcs should help take out Christo all on the same turn. Oh, never mind, they just outsped everyone. Okay, we're out of there. Okay, apparently the plan is to suit up and walk to the bazaar now. I'm gonna buy an extra wing, since I have extra cash. We'll just give it to Alina. Actually, we shouldn't give that to Alina, because we're gonna pick up a strength seed, and I want that to go straight into her inventory. Opening the menu there was a minor time loss. Because the water is animated in this game, it causes lag. Like oh my goodness. Opening the menu on, if there's a lot of water tiles around, or especially when you're sailing the boat, yeah, don't recommend it. You can see the menu, like, wipe is slower if there's water tiles on screen. Animated. Yeah, it's just flickering to the other water sprite. I've never done a full randomizer seed for this, although it's got some... seems to have a lot of features. It's usually pretty amusing. Alright, we need this strength seed. You need to roll 3 on all of those for tournament reasons. We also need to talk to this beardy guard. Okay, let's use our wing. We're gonna wing to Santeem and walk on the roof 27 times. Or until the new melody kicks in again. One, two, three, four, da! Right there. And we go back to Freenor, because you can meet the hostage people. They come back at night and say, "Bring us the golden bracelet to get the princess back." So we never... It's possible to make the hostage crowd disperse, but we never did that. Yeah, looks like we lost about 7 minutes for that death. So this is kind of a funny joke. We have Princess May, the actress. She's not actually a princess. She just has two companions who look a lot like Bray and Christo as well. I can see why she'd be mistaken for Princess Alina. Alright, so we're gonna use the inn. Well, we won't be death warping. But I guess we'll invest in some of these. Probably should be giving some of those to Alina. Oh well. Yeah, I've done segmented runs of this, I guess you could call it. Like, if I couldn't set aside 8 hours to practice running this game, I would just do a few chapters. Okay, so we're saving here because it is time for more saves coming. And if I get a 3 on the strength seed, I'll keep this. Nope. Luckily, it doesn't take long at all to reset. Arlo! 1.0. That's no good. The finals would be the full game. Whoa. 1.0. One point. I really want this good agility seed roll. This is one of the more dangerous running segments of the chapter. We need to go get an item called Burnsong Nectar, and it's at the top of a very dangerous tower. We are quite underleveled, and you might have noticed we only have a club and a copper sword for weapon systems. Not good enough to fight any of this stuff where we're going. We are already quite underpowered for the Golden Bracelet Cave. Wouldn't be fighting anything in there. Can't even get the standalone 3 for this agility seed. Turning around all about the right economic trickery of Chapter 3. 1 point. Two plus 3? Can I at least get that? Okay, I'll keep that. Definitely need the 3 on the strength seed. Agility seed, I'll accept a 2. 3 would be better, but I'll accept 2. Okay, oh, right, and we're just gonna wing to the bazaar, because that's closer. So, not only do we need to get the Birdsong Nectar, we're also grabbing some chests that are a little bit out of the way. One contains Strength Seed, and the one next to it contains 1200 gold, which we need to buy the Iron Claw for Alina that costs 1500. It's the best in slot weapon for her that you can get in Chapter 2. We also need the Thief's Key to get into this tower, so we had to take care of that little plot point. I think the game expects you to be about level 8 or 9 when you go in here, and have much better gear. That's why these enemies are so dangerous. I am suited up on Alina, right? Yep. It's like I'm taking 8 from these Flythropes. I believe those are the hardest physicals you can take in here. Well, other than a critical hit from a Grizzly Saber, let's hope that doesn't happen. Because that'll just wreck Alina for about 35 damage. And remember, due to coffin blocking, these enemies will be targeting Alina all the time. There are, however, some enemies in here that have fire damage. Like these Pteranodons can cast Fireball and deal like 10 to 15 to each of my characters. Butterfly Dragon can spit a Fireball like that for up to 10. Luckily there's only one of them, but you can get an encounter versus 4 of these, and that's pretty terrifying. Definitely gonna heal Alina. I think Actually, I do not feel lucky with Christo. I'm gonna heal Christo as well. Even though Christo's HP should not matter here. One thing I've had to do that has saved my bacon before is if Alina dies, Christo can also equip the chainmail. So you better take the chainmail off of Alina and equip it on Christo. If you gotta make the rest of the run with Christo only. And yeah, even with our best in slot defensive gear for Alina, we're still taking significant damage. Also, these fly throws can cast stop spell, and they're very fast, so it's not worth it to, usually not worth it to cast upper on Alina and then start running away. You can also get these guys poisoning you, that's annoying. Do I still have the antidote herb. Well, again, Christo's HP shouldn't matter. I guess we lose a few frames every time the screen flashes red, but whatever. I'm more worried about Alina getting poisoned, honestly. These Razor Winds have a small chance to cast Infernos. Enemy Infernos has a really weird damage range. I think it's anywhere from 6 to 17. There's no magical might or magical mending stat in these games, not until Dragon Quest IX. Okay, I think we're past all the poison lizards, so I'm going to use my antidote herb. Again, I'm going to heal Christo, just in case that max damage Inferno strikes. And that should allow him to survive 2 Infernos if these Razor Winds cast it more than once. Usually they just attack. I think it's only about a 25% chance for them to cast Infernos. Infernos is a very strange translation for this spell, by the way. Infernos became Whoosh, became the wind attack spell in the other games. So we just had a triple escape fail, and none of them cast Infernos, thankfully. This floor is the most dangerous of the whole this whole trip. Well, usually once you get to this skinny section, the encounter rate is much lower. I kind of wonder if this game's like Etrian Odyssey and every single tile has its own value that it increases the danger slider by. Oh, we're one step away, and it's just one butterfly dragon. Okay. Yeah, pretty painless Burnsong Tower. Yeek! Yeek? What's a yeek? Yeek! Yep, poison can kill you. You only take 1 step with or 1 HP with only. You only take 1 HP of damage with every tick, which is every 5 steps, I believe. Okay, we got the nectar. Oh yeah, I can split for that. We are about 10 minutes behind my split, so my PB is 7 flat, like 701. But yeah, poison can kill your characters. Poison can take them from 1 to 0, unlike Final Fantasy 1, which is 1 HP with every step and makes that amazing sound. Okay. So, we saved the king. Now we gotta go to Freenor, get up the end and save. Oh yeah, I got money. I think I'm gonna use that strength seed in Alina's inventory just to make room. We need to get another. Well, we have the strength seed on Alina. Need to get the Iron Claw. Need to get Life Force Nuts in. Oh, nice. Got the 3 right away. I mean, we're not going to be punching anything just yet. So we're gonna go back into this cave again, because There's a chest with 360 gold in it, and we need that. Because we just have over... We have just over? Just over 1,200 gold. No, just under. We just used the N. We have just under 1,200 gold, and we need 1,500 for the Iron Claw. That also means if we die, I have to hit reset, because if I lose half of this cash, well, we're just screwed. Because we need to go buy the Iron Claw so we can have an actual weapon system for Alina. We still have to reach level 11, so there will be a grind. So there's two options before us for Chapter 2. You can find metal slimes just outside of Endor. They're very rare, though. And I think we'd have to revive Bray to have a chance of killing one. Otherwise, fights... I find that having Bray alive in fights outside of Endor is pretty risky. Someone usually gets hacked to bits without coffin blocking strats for Alina. So metal slime grinding is considered very random, very risky. Usually what we do is we go back to Birdsong Tower and farm Grizzly Sabers, because Grizzly Sabers can summon reinforcements. So once you cast Upper on Alina to make her nearly invincible, not perfectly invincible like always, but nearly invincible. Oh, Bromard rolls over! Snore hype! The first Pokemon to ever use Snore, to be able to damage you while sleeping. The other one would be Esturk, a big boss later in Chapter 5. Well, big boss who ends up being a pushover, to be honest. I'm gonna heal Alina because the Cordra we saw can do a critical hit for about 35 damage. Okay, so once we've, this border guard is pretty grumpy, won't let Alina through, but because we use the Birdsong Nectar on the king, he has blessed our journey, so we'll be allowed to go through to Endor. I think Ragnar is actually staying in that inn, but we don't ever go in there. We're just gonna go straight to Endor. It's gonna be nighttime right before we get there. Uh-oh. Probably should have gone for Upper. Yep, mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. I'm not gonna bother moving the chainmail over. Uh-oh. Oh, that would have hurt. That almost certainly would have killed me. Okay, so we need daytime, so I gotta stay at the inn. I guess it's 6 gold cheaper. Hey. Oh, that was scary. Okay. What's some other stuff I gotta buy? Buy 2 rings. Oh, I got an extra one earlier, so... I can afford another. Extra wing on Christo in Chapter 5 is just pure value, just pure goodness. Oh, wait a minute. I need money to revive Alina. I have already goofed. I can sell Christo's copper sword. I don't need Christo to do any attacking just yet. After some Grizzly Saber grinding, I can buy a Morning Star for Christo and then do the rest of the grind here in Endor. Only 40 to revive Alina. Okay, then. Ghosts stay free. Ghosts get to live rent-free in my head. No need to save. Always save is some SMT advice. Not for this game, though. Oh, wait a minute. Before I go over there, I have to talk to the king. Gotta find out what's going on. So yeah, we finally get to Endor and find out a tournament is taking place. Oh, great. So we find... That's definitely a way for Alina to test her strength, which is the point of the whole chapter. However, apparently the King of Endor, promised his daughter's hand in marriage to whoever wins the tournament. So, you know, because this game came out in the 90s, we'll go, oh, let's have Alina win the tournament. It'll be a cop-out. Because I guess you can't have a princess marry a princess to have a hereditary exchange of power from kingdom to kingdom, or whatever. Need to produce an heir, I guess? I guess that's how it works. That is not sufficiently explained either. So there's a small shop here in the tournament area, and this is where we buy the Iron Claw. Let's sell Alina's club. We do also have to fill Alina's inventory with herbs at some point. Might as well do it now. Well, we'll be one short, though, due to the Life Force nuts being there. Okay, so we had to get out of there. Time to wing to the bazaar. We already did our save scumming for the Strength Seed. Oh wow, so apparently that tile is the other encounter zone. Okay, these Sandmasters can chunk for a lot, so we're gonna cast Upper before we start to run away. I'm taking 2 or 3 damage while blocking. That's... These Sandmasters have low defense, though. They're kind of like glass cannons. So because we're going to be doing some actual fighting soon, I'm going to switch back to message speed 1. Again, message speed 8 is faster if you know what you're going to do on turn 1. And if the fight is, well, usually is faster. When you know what you're going to do, and if the fight is going to be over in 1 turn. So Christo doesn't have his copper sword, I'm not even going to bother attacking with him anymore. I believe Spectet is ironized. Yep. Oh. Get him, Christo. I'm looking for a Grizzly Saber. Just checking Alina's experience total. Okay. 538. Ah, here we go, Grizzly Saber. So Grizzly Sabers can summon reinforcements, which is what we're gonna do to farm for experience. The reinforced Grizzly Saber can act immediately, so sometimes, yeah, sometimes they'll just start spilling marbles. Like maybe they'll summon one, and then that one summons one, and the next one. Like the screen could be full of Grizzly Sabers 1 turn later. We have no idea. I want there to be more than 2 to sort of keep the ecosystem going. And we're supposed to kill 28, ideally. What I want to do is get really close to level 10, which is at 18... What is it? I gotta scroll a bit lower. 1844 to hit level 10. And Alina's got 538 experience points right now. So I want to get about 1,000 experience from this fight, if possible. So we're what? We're 2 Grizzly Sabers deep? Yeah, I guess so. Because C and D have died. So let's try to kill 30. I'm gonna say try to. I don't think I'll be able to, honestly. Grizzly Sabers can sometimes do a critical hit for about 35 damage, and Alina's max HP is 52. She sometimes takes 1 damage, even though she has upper for mega high defense power. Ah, there we go. I believe I blocked that too. Yeah, you can just sometimes get a critical hit for 40. And that would be horrible because, well, Christo doesn't even have a copper sword, but even with the copper sword, there's pretty much no way Christo can finish this fight on his own. He doesn't have enough, like... Christo could cast Upper on himself, but that still wouldn't be enough defense power to resist these Grizzly Saber attacks. Nope. Grizzly Saber A was on guard and did not summon a 5th, so we definitely gotta keep their population under 4. So, what I'm saying is, when Christo runs out of MP, we have to try to finish the fight. Because we won't be able to safely continue it. Have to keep Alina's HP above 40, just in case. I've definitely lost track of how many Grizzly Sabers we're up to, though. Something like 8, maybe 10? There's actually an inn inside this tower. Like those little stairs going down in the room that you might have saw. There's an inn right there that I can use for only 40 gold, I think. Maybe even less. Pointless critical. Grizzly Saber guy and being cooperative, at least. I should just accept that I've lost track and get back to eating my breakfast. Uh-oh, we're at that 40 range for Alina. You can take half damage from criticals by guarding. So that's what I definitely had to do there. Unfortunately, I had to take the turn off there because there was a lot of Grizzly Saber reinforcing going on. 69 points of damage. Nice. And Christo helping out with the 1 for lethal. So Christo's got enough MP for 1 more heal, so we'll stay a bit longer. I find even with the... Uh-oh, there we go. There's them critical hits. I guess we have to cash out already. I'm gonna have Christo attack as well, just in case we get another one of those, you know, if Alina doesn't one-shot the Grizzly Saber. Sometimes the extra 1 damage helps, I guess. Yeah, like only 22. Too low. Would definitely be a kill from Christo if he had still had his copper sword. But I had to go and buy wings first. I'm trying my hardest to cash out here. Ah, yes, the extra 1 point from Christo. Yeah, because sometimes marbles can get spilled, and their numbers can blow up like that. Usually I have the opposite problem, and there's like only 1 or 2 Grizzly Sabers alive, and they just keep attacking and never summoning reinforcements. These ones are just reinforcement crazy today. Bonus cutscenes, that's right. Not till chapter 5. But we will be doing an optional boss fight as well. I've never done it before in the speedrun, but I imagine it'll be pretty easy. Oh, Christo can't get the extra one. Alright, so we've cashed out. 900 experience points. Great. So yeah, I want to get close to 1844, and then do the rest of my grind by Endor. Because what I can do is I can save when I'm close to level 10. And saves come for a really good level 8 or level 10 stat up. In and SK? Huh? Oh yeah, Sorrow Knight, exactly. Yeah. So it comes up that in Chapter 5, if you stay at the end in Izmit Village, you have weird dreams. So we're going to see both of the Izmit cutscenes. There's actually 2 different strange dreams you can have. I'm going to use this inn right here. Cheaper than the one in Endor. Got a ton of money for that Grizzly Saber fight, by the way. Got 1438 on Alina. About 500 away. We get about 100 per fight outside of Endor. So I'm going to say that's close enough. We got enough to go buy a Morningstar for Christo, which is the best in slot weapon for Christo that we have access to in Chapter 2. That was actually a really good Grizzly Saber session, I have to say. So we're gonna do a couple fights first. Although if I kill a metal slime, that would kind of ruin my plan, but I don't think that'll happen. Oops. Christo used the Wayfarer's clothes. Actually want to equip and swing the Morningstar. That's what I'm going for. Ooh, that unlikely Infernos. Oh, Christo come to town. $64. Alina's HP seems outrageously good. Can you go up to Grizzly Saber Z? They go to H and then loop around back to A? I don't know, it's kind of weird. Need to take out the skeleton first. This is going to keep lowering Alina's defense power. I think I should... Oh, I should spend a turn blocking with Alina. These Rogue Knights can also deal critical blows. Christo going last there, a little bit sketchy. Yeah, now that I got upper on Alina, we're pretty safe here. Also, they can summon reinforcements, which is just nice for my bottom line. $177. Yeah, that's big reward. Let's do one more fight and then go save. Just doing laps on the mountains, because I'm pretty sure that's where the high encounter rate is. Should take us 2 turns to take out the skeleton. They always just alternate between defense, attack, or sorry, Kasap, attack, Kasap, attack. Maybe that sounds more familiar for the... okay, 1732. It's time to save. We could get more than 100 experience for a fight pretty easily. So yeah, my next split is called Level 10 Lock-In. So when I get a level 10 with stat ups that I like, then that means I hit the split and keep going. means that instead of hitting reset, you know, to look for better stat ups for level 10. So yeah, I haven't used my Life Force Nuts yet, and I've already got 72 HP on level 9 Alina. That's very good HP rolls so far. No, I need to roll 6 on Life Force Nuts, though. Every bit of HP helps. The tournament is very scary. I kept a 5 on one of my Life Force Nuts already, so this one has to be a 6. Okay, good. Have to save again, because there will be more saves coming for this level 10. Looks like I can gain back a bunch of the time I lost for Thief's Key. If I get a good level 10 here. Oh yeah, what's my strength? 36. I wanted to end up with 44 strength by level 11, so I want to keep 3 or 4 for my strength roll then. One more fight. Metaru! Already gone. The tournament is 25% chance of winning. No matter what. That's probably a good way to put it. It feels... Well, after I got a level 18 Dragon Lord in my Dragon Warrior 1 run, I feel like I can do anything now. Just gotta know what the calculated risks are. And then just do them, even if you're bad at math. Yeah, that Morning Star on Christo was very helpful. It means Christo can one-shot these healer ads. And often the healer ads will heal the wrong guy. Or Alina will be fast enough to just double strike one of them. Had to be a big fight like this. So if my level 10 is bad, this long fight will have been for nothing. Rogue Knight back to full, pretty much. And sometimes healers attack instead of healing. That does say Rogue Knight, not Rouge Knight. Whew! Okay. Plus 3 strength. Not the best. 3 vit? Oh, okay. 7 HP, though? That's a good HP roll. Don't I have, like, 89 max HP already now? At level 10? 85 max HP at level 10. Yeah, okay. My strength isn't the best, but, like, that's a very ridiculous HP roll. Christo's in trouble here. Yep, sometimes everybody casts a spell. Sometimes that's just what happens. Oh, I'm behind. I like how I'm behind my level 11 lock-in already. Because I hit a metal slime while doing this grind last time. So Alina's strength is 39. It's possible I could roll 5 strength for level 11. And I have good news for people. We do the rest of the grind here in Endor. Sometimes heal slimes think they got a tentacle slap for 1 damage. Sometimes it's optimal. I mean, Christo's finishing off Grizzly Sabers for 1 damage. What an inspiring example. So metal slimes are slightly more likely to come out at night, so I really don't mind grinding at night. It's pretty much impossible for us to kill one, though. Remember, Alina's critical hit chance is her level divided by 256. But I guess now that she's level 10, that's, you know, 1 in 26. These armor scorpions can also land critical blows. It's kind of funny. It's like the designers knew about the coffin blocking thing, and it's like, ah, it's fine, we'll just let everything do critical hits. This is one of the better fights to take, though. This is a, like, you just cast upper on Alina, and then you win for free. Alina plus Christo is enough to take out 1 scorpion. I think you end up getting about 180 experience for this fight.
Healy had a great idea. Let's liquidate the enemy.
See, that kind of writing right there is why I prefer Dragon Warrior 4 over the DS version. Okay, to be fair, I haven't actually played the DS version. Oh, I also kind of forgot to cast upper on Alina. Uh-oh. Alina could still die. It's just sketchy. Because again, these Rogue Knights can also land critical blows. I'm really liking Alina's high HP, so I've never seen an Alina with this high of HP before. I think I had some really good early game HP rolls. So I feel like having that extra HP ceiling will make the tournament easier. No one will ever abuse this blatantly unusable mechanic. Maybe they didn't know about it in testing. Then again, I actually want to give game testers from this era more credit. Just because of the game that I speedrun, Fazanadu, has a well-known trick where, like, you come to the starting town and the king gives you 1500 gold because you have 0 gold. So if you go to the stores and you spend exactly 1500 and come back, the king will give you another 1500. And the prices in the shops work out perfectly for that to just be easy to do. So it's like they designed the game like that so that testers could get off the ground early and beat the game in half an hour or whatever. I'm pretty sure someone in the testing department there figured out how to beat the game in half an hour, or, well, less than an hour at the time is probably what they came up with. Okay, I'm gonna check Alina's experience total pretty soon. Level 11 is not far away. We only need to gain about 1,000 experience. 950, actually. 2798 is where level 11 happens. Had a couple of these big Rogue Knight battles. Might be closer to it than I thought. I mean, the ALU of the NES can only do so much. I guess it can generate sinusoids because of the way Patra's satellites spin. Uh-oh. And there it is, I just hit level 11. Okay, 4 strength, I'll take that. 43 strength, should be good. Only 3 HP, oh well. It'll take too long to grind to level 11 again, so let's just cash out already. Yeah, they must have known about rounding errors. Or just the limits of their engine. Alright, we gotta spend our leftover cash at the end of this chapter. Good way to do that is on armor. Actually, I think what we'll do... double iron shield. Just in case I can't bring one on Tulun. Wait. This chainmail would be great, but I need to make sure Alina is maxed out on herbs. That's fine. Oh wait, I need an extra wing. Okay. Oh yeah, I also have to fill Bray's inventory with fairy water. I need 6 fairy water for Bray, apparently. Which is only 120. I could have sank a deeper investment on Christo, but that's fine. Should have stuck with bronze armor, because Tulun will be getting an iron shield anyway. It'll take so long to add and subtract the wooden hat to my inventory. I'm not gonna bother. It's not worth to bring like such a paltry amount of gold into Chapter 5. Actually, maybe it is. I kind of want to do some weird stuff with shopping in Chapter 5. We're not going to be fighting with Christo with that wooden hat equipped. We're not going to be doing anything meaningful. It's just fodder to sell. I could have got the bronze armor instead of the iron shield. Call that a lapse in reason. That'll be 50 more gold I won't see again in Chapter 5, I guess. Not even 50, like, items sell for 75% in this game. So only 3 more HP. My level 11 was such a joke. Went a little too long before saving, oh well. So only Christo cheers us on, because Bray is dead. Saves a bit of dialogue, I guess. Necrosorrow. Oh, I must have heard that name somewhere before. Sorrow Shadow? Huh? Oh, so 88 max HP. I almost had 90, but my level 11 was really bad. Oh, okay. Thanks, hun. I'll just see if I can take down Rorik from 75 without stopping to heal. If I want to get a critical anywhere, it's versus Samson. Critical against Lingwar is likely wasted. Rorik blocked my critical? What a chump. That's so unfortunate. I would have won the fight instantly. I'm still gonna one-cycle Rorik without stopping to heal, though. But Alina can't carry more things. That's unfortunate. Maybe I should have healed after Hun for 13 HP. Okay, Vivian's a bit of a joke. I like to block first Vivian sometimes, because Vivian doesn't have a lot of MP. Like, if you block one of Vivian's fire bells... blocking Ice Bolt, not so great. I guess we'll block again. That's unfortunate. Well, let's attack aggressively and make Vivian spend 5 MP on heal more. Or just spend all her MP on damage spells, and then the rest blocking, probably. Nope, still... Oh wow, found that last 2 MP to hurt me with. But at least there was no blocking. Alright, here's the actual hardest fight of the tournament. Samson. Rumored to be Prince Reed of Bon Malmo in disguise. Trying to win the princess's hand in this little contest. Samson's got very high defense and is secretly stashing 1 medical herb. Might try to heal himself. That +2 from the agility seed relevant here, because sometimes Samson can outturn you as well. Basically, once you get down to half HP, you want to top up yourself. And then try to finish off Samson from there, so that Samson won't have a chance to heal himself. Oh, that happened. Oh, the big 2-0. Guess I'll heal up again. I'm just gonna try to outturn him. Oh, greed! Can't remember the last time I beat Samson without a crit. Alright. That should do. Lingwar doesn't do much damage. I don't think we have Countess's bot in chat to have chat play along. Most people say just, you know, A and pray. My superstition for Lingwar, I like to attack the same Lingwar it was. So in this case, I'll go for Lingwar D. If Lingwar moves to a different Lingwar, that power that Lingwar built up just goes away. Ooh, powered up Fireball. But we got the punish. Pink Pajamas, thank you for the raid. Oh wow, I just randomly picked Lingwar B, and I'm correct. Let's go for C then. No, let's go for B. My superstition. No! Superstition wrong. Well, we can aim for C, maybe punish that built-up power again. Oh wow, look at that. 3 for 4 on Lingwar. Time save, almost. Congratulations, Princess Alina, you just first tried the tournament. We on... Wow, we're just about on sub 2 hour pace for finishing chapter 2. That's great. I like how kings always give you advice in this game. They say, perhaps. C and B. Return to Scientific Castle immediately! Huh? What for? Well, you might try to do that immediately, but if you try to cast Return, Bray can actually learn Return. But if you try to cast Return or use a wing, you just get blocked by the Strange Force. But the Strange Force works and contains Return! So everyone in Castle got disappeared. That's weird. Necrosaro also wasn't at the tournament. That's also weird. I wonder where Necrosaro was the whole time. And then we just use a wing, and we escape Chapter 2. I mean, you're supposed to walk out of Santine, but you can use a wing, and that'll also work. I'm not sure how I lost 30 seconds. Had some nice crits in the tournament, just not on Samson. Alright, this is a lot of people's favorite part of a chapter, Dragon Warrior 4 speedrun, Chapter 3. Rampant war profiteering and other gloriously excessive monetary acts. Starring Taloon, perhaps the roundest Dragon Warrior protagonist of all. Today is yet another miserable day at work, so we're gonna grab the joint out of the stash. And then just peel out and not go to work last second. Screw a job, I'm busting slugs. Well, Giant Slug is in Dragon Warrior 2, not in this game. Might not need the herb. Oh, let's switch to message speed 8, because Taloon is going to finish this run at 0 experience. Taloon is going to be a much more pure pacifist than Ragnar ever was. So just for, it's a cutscenes marathon, so we'll unleash this cutscene. Yeah, capitalism, oh, I guess so. We're doing reciteer things. You know, I might try to swear up and down, no, socialism! I guess some socialist-ish things still happen in this chapter. We inadvertently help the public works. You know, we get a bridge built, we get a tunnel built. So we need to get that chain sickle. That's going to be our seed capital, if you will. We're also going to use it to rip our guts open for a quick death warp. Taloon attacking Taloon for 8. That'll probably be the most damage Taloon ever takes. We don't bother taking off the basic clothes, though. We don't add that much defense power. Okay. Wake up back in Lakanaba, get wished a safe journey, head right back out there. There's bigger work that needs to be done than whatever goes on in Taloon's job. It's true that, like, technically the fastest thing to do is to loop Sword of Malice, like, buy those and then sell them back to Nada. But it's very unlikely for someone to sell a Sword of Malice in the job routine. I like how you can get random encounters with other merchants who are smoking their bagpipes or whatever. Tornico Taloon. Taloon is also very helpful for bringing good stuff to sell in Chapter 5. Or at least some extra cash, because we can afford stuff. Oh wait, we aren't supposed to go here yet. Well then. How do you get out of Fox Village again? I guess this is a cutscene. I am lost. I'd like to stay. And then everything was gone. Okay. There's a Fox Village. People getting tricked. We'll solve that mystery soon enough. Just forgetting how to video game for a little bit. Become an arms dealer. Lord of War, starring Nicolas Cage. Actually, Taloon ends up preventing a war with his actions in this chapter. Holy crap, the worms are turning! The worm has turned. I gotta make room in my inventory anyway, might as well be now. Spooky walk. Yeah, I'm not sure if, oh, there we go. Just checking the stream title there. It is any percent with extra cutscenes. So we're gonna sell our chain sickle, because we won't be doing any fighting with it. And then we're gonna just buy a lot of wings. Buy 5 of them, I think. Maybe 1 herb. So down to 287. Definitely gonna buy that safety herb. So if we did our walking in here fast enough, we might get the merge when we talk to Prince Reed. Looks like we will. Prince Reed, please practice social distancing at these times. Please stay at least 1 tile away from me. I know I could use a hug as badly as you. Anyway, Taloon, this is a sneaky mission. Yes, Tom, you can have my Wing of Wyvern. Please advance us through these dialogue boxes, and I'm gonna head right back there with them. We're going to collect the ultimate party member, Tov the dog. Not as scruffy as the dog in Earthbound who will help you in fights or anything, we just need Tov to solve issues. Wait a minute. I was supposed to walk on the roof, actually. Okay, we're gonna do things a little out of order then. Oh yeah, talk to Tom, wing to Bon Malmo, walk on the roof till night, talk to Reed, then get the dog, then get the full plate. Okay, well, we're a little out of order. We're gonna walk to the village from this side, I guess. back to Bon Malmo. Healy was the ultimate party member. Well, yeah, Healy's pretty good. The other thing about having Tov is, Strom will not join you. He says, I hate dogs. Get rid of the dog. So you can't have the beefy Iron Spear mercenary until you actually return Tov the dog. However, you don't actually have a real reason to return Tov. You don't need to return him. So Tov will stay with us for the entirety of Chapter 3. Floppy Beagle Boy, usually a fan favorite. So apparently Tov hates foxes. Very good idea to bring him to a village rumored to be controlled by foxes, right? Some of that Japanese fox mythology in a game that certainly has some strange Christian themes to it. Alright, we will let the fox go free. And Dagardi, who was trapped in the fox village, has awoken from the acid trip and gets back to work on his contract to repair the bridge. I guess we'll wing back to Bon Malmo. Yeah, that's what we're supposed to do in my notes. Haggle for 2,300 or more on the full plate. So, Bon Malmo is supposedly a more militaristic kingdom, however, apparently they're going through an armor shortage, and this guy will just pay any sort of random price for armor. That's how desperate they are for it. So Tulun can't equip this full plate armor. We can, however, haggle a boatload for it. I also need to get these basic clothes out of my inventory. Sell you the clothes off my back! Suit up your soldiers with that. Well, 2,300 exactly. My notes say I gotta take 2,300 or more. I guess that's a good roll. And we're gonna save, because again, if we die and lose half our cash, we're pretty oops. My notes say I'm supposed to buy 2 herbs. Not seeing it though. Uh-oh. Off to a great start. Okay. Wait. Pretty sure Tulun's max HP is 20. And now I don't even have clothes. Oh dear. Oh dear. I didn't buy herbs. Great. It's a spooky journey. We just need to walk to Endor. Remember Endor from Chapter 2? It's the same Endor. It's right there. Just need to walk over the brand new bridge we made. Yeah, you're supposed to have the iron safe, but you can't ever get rid of the iron safe. So it would just clutter up our inventory forever, and if we can just make it to Endor, we can buy a whole bunch of best-in-slot armor for Tulun, so we can be nearly invincible, just walking around. Yikes, maybe I am supposed to buy an herb for safety. It's supposed to be such a nice short walk, though. Like, you are bound to get some encounters. Okay, perfect. Oh, I still have an herb in my inventory! Haha! Right, that safety herb that I bought at the beginning. Uh-oh. Demon Stomp. Stomp gonna hurt. Such excruciating pain! Second joint for Tulun. Alright, medicinal herb got there. Whew, yeah, I got pretty lucky there. Alright, so let's buy some of that best-in-slot gear for Tulun. I'm also supposed to get a wooden hat, and I can't quite afford also getting chainmail. This is awkward. What else am I supposed to get? Buy 1 herb? I guess so. Yeah, 420 was yesterday. Tulun's celebrating it a little bit late. Anyway, let's get suited up. There we go. 52 defense power. Hardly anything can mess with us now. Actually, let's buy Another wing. That's what we need. Because I want to clear up my inventory right now. I did buy an herb, right? Okay, we're good. Kind of wish I haggled a little better than 2300 flat on the full plate now. So we're gonna read this letter that the prince gave us. It'll explain that the king of Bon Malmo is ambitious and wants to invade Endor, which is the biggest kingdom in the whole world. But it turns out the prince and princess want to marry each other, so after exchanging some correspondence, the king of Bon Malmo figures out, oh, I don't need to invade Endor. So I'm doing all this now to make room in Tulun's inventory. I'm going to head into a cave and plunder some treasures that are worth a lot of money. And we're going to find a Wing of Wyvern while we're in the cave, so that'll help with transportation. I won't have to invade Endor. Alright. Now we can leap out of here. Oh, right. Just triple checking I can't buy any armor. It's unfortunate. I guess I could have bought chainmail instead of the wooden hat. Honestly, it would be smarter. Like, way smarter. Wooden hat doesn't add that much defense power. There's still a few things that can do, like, 3 damage to Tulun. So my defense power isn't perfect anyway. I guess when I Death Warp, I've only got a float of 100 gold instead of some item I can buy. Uh-oh. Might have... Yep, my float just got cut in half again. Nice. I didn't... Uh-oh, I didn't save in Endor. I'm gonna respawn in Bon Malmo. Okay. Then I will just buy a wing and try again. It's unfortunate. It's funny how I'm saying, like, oh, I'm practically invincible. Nothing can mess with me. Ha 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 ha. And then Blaze Ghosts mess with me. Every enemy can do 1 damage to me, pretty much. Well, Duxbill could also just cast Sap on me and reduce my defense power to 0. That can also happen. 420 Blaze Ghosted. It's 421 now. It's 1 better than 420. The ruins of this cave are still smoking. Well, Lethal Gopher got powered up, and still can't even scratch me. Alright. So, we're in... Not really sure what the name of this cave is, but it's known for having a treasure called the Silver Statuette, which an eccentric collector in Endor will buy from you for 25,000 gold pieces. Very good starting capital for the next scam we're gonna run. But first we have to get in here and, you know, get it. So this cave is a little bit long. You're supposed to be able to hire mercenaries in Endor who will stay with you for a week, and yes, it's keeping track. If you stay at the inn 7 times, they'll leave. Or I guess... Is it... Actually, I think it's 3 days, not 7 days. But yeah, you can hire mercenaries to accompany you down here. They're usually pretty good to have around, but... like I said, we're too busy doing scams and stuff to bother fighting. Don't need experience points to get rich in this world. Vampire Bat is barking weird. Vampire Bat is helping the team. Flythropes can usually score some damage on Tulun. A little bit scary. So the funny thing about this cave is, you can also come to this cave in Chapter 5, and the pointers are just leading into the same cave. The game will remember which treasure chests have been opened in Chapter 5, and you can still collect them in Chapter 5, so it's very important that we leave a certain few behind, because we will want to open them in Chapter 5. We're going to leave the Morning Star over there for Nara, That'll be the best weapon she'll ever get to use. Capitalism only requires capital in this game. Yeah, we can also generate some positive feedback loops for money. That's also the strange part about the capitalism in this game. Is there's no entropy. No need to worry. Taloon is an entrepreneur. He does all the work himself. Doesn't need to pay wages to anybody. Taloon is a one-man means of production. We're able to sort of turn money and weapons into more money, and more money into more weapons, and more weapons into more money. Truly the most heroic arms dealer. Able to generate so much value from nothing. Uh-oh. There's a medical herb in that chest. We just need to get that far. There we go. I'm gonna use this right now. Oh, right, I've already got that herb. I bought an extra herb while on the road or something. Or was it back in Balmaldo? Anyway, I'm gonna open this chest, because it contains an iron spear. Yes, that is a better weapon than the chain sickle. Uh-oh. Oh, sap doesn't work. That was good. Very fortunate for me. So we might have a decent weapon, but Taloon is still level 1. Won't do very good damage to anything in here. And like we said, there's no reason to fight anything. Oh, maybe there is. Like I said, I am pretty low on starting cash, on starting float. Things are gonna be a little weird. We're almost done here. We're just gonna go straight to the silver statuette and then death warp out of here. 99 weapons in your bag. Ooh. Yeah, that's important. Let's give credit where credit is due here. There's no way Taloon's shop would be as successful as it was without his wife, Nita. I assume that her name is supposed to be Nita, not Neda. She has a different name in the Japanese version. Okay. Time to unsuit. I like to walk back and forth along this top row here. Maybe the encounter right here is not so great. Let's try going back upstairs. Usually I get an encounter right away. Oh well. Okay, here we go. Naked Taloon versus Vampire Bats. Ooh, that doesn't go so well. Okay, good. There's our death warp. Should wake up in Bonmamo. Perfect. Wait, that's not so perfect. I want to be an Endor. Right? Wake up in Bonmamo. Haggle all armor. Oh, right. I do still have a bunch of armor. Where's my wing, though? Oh, yeah, I've got the wing from the cave. Perfect. Yes. Let's try to do better. This is my seed fund right here. I bought this iron apron for 1,500, pal. I gotta turn a bigger profit than this. Oh, I should have taken the 1,750. Okay, here we go, 1,800. That's a good margin. Paid 650 for the shield. Oh, that's a good roll. Really good roll. Going positive on Iron Shield, always a good thing. Wooden Hat, also hard to go positive on. Take that 10% profit. I don't have any more armor. We're done. Too bad. Taloon can't use magic. Wing to Endor. Now, we're gonna sell my Iron Spear for 880. No, less than that. 660, I think. Things vendor for 75% in this game. Get this medical herb out of my inventory. Now we're gonna buy apron, bronze armor, and 2 wings. Oh, so I guess my gold getting cut in half still led to something of a float. Ideally, I would have also had a chainmail, or maybe even a bronze armor, before doing all that. So yeah, I know the shopping list seems weird. Actually, thinking. Let's just get a third wing, because we have room in our inventory. And then in here is the collector's house where we exchange our silver statuette. So I don't want to walk in here, get all the money, then walk back out and do more shopping. We're trying to make the steps as efficient as possible, because you move very slowly in these NES Dragon Warrior games. So, I assume everyone has figured out the scam by now, right? We're just buying armor for retail price in Endor, winging to Bon Malmo for only 25 gold, and then just looping that. We're just generating pure profit off of this. And now that we have this gigantic float of 25,000 beneath us, it's just going to be trips for 7 Iron Aprons at a time from now on. It's just that the float at the beginning is a little awkward. I even had room in my inventory for extra bronze armor. That was a good roll on bronze armor there. Okay, and then we're going to do it again. Oh, I forgot to split for silver statuette. We're about 5 to 10 minutes behind my PB, though. Okay, so we just gotta buy this many. Alright, 10,500. So, just need to get to 19, I think. 19.5, I believe. I don't want to, try to buy one and then go through that slow, like, 1 letter per frame. Oh, your inventory's full. Don't want to see that. Oh yeah, 19 flat. Should be 7 aprons. Okay. Then the wing is at the top of my inventory. Tornico is the true evil. Well, apparently the economy in this region ends up just fine by the time we're back here in Chapter 5, so whatever Tulun does, that's all temporary. Everybody gets bailed out, it all works in the end. That's how a stimulus package works, right? Like, someone goes in debt, and then the money just goes around in a circle, and then everyone is all hunky-dory. The government paying the government. Chapter 3 is where the amounts of gold get really ridiculous. We don't come anywhere close to handling, like, 30,000 gold at once in Chapter 5. Well, we come close. There's some big shopping trips. And these big shopping trips are made possible by Tulun and others scamming a whole bunch of items and bringing them over into Chapter 5 to sell later for 75% of retail, right? It's a little bit like solidifying your assets in gems in the 7th Saga. Those vendor for 100% for some reason. Vendors know to just pay the full amount for gems, and that's how the economy works in 7th Saga. But vendoring for 75 is pretty darn forgiving, I think. I've heard that FF7 has this one town that's super poor, it's just built out of, like, ducts and pipe or whatever. Our town is super poor, they make it a very sad place, and then you can sell 99 materia to them for millions and millions of gil. The economy in JRPGs is very much a game mechanic. It's not a fluid thing you can actually disrupt and monopolize. Getting flashbacks to playing Diablo 2 as a kid. Running home and making craft dinner, and then jumping in the trade room and getting into a trade with someone and telling them, "Bug, what you got?" Oh wait, I don't have anything to sell, too bad. Okay, I think we gotta do another rep of this. Maybe another... Arbitrage is the best age. Alright, 31. I think we gotta keep doing this until 30k, right? Okay, we gotta go down to 212. I have to scroll my notes down a bit. Tales of the Abyss has a more profiteering section. Whoa, okay. I didn't get very far in that game. I got to some kind of gargoyle's back attack, and my people felt pretty underleveled. I was doing 1 damage to the gargoyles. I'm like, what's going on? Is this a plot battle or not? I love Tales of Symphonia, but Tales of the Abyss was just so impenetrable for whatever reason. Alright, So that should be our 7 wings and the wing. Yeah, 7 aprons and a wing. Repeat until... Okay, we need to get to 36,600 at the minimum. Ideally, I want to hit 38,200. I want to finish with a float of about 3,200 to begin the next phase of scammery with. Oh, nice. I'm getting so many 1800s on these iron aprons. I think we're going to save time. These negotiations are going so well. I mean, we haven't had any critical super golden wind or anything. Yes, Tulun can actually get a critical negotiation. I might see a 2,000 plus offer on one of these aprons. Usually I would have seen one by now. But the fact that I'm getting 1800s nice and quick seems to be making up for it. Also take that high 17. More 18s, great. Getting that like 20% profit margin here. Uh-oh. Old man's confidence wavering. Just going lower and lower. Maybe I should have taken that high 17, eh? Mercantile Morrowind. I mean, we have moving water tiles. We got water textures in this game. This game secretly is Morrowind. My NES can't even run Morrowind. Pretty soon we'll be able to say, my Switch can run Crysis. I was talking about how the water tiles are flickering to the other animation. Water tiles always changing, which makes the menus draw slower, causes lag sometimes. Well, the more I reject these low offers, the more chances I have for a critical super golden win. No, I don't want to take low 17, not after all that. Arrgh! Fell in the negotiations hole here. Sometimes this happens too. Sometimes you just get stuck on one apron for a long time. All because okay, finally got a high 18. $16.64 twice in a row. Sold one of the first furnaces in Diablo 3. Oh, nice. I got a nice rare ring back when the auction house was a thing. And sold that for like 2 million gold, I think. SMT fusion rolling. Oh, here we go. One more trip and I think we'll be done the armor scan. Okay, 9,000 from here. So 234 is what I'm going down to. FF7D make. One of them Chinese bootleg games. Oh yeah. You have Atelier where you can sell mundane items that were just really well made. Isn't that game about being a potion seller? You just get to say to every adventurer, potion. My potions would kill you, traveler. There's a really funny auto-tune version of Potion Seller out there. Need our transport costs. It's kind of like anybody could have done this all along. You get paid what, like 100 gold for a day's wage if you're working at Tulun's job? If you're a clerk in an armor store? So I think, like, you know, a peasant's wages could afford a Wing of Wyvern at least once a week. At least every day, probably. It's just most people don't have, like, a 10,500 gold float to just do, like, aprons, 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 aprons. So this is maybe an example of, like, a glass ceiling. You know, the rich get richer. Sample my goods! Oh, that's the guy from Wild Arms or whatever, right? That's a game High Spirits ran at one point. One of my favorite speedruns is still Lufia 2, actually. Because, like, the story is, like, Maxim, you are the legendary swordsman destined to wield dual blades. Meanwhile, you have like 35 boomerangs in your bag, and every boss fight for the first hour and a half is just... You turn your back to the enemy and hunch over this giant sack of items and go, "Wah!" Throwing them over your shoulder. Explosions going off everywhere behind you while every enemy gets AoE'd to death by boomerangs and big boomers. Yes, legendary swordsman Maxim. Skilled enough to wield dual blade, a crazy giant sword with resonant energies. Just have to gain 25 levels by throwing consumable items to learn how it's done, you know? I love how the context of so many games gets extremely distorted by speedrunning. Lufia 2 also has some incredible menuing in it. The interface in the menus is so good. You can go so fast in those menus. Dragon Dark's segmented run of Lufia 2 is still a joy to watch. Yay, another 1800. I haven't had a single critical offer on aprons, though. I'm kind of sad. Those are always exciting to see. How are we doing for shop yet? FF7 wrong warp? Oh dear. I think in the PC version you can effectively skip a disc and a half or something, right? There's a way to wrong warp in that one. Or I think it requires an extra save file. Kill bosses with a carrot and a trash can. Yeah, there's a trash can bug in Final Fantasy Legend 2 as well. Throw the feed of Earth into a garbage can by luring him with a carrot. Okay, we gotta do a little more armor scapping. I guess we'll do one more entire trip. Having to do 3 trips is slow, but we did get off to a slow start. 45 plus... I think we're going down to 25-ish. If I buy one too many, I can just equip it and walk to Bon Malmo. Okay, I think that's 7. Yes, it is. Oops, no, I don't want to buy anything more. I meant to just press A to open the menu here. Bon Malmo, okay. Thanks, Radial. Gain speed by wearing 7 pairs of pants. Isn't Fallout 3 the one where you throw Kevlar on the ground and then abuse Havoc physics to, like, jump, then pick it up, then jump off it while it's in the air, then pick it up while it's tumbling around, and then jump off it again, and you can jump over the Citadel wall and get to the last quarter of the game in less than half an hour? I've heard you can do something like that. I know Fallout 3 is, like, a sub 1 hour run. All the Fallout games are extremely fast speedruns. Oh, finally, we got a critical super there. 2484 on the Iron Apron. The next phase should go by faster. And I think I can also take low-ish offers. I can take, like, low 17s. I just want to get through this section already. Had that slow start, and we got stuck on one apron for a long time, too. Actually, I'll just take 1687. Fallout 3, you go fast by breaking your leg. Nice Kaishin. Ooh, 2929! Critical Super Golden Wind! Right, I got the name because of this, one, strain of medicine I have called Critical Super Silver Haze. So I thought Critical Super Golden Wind. Well, that's literally an anime name. Pretty anime name for a special attack. That's Taloon's special attack. This is what Taloon contributes to the speedrun. A little bit of economy breaking to fast track getting the public works done. Getting a bridge built, getting a tunnel made. All that good stuff. Soak that coin, Pog. Okay, I think we're... Oh yeah, we're hella rich. So... Right, we have to talk to the king. Because we did all that negotiation stuff, all that correspondence between Prince of Bon Malmo and Princess May of Endor. Talk to the king, he'll give us permission to own a shop. This is necessary plot advancement stuff. Toulon's special attack is capitalism. Pretty much. It's a little bit OP in a feudalist world, I guess. Atelier Miruru speedrun defeats a volcano dragon by having little girls throw pinwheels at it because it's more effective than any other weapon. Well, the pinwheel could be like the bone wheel skeleton from Dark Souls. It could be anything that spins way too quickly. Anything that could be a, Okay. Well, I just hit my shop get split, and the next split is Chapter 3 done, and immediately turned red. However, we should get through this part really quickly, because we have a float of 4,800, enough to just start off with triple Abacus of Virtue. If anything, I probably overdid it. Because like this part of Chapter 3, the gold gain, is even more efficient. Oh no, the feds are onto me already. Strom may be blocking the entrance to my bedroom here. So yeah, what happens is we just buy weapons from across the street, and then just give them to Nada. I bought this for 1,600, and she says, alright, I'll sell it for 2,400. And then it'll actually sell for that amount, plus or minus a couple hundred. There's a really big variance on it. And you can generate just absurd profit off of the same stuff that you can get across the street. Strom, please. Strom, my house. Thank you. Strom really does hate dogs. He hates dogs so much that he's gonna block the way into my house. Nada will give me a lunch. Let's do 2 sleeps. So everything in Nada's shop has a 75% chance to sell at the end of the day. So by sleeping twice, that should fully clear out everything. Talk on this side, and Nada will... Oh wait, no, you don't press B. You gotta press A. We could theoretically give her the lunch that she just gave me. So yeah, with the 3 abacuses, we've had this debate before, but with the three abaci we just sold, we now have enough money to buy 5 of them. As you can see, this is just a straight up money feedback loop. It took me longer to get to this point because of my slow start in the previous section. Maybe did not need to go for a full load of 7 iron aprons at the end there, but... Ideally you want gold for double abacus, or like abacus plus something else when you get to this phase. I'm gonna try to get caught up with chat when I can here. It's just I need to keep my eyes peeled on the screen and to press A like a champ. Hardcore Dragon Warrior 4 speedrunner, everybody. I mean, it might be a cutscenes run, but it's no excuse to go slow. My run is practically a sprint compared to some of the other runs we've had throughout the marathon. Had a couple bordering on 24 hours long, right? Let's just go for 2 sleeps here. Sell those aprons until it is done. Actually, let's go for 3 sleeps. I need all the cash. Need the whole float. Whole float needs to come back around. Oh, it's a paper pinwheel. Uh-oh. Oh no. 14,325. That should be enough to just fill my inventory with abacus, so we're gonna eat our week-old lunch. Actually, it's only 5 days old. That's a relatively fresh lunch for most speedrun standards. Usually that lunch is a week old by the time you need to make room for all 8 slots in Toulon's inventory. Other reason why the abacus is fast to buy is because it's Toulon's best-in-slot weapon for Chapter 3. Well, other than the Sword of Malice, which we did not bother to get. Way too unlikely. This game rerolls RNG on every single frame. It's the most random of all the NES Dragon Warriors. No way to manipulate anything in this game. I think I got room for 1 more. Okay. Right? Oh, I do have room for another. Okay. Because I figured 10 abacus would be 16,000. So 8 of them would be 12,800, right? 3,200. Often. Anyway. And now I can just mash A through here. Because I don't have to jump around the lunch. Make something like this work in Tibia. Obviously, Nada is creating a whole lot of surplus value somehow. If she can give me a lunch every day, she's probably bundling a lunch with everything she sells here. Tulun's Premium Arms and Lunch Emporium. Nada seems to have mastered the art of the portable lunch. Maybe figuring out how to wrap sushi ahead of the curve. Yeah, maybe Lakanaba's got some cuisine that's unique to the area. Maybe the people buying weapons here are also getting exposed to, like, pierogies, or dumplings, or pitas, or... Honestly, a lot of recipes throughout human history boil down to just put all of your food on flatbread. There's some theory around Manip, but really hard to put to use. Wow! Okay, so 3 sleep should clear out our 8 abacuses that are for sale. We're trying to get 24,600 gold. Oh, so close. Wait, 2, 4, 6... Okay, we got it. Perfect. Now what are we doing? Or 24735. Okay, perfect. We're just over it. Alright, so today Tulun is gonna wake up and go, I sense there's a different racket in the world. Financiers are gonna catch on to me if I keep doing this abacus racket. So we're just gonna spend 8,400 on 7 half-plate armors. Maybe a strange impulse, but, you know, Tulun's got his ear to the ground. He knows some weird scoops. Tulun can't equip half-plate armor, so this dialogue takes a bit longer. Oh yeah, and we gotta eat our 3-day-old lunch again. Wing of Wyvern. Okay, so with our 7 half-plate armors, we're gonna talk to the king and find out. One of the soldiers in here says, "Wow, we're still using copper swords. We're so undergeared." So the king of Endor just says, "You know what? I'm the biggest country in the world. Let's have soldiers that make it look like that. Let's upgrade our guys." So we got half of the commission already. There's our half-plate armors. Still need 7 broadswords. Can't buy broadswords in Endor. Balmamo might have a shortage of armor, but they got the best weapon shop in the land. Luckily they didn't ask for Sword of Malice. That would be a pretty tough order to fill. Oh, I forgot to buy Wing of Wyvern as well. Oops. Well, we're here, so let's get these swords out of the way. So I believe we're going down to 2,000-ish. Ish, yeah. Right, and that should leave me with enough cash to buy one more set of Best in Slot armor for Tulun. Although honestly, I think I'd rather buy Fairy Waters. Or at least one. Well, I could buy 2 Fairy Water for Tulun, actually. I was supposed to buy a wing on the way in. Sorry, I forgot, chat. I was rambling about good weapons. This Wing of Wyvern would be at the top of my inventory if I did this right. Oh well. Way down here, back to Endor. the sandwich before sandwich was a thing. Okay, and guess what? We're gonna buy one wing again? Actually, I should do this at the end. Should make room in my inventory first. Because I might be buying a wooden hat and/or fairy waters as well. Although this last run should be pretty safe. We're just about done chapter 3. Once we complete the commission here, we receive a gigantic payment. Turn 24,600 gold into 60,000, which is exactly how much we need to complete the tunnel. The public works I was talking about to get through chapter 3. Looks like we're going to be over 10 minutes behind my splits, but that still puts us well under estimate. Okay, that leaves me at 2341. Let me go buy my armor first. Or at least go buy this wing. Should have enough for a wooden hat. 15 plus 650? Yeah, that means I can get 2 fairy waters as well. Perfect. Yeah, 2 is how many I need for chapter 5, for the part where Tulun rejoins. Get this iron apron, get this iron shield. So there is a chance I can get wiped out on the way to this cave. Very small. Need to run into a duck's bill and fail to escape, and the duck's bill has to land sap on me. Possible, but not that likely. If it does happen, well, it just means we do Abacus Racket all over again and make 30,000 more gold, which will take about 5 or 10 minutes. Alright, well, once we give this guy the money, we're good. This guy heard the Zenithian sword was out there, but needs to build this tunnel to get to the other kingdom, just over the channel. Yes, this angel investor. I like how he says, yes, I've received 60,000 gold pieces. They need to sort of confirm through a text box that the player, yes, in fact, did give away 60,000 gold. Kind of a ridiculous amount. You've seen the amounts flying around in the previous chapters, right? Oh, I just remembered. I forgot to spend the money I picked up with Ragnar in chapter 1. I got that 600 gold chest, and I was going to buy a bronze armor to heal. Oh, I also forgot to use my wing. I bought a wing so I could get back here quicker. Oh, right. Before I go in here, I'm supposed to go in the casino and back, right? Yeah, that's the... Strangely enough, that's the trigger for completing Chapter 3. The casino is closed the entire time, but once you give that guy your 60,000, there's nothing you're required to spend money on for the rest of Chapter 3. So you're able to just go to the casino for fun. However, casino coins are 200 gold instead of 10 gold in Chapter 3. So there's definitely some inflation wreckage going on, after all. Okay, so all we gotta do is walk through this tunnel and we'll be done with Chapter 3. And unfortunately, Taub does not come with us. Taub will not be in Chapter 5. To collect every weapon. Well, of course it was a gold split. I started late. Alright, Chapter 4. For those who are wondering, how come in every JRPG I have to play as a hero with good HP and a variety of spells and is a decent attacker? How come I can't ever start as a wizard? How come there's no JRPG where I start out as spellcasters? Well, this is what Chapter 4 experiments with. And you'll see... Well, the speedrun doesn't really convey it, but Chapter 4 is a big difficulty spike for this game. Nara and Mara have less than 20 max HP, and are very bad basic attackers. And at level 1, you've only got heal on Nara and Blaze on Mara for spells. It's a very, very depressing and difficult beginning in Chapter 4. It's tough. Luckily, the speedrun trivializes most of it. So there's a medical herb hidden in that jar. There's also 80 gold on the floor. It's kind of like it's hidden here on purpose. Like, 80 gold is a lot. I was theorizing earlier, like, 100 gold is a day's wage if you're a weapon shop clerk, so it's gotta be a dead drop. You know, like some cash left behind and someone else was supposed to pick it up and leave some contraband behind, you know? Maybe they were planning to throw it at Mara next on stage tomorrow night. Except gold coins would, I don't know, that would probably hurt. I don't think paper money was a thing back then. Anyway, got our supply gathering done here. The first main objective of this chapter is get the meat shield! Yeah, exactly. We're trying to meet Orin, who's got an iron spear and outrageously high agility and 95 max HP. It's funny because it's like, oh, we're 2 spellcasters, this is so tough, we need a big strong man to help us. Wait, what do we sell? No, oh yeah, we're selling the strength seed in Nara's inventory. It's not worth to save until chapter 5 and get to Alina or something, because is going to gain ridiculous HP just by or ridiculous strength just by leveling up. We're also going to give Mara a career change here. We're going to sell the dancer's costume that she's got. We're going to sell this copper sword that Nara has because she's never going to attack anything. Alright, so now we got a whole bunch of money, which we need. We're going to give this leather dress to Mara. Oh, a different career for sure. It involves talking to people about their paradoxes and difficulties in their lives. Okay, we need 2 wings, 2 antidotes. Well, the antidotes are not necessary, but 2 antidotes should be a good backup. Uh-oh, panic basket. Not my fault. I don't think it is. Yeah, I'm still alive, according to OBS. And we're gonna get 3 herbs, which I will be giving to Mara. Because I need Mara's inventory to be maxed out. And with 21 gold left over, that'll be enough to revive the other sister in case I get wiped out. Woof, woof, woof. This dog is super happy to see me for some reason. I always forget, it's right jar. I always keep thinking it's left jar, but it's right jar. Okay, let's get Mara suited up again. And put Mara in the front, because she has higher defense power. Dorg is fat, and we must push Dorg out of the way. Okay. Welcome back, chat. Angel Head. I always like seeing Angel Head in a speedrun. Angel Head is a really crazy name for an enemy. I like the crazy names for enemies in this game. There's one we won't see in the speedrun because it's a sea battle, like an ocean battle. But Runamok Albacore is probably one of my favorite enemy names. It's one that appears in this game. Uh-oh. I had better heal Nara. I think Nara could die to a max damage Blaze. Triple escape fail. I am out of MP for heal already. Shadows to Mothman. Key element of the True Demon ending speedrun for SMT Nocturne. For Life Drain plus Tetrakarn. So I was complaining about how Dragon Warrior 1 speedrun doesn't have a break in it. Dragon Warrior 4, however, you do get to have a break. There's a 45-second boat cutscene at the end of Chapter 4. Not you. I want to keep Mara's inventory full, ideally. Mother Ocker, that's got to be in the DS version. Ain't no enemy with that name in the Dragon Warrior 4 script. Dragon Warrior 1 is the only one on the NES that has a background in battles. The other games are just this black screen. Makes encounters seem more menacing somehow. How do you say that enemy's name? Zemime? Jemime? Alright, we got Orin, who is... Mara and Nara's father was killed by Balzac, and who is an alchemist. Edgar was his name. Orin was Edgar's apprentice. So apparently he's been plotting revenge against Balzac as well. Alright, so we stick Orin in front, and now we just sit back and watch Orin slaughter everything. We're gonna get some experience on the sisters while we can. So the other thing that's in this cave that we need is the Sphere of Silence. So we're gonna use Orin to fight our way toward that. I'm just gonna go back to eating a little bit and matching A. Zamin. I'm gonna stick Nara in position 2 here. Because we're supposed to kill Mara for the next dungeon we go into. And we'll do some corpse blocking strats again. We can let Nara get all the experience there. It's okay to lose one of your sisters in this section. I want to keep Mara alive, though, because she'll be good for death warping soon. This fight takes too long to win. I want to leave. Alright, mission accomplished. The important thing is getting experience on the Mara. Yeah, the Troglodyte fight not only takes a long time to win, because Orin just has to attack them down one at a time, and Troglodytes can also summon reinforcements, and they just don't get very good experience. They're clearly weaker than all the other enemies in this cave. Orin's level really is a question mark. However, this is extra important in Chapter 5. There are a couple more NPCs that have a question mark level up, or yeah, question mark level. And if you use Fairy Water or cast Repel, what the game does is like calculates the average level, or just the sum of all your characters' levels, or something like that. And I believe enemies have a level internally, so that's how the game decides, like, alright, this is a weak encounter that you won't get due to Repel being on. However, these question mark level guys, they don't have a level, and yet the game tries to include them in the calculation anyway. And what it does is it uses their monster ID. So Orin is like, these NPCs are like 205-ish in the array. They're deep in that monster value, in that monster array. So They're calculated as having a level that's like 200 or beyond. So we can avoid a lot of encounters in Chapter 5 while we have an NPC in the team. Well, it's actually not, it's not quite that simple either. Excuse me. Now I'm gonna get these Life Force nuts. I'm not gonna use them in Chapter 4. I'm either going to sell them or I'll use them in Chapter 5. I'll just kind of see how I feel. It's not like I can do anything amazing with them if I sell them. Probably use them on Hero. Or on, Nara. Okay, good thing Zemime attacked. If Zemime took away Mara's MP, I'd be pretty sad, because that would make it very hard to Death Warp out of here. We're almost at the Sphere of Silence. Even with Upper Orange, it's still one-shot this doll. Yep. While we're on the subject of SMT, shoutouts to Arahabaki. Excellent. Gives the sphere to Nara's ghost. That's what I need to see. Okay. It's time to corpse block the other way now. It's time to Death Warp. Oops. Problem is, Auron is still very fast, so we still need a big encounter. I think it might be time to strip down then as well. Make sure I can actually Death Warp out of here. Level 5 Mara might be good if that happens. Okay, okay, we'll take that. Look at these level ups. The sisters get so little stats with every level up as well. That's another reason why Chapter 4 is very difficult casually. Alright, so even though Auron's gonna chunk these down one at a time, there's no way Mara's gonna survive one go around the table here. Especially when we blaze it. Alright. Let's revive our other sister, get our gear back on, and then go for a long walk. There's no need to save, really. Okay, we're still gonna put Mara in position 2. And if we're lucky, Mara will get hit more than Nara will on the way there. So that Mara has lower HP by the time we arrive. So yeah, fights in this region, these are with weaker enemies, but Auron still has to poke him down one at a time with his Iron Spear. For those wondering what Auron's class is, by the way, like, Auron's an A? What's an A? Auron is an alchemist. And apparently alchemists are good at stabbing with a spear, being massive meat shields, massive burly meat lords. This guy is the same sprite as Alex, that scruffy guy who got traumatized and started acting like a kid again when he saw monsters. The hobo sprite, I guess. Ouch! At least they're focusing Auron. So we're just stopping by Kelion to add it to the return points. We can use a wing to go here right away when we can. Drummerday wakes up. Ah, good. Mara's HP has fallen below Nara's. That's exactly what I need. Oh, nope. Oh, wait, they're still lower? Okay. I'm just gonna have Nara heal herself for now. That shrine over there is another fortune teller's hut. You can go there and get your fortune told, who will declare that she sees 7 small lights around Nara. Not really explaining what those are beyond that. Holy moly. Can Zapper Sabers target anything? That I am not sure about. If my sisters get killed, then that's a wipeout, and I'll get sent back to Montbaraba. I also want to get here with just Nara alive. Perfect. Gonna use the inn just to top up Nara's MP. Normally I just do laps in the swamp there to kill Nara before Nara, but we managed to pull it off before we even got here. Yay. We're gonna save because sometimes the mine is annoying. Somehow we're getting gold when we kill monsters. Well, I guess monsters just keep the wallets of whoever they eat for whatever reason. It's not like monsters have a use for money. Or maybe they do. Maybe they're getting... They gotta be getting arms and armor from somewhere, right? Mad Clown runs away from level 3 Nara. I will take that all the way to the bank. Mad Clown, one of the more dangerous enemies in this game. Mad Clowns can cast Firebell, so if double Firebell happens, Nara dies, pretty much. I see. So Orin is actually a Dota character with Hand of Midas, but we're not getting more money than we should from these monsters. It's fun to imagine that's how it works, though. Orin is transmuting these enemies into gold. Oddly enough, money is just not a concern at all in Chapter 4. Like, there's just the initial shopping trip at the beginning. We don't do any, like, item scamming on the sisters or anything. Kinda getting sleep blocked here, and this is why the coffin block is pretty important. Orin's got way better defensive gear than Nara. He can, however, take big damage from the tiger anthro we saw earlier. Oh, I should also take a fight here, because Nara's actually underleveled. These Rogue Whispers are perfectly harmless. $20 experience, not very much. Oh, come on! There's a weapon for Nara in this chest. It's gonna take way too long to win a fight like that, so let's just leave, try again later. Silver tarot cards can also be used in battle. You can draw random cards from the deck. They might actually be the tarot arcana. You can get the card of the tower. You draw the card of death at the end once you've drawn all the other cards, which will summon a Necrodane into the fight. Oh, let's actually equip those. No, never mind, we didn't get to equip them. 59 experience for a single baby Salaman. Okay then. Okay, game. I guess the experience curve gets a little weird around here. I don't know if I can get level 5 Nara in time. Yeah, we're pretty much at the end of the cave. Level 4 is good enough. We're just here to get this gunpowder jar, which the miners were using for blasting, I guess. Anyway, let's reverse our coffin block here and put Nara at the front. It is time to Death Warp again. Let's just use the silver tarot cards, it'll be funny. Heart of the Stars. Huh, would've got double experience if I won. That's the one you hope to draw against Balzac, but there's a lot of other cards that have a less beneficial effect. Anyway, got a lot of money, let's just revive Nara and save the game and be on our way. I mean, we're gonna save. We can handle losing half our money, but there's also no reason to, like, it's easier to just reload the game, you know? There's no reason for me to pay half my money and have to revive the other sister, and it's just a lot of menus to click through. It's faster to just reset. Oren's got the knack, like Bernie from PSO1. You can just open locked doors. Oh wait, you don't need to talk to this guy, we just gotta use the gunpowder jar. Chancellor easily spooked by loud noises. Wait, what do we want? Right, we want Mara in the middle. Oh, Oren is not at full HP. Doing another sneaking mission. I think it's possible to physically get close enough to this open tile, but it's actually not an open tile. It's like a solid tile, but it looks like an open tile. You do have to click search on that that tile to go in. Alright, welcome to Balzac. So we gotta open the sap on here, and Sphere of Silence for guaranteed stop spell. Balzac always casts Fireball on turn 2, so we can waste his turn 2 every time. Alright, and doesn't matter if Mara dies at this point. Mara will probably just eat a basic attack and die. Balzac is surrounded by mirages. Neat. Actually, Mara should use a medical herb on Oren. I'm gonna continue being a stupid greed lord with the silver tarot cards. Card of Justice. I believe that casts defeat on somebody. Card of Strength. Nara got double attack power. Cool. I was hoping that would land on Oren, but oh well. Oh, that surround doing work? Uh-oh. Or you just my card of perfection yourself. Who's got the wing again? Okay. Just have to get past the card of perfection. Even if I get Card of the Stars for double experience, I don't think it'll make a huge difference in Chapter 5. I think I still need to kill a Metal Slime to have Mara reach level 11 and learn Bang in time for the Lighthouse fight, which is like the other big beefgate of Chapter 5. Okay, just making sure Mara's suited up. Also got a glimpse of Oren's equipment there. Hashtag worth. The tarot cards are just funny. Oh wait, Mara in position 2. Most speedrunners are not just randomly drawing tarot cards in this Balzac fight. I probably could have saved time. Like, gained some time to be less behind my splits. Ooh, Nara a little slow on Sphere of Silence this time. I don't care, we're gonna go for one more card anyway. Card of the Sun. Everybody got healed. Cool. Card of Justice. Why am I doing this again? Card of the Moon. Okay. Come on, we can get Card of the Sun or Card of the Stars first. My luck can't be that bad. It can't be. Card of Strength! Mara's attack power doubles! Get him. 2 damage. Card of the Tower. Glittering Titan attacks Mara's group. Yeah, that can happen. I gotta keep healing Orin. This Balzac can do about 20 damage to somebody. Now I gotta hope Nara doesn't get fireballed. Uh-oh. Come on, survive, survive! Yes! Alright, no Card of the Stars, unfortunately. Only experience for Nara, anyway. Better to get the experience on Mara, but Mara's kind of supposed to die in this fight. We'd be going through way more level up dialogues anyway. All the different cards. There's definitely some lore. I mean, I'm never gonna keep going until Card of Death. There's no way we can beat the Necrodane. The Necrodane has like resistance to all spells, has about 80 or 90 HP. Orin can't even damage it. And it'll hit Necrodane can hit Orin for about 40 or 50 damage. Also, Plot Battle Keleon is way stronger than Chapter 5 Keleon. Like, Keleon looks scary right now, but Keleon is actually less scary when we fight him for real. So, don't be spooked when you see Keleon again in about an hour, chat. Alright. First try Balzac, Kappa. Card of Perfection is one of the reasons why you're not supposed to use the silver tarot cards. In a segmented run, you can just go like, oh, okay, we'll just keep trying till we get Card of the Stars and both sisters survive. But even that doesn't, like, help that much. And if you look at our money here, we only have 52. It's not worth buying anything to carry into Chapter 5. Or is it? Wait, can I get a Fairy Water or two? I could really use Fairy Water. Yes! 2 Fairy Waters should be ideal. That will actually save me some time in Chapter 5. Because guess which party members we get right away in Chapter 5. Also, slamming an energy drink when I woke up is right on time for the 45-second break I'm about to receive here. Hashtag caffeine is a diuretic. So we have to talk to this woman to change the captain's dialogue box to be like, are you ready? Can we sail now? Most people would go talk to everyone because we don't know who the tripwire is. Alright, I should be back just in time. Oh, right on time! I didn't lose time on this split. Well, actually I did, because I had to try Balzac twice. Yeah, rip the better battle music. Well, both battle musics are great in this game, but if you got the sisters out, you get that, that different battle music. Alright, so for maximum lore, I picked female hero this time. It saves, like, 50 frames or something. You get 1 extra sentence of dialogue in this, this intro, this first town. So there's no lunch in our inventory. Oh, there is a lunch in our inventory. Wow, I didn't know that. So this nameless village let the weirdo who was coughing into the inn, and then the next day, uh-oh, there's monsters in the village. Necrosaro's only cowardly act. Lead every monster in the world to kill the hero when they have 17 max HP. Level 17, that means 17 years old, that means you got 17 HP. Yeah, so they explain, you're level 1, but you can level up and be stronger than everybody. Escape and survive! Dragon Warrior 4 Heroine has such a great sprite. So yeah, Celia mentions, you're so cute, I've always thought of you as my little sister. That extra paragraph is added if you got a female hero. But you can also equip the Golden Beret for a slightly better head slot. I might pick that up, actually. Not like it'll make the Lighthouse fight easier, but I'll just show where it is. Well, good thing I hid my secret stash here. Feel like I'm gonna need this today. Oh, yeah. Well, today it just became pretty lousy. Pretty bad day. Ever have monsters invade your whole town and completely wreck the place? I hate it when that happens. Turn my town into a hawk's nest and the old destroyed monsters town with sad music. I'll never forgive them for this. Now I must become a speedrun protagonist. Show up at this woodsman shack who's probably your real dad. You can't equip the feather hat, even though it belonged to Celia. Hashtag girl power. Countess would agree. 9 out of 10 cowies agree. So there's a chance walking through this tunnel to Endor, I might get rewarded with 2,000 casino coins. Very small chance. I think it's like 1 in 32. Probably less. I think it happened in one of Hactical's PBs. Never happened to me, though. If it happens, I'm actually not quite sure what you're supposed to do with it. Oh, I've got 24 HP. There we go. I'm much more durable than Nara and Mara. At least when they were level 1. In fact, I think only Ragnar had more HP at level 1. Grandfather, hey? Oh wait, we're not talking to Strom, we're talking to Nara. Also, I don't think she actually takes 10 gold from you. Had a son that married as a Nithian. Oh, it's grandfather, hey? The son was killed by lightning. How ironic, because if you level up enough, you learn the spell Lightning. Actually, we should learn Zap in time for Esther again. It'll be useful in that fight. So, that whole Elec element that Dragon Warrior heroes usually have access to is going to be relevant. Nara and Mara are a nice comic relief in the English script for this game. I guess Akira Toriyama wasn't as well known at the time. I think Dragon Ball was on TV back then, but wasn't really well known. And he did do the sprite graphics for this game, but on the black background, I find they look more threatening than cute. Okay, uh-oh. My notes... No, don't buy yet. We gotta sell stuff. Sell clothes and silver tarot cards. Nara is about to get a better weapon. And also we're in Chapter 5, and everybody who isn't the hero is now controlled by AI. Just FYI, how much did Life Force Nuts sell for? 187, that's not very much. I'm better off using them on Nara or Mara or something. Well, we're gonna buy this Iron Shield for the hero. That's best in slot, more or less. So we gotta buy a wooden hat for hero. That's gonna be our best helmet for a little bit. We're gonna buy some other wings. Nara is a degenerate gambler. Pretty much. 2 or 3 fairy water. Well, I already bought 2 in Chapter 4, but heck, let's buy another one. Buy an extra herb. Oh my goodness, our inventories are maxed out. Maybe let's not buy it, because Mara's got some already. Okay, I've got... how many wings? I've got 2 wings. We'll take it. Also, I'm gonna give this feather hat to Nara, so she can have a helmet. Okay, so I need some slots open there. Heck. Just give him to Nara. Nara's gonna be the stronger one in the lighthouse fight. And that means I've got room in people's inventories. Yep. Well, I'm either gonna have to move something out of Hero's inventory or just use one of the herbs she's carrying. Yeah, can I get me at every weapons and armor shop in this speedrun. Checks notes. Checks route.txt. So yeah, there's a new box in the top right there that says normal. That's which tactics I've decided to use. Oh dear, Blaze Ghost have split. This is why fighting Blaze Ghost is bad. Mara is too low level to know Fireball to have a different spell that can actually affect these things. Oh, I also kind of forgot I don't have good attackers. Kind of sold Nara's tarot cards. Blaze doesn't work, of course. Need to attack with RR-Lol's Copper Sword. If you want to hold your armor. Ah! Why am I doing this? I'm actually just making more Blaze Ghosts. Mara punching for 1 or making them split. Yeah, I should just be running from everything. Theoretically, Mara can cast Blaze. But that doesn't seem to be happening. Just need to get one staircase deep into the next cave and get that Morning Star for Nara. Then I'll have a real attacker. Also, the fights in there are just much better experience. Doesn't Mara have superior defense power here? It's lethal gophers. My goodness. You can meet your mother in Zenithian Palace? I literally didn't know that. Before she was taken back to Zenithia. Whoa. That's some hashtag lore, for sure. Yes, the hero is a half Zenithian descendant. I guess that's spoilers, but that's why they're the only one who can equip the Zenithian gear in this game. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be using the Zenithian sword. Well, I might talk to Master Dragon if I'm behind in experience. And because I can't control my party members, I have to manually equip the Morning Star in the equip menu. I do have to Death Warp out of here. So spending Nara's MP will probably just be for the best. Okay, change to offensive and message speed 1. It's time to fight. Are the sisters wearing... I know it looks that way. I've had that thought before. Might have to go look up some actual fan art to see it, but it's actually a tiara of sorts. Or like a crown that's like connected by a thin chain. Oh, I was talking about how I have to use an herb in Hero's inventory. Hero got hit by sap and is taking massive damage on every attack now. And like I told you, much better experience points to be had in this here cave. Gotta hook up our under-leveled hero with some experience. Yeah, just try to picture some headgear made out of like a ring and connected by a thin chain. There's supposed to be an emerald gem in the middle, but limited color palette for the NES. It's purple, same as their hair. I don't think they have purple hair in the official fan art either. I mean, Mara says, I didn't see any cute guys in the audience today. And Nara goes, no, I'm looking for a sworn enemy, Balzac! So, at least one of them is straight, I guess. Whether that's Mara or Nara, that is also up to interpretation. Because maybe Mara's like, here, I'm gonna make fun of my sister for being straight by saying I'm looking for cute guys. Maybe she doesn't have the barometer to measure who is cute or not. The remakes are non-canon. I hope the remake script is fake with all the kludgy accents, all the Chrono Cross isms. Ugh. I think the only time that writing out its accents has been considered done well is in Gone with the Wind. Although I'm sure some people now would find that problematic, with the way that slaves are depicted to talk to each other. Alright, so because I used an herb, I've got room in Hero's inventory for the half-plate armor I need to pick up next. This broadsword is our best in slot weapon for the next long while. Yikes. Can I parry? I don't trust Nara to heal me anyway. Let's take the Dragon Warrior 2 approach. Kill them before they kill me. Level 4, good. I'm trying to hit level 5 in time for the next cave I'm supposed to go to. Experience on the sisters would be a good thing too. For a upcoming lighthouse boss fight. You can find metal slimes down here, by the way. So I'm gonna heal the hero. If Nara dies, big deal. Nara's MP is all spent. Like I said, I have to death warp out of here, and in order to do that, I'll have to take away all the herbs the sisters are carrying, because they will use those to try to keep people alive when I'm trying to death warp. Oh, they already did. Wasn't checking. Just means I get to fight to the death. Death warp / grind until everybody dies. That's kind of what we're doing. Oh, convenience. One damage for lethal. Alright, there's the... Oh, what the... Half-plate was not supposed to go to you. Although Nara can equip the half-plate armor, that's not who it's supposed to go to. I'm not going to equip it, however. In fact, might as well just suit down. Wait, have we got any more? Okay, no more medical herbs. Good. Oh, okay. And bewildered. Okay. Miss. Metal Slime cast Blaze. Mara dies. That sucks. Mara's the one who I'd want to get the experience anyway. Flythrope attacks before you're ready. Attacks the person who still has their armor on. That's good though. Means I walk around for less. You can manipulate Metal Slime whenever I want. I was saying earlier, this game rerolls RNG every single frame. Well, actually, someone was saying apparently there is some limited manip out there. I haven't heard of any such thing. If there's a way to control RNG in this game, I'd be very surprised. Would be a game changer if there was something reliable out there. 70 experience, pretty good. I'm staying on land because if you're in the boat, you don't take poison ticks. I'm trying to get Nara killed off here. Oh, meanwhile, this is pretty efficient. The other nice thing is I won't have to do any grinding on the way to the cave. Hero's already level 5. Okay, Nara's gotta be really low. Uh-oh, I guess we don't win this fight. Alright. Grind/death warp is over. Got a lot of fights, so I probably won't need to sell anything to revive my sisters. Yep, we're good for money. Yeah, what if DQ4 remake is on the DQ9 engine and you can do Hoimi Table? I doubt it's on. I don't think it's on DQ9 engine. That's a very different engine. Alright. I don't need to buy any supplies. Well, maybe I could buy like one herb. No, wait, I'm carrying herbs. Let's just go straight to it. So this area has some low-level encounters, so we'll use fairy water. Once we walk east of the shrine, we might start getting encounters, though. Oh, I almost forgot. Get suited up again, please. There we go. 52 defense power, just like Toulouse. We're gonna be running for a while again, so we'll go to message speed 8. I'll be doing some actual fighting in the cave, but it'll be simple stuff, I can mash through it. And yes, now that we're in Chapter 5, if I fail to run away, all enemies will attack. Wow, that fairy water helped a lot. Fairy water's great. Might get some time back on this split. We'll see what happens. So now we're in the Cave of Betrayal. Uh-oh. And we're alone. So we need to get across the desert, but for some reason this desert is too big. It's way bigger than the desert where the bazaar was in Chapter 2. Needed wagon to get across the desert, but this guy Hector, who's the only wagon owner in the land, hates us. He's like, I went to the Cave of Betrayal, and I was betrayed! I won't trust anyone ever again! So now we're gonna go to the Cave of Betrayal and get betrayed. By Surround. Oh, great. That sucks. It's gonna take 3 hits to take down this first one. Wait, more than 3 hits? Surround is really unfortunate. Surround will never go away for the whole fight. Even though I have very good defense power, it's still going to take a lot of blazes to win. I have to use all my MP. Uh-oh. I have to hope for a low damage roll. Nope. That's why we saved. Oof. I could have used an herb, but I just wanted to go gamble king. Sometimes you take 2 damage, sometimes you take 7 damage. It's a weird fight. I'm Very rare to see somebody lose that fight, unless they're a mashing greed lord like me, who got hit by surround. That's why Cave of Betrayal is so brutal. Oh yeah, I'm on message speed 1 again in this timeline. Giant Eyeball's an easy win. Better to take the 2 turns for guaranteed win than to waste time running away, I think. Should probably be on offensive, like Mara should be casting Blaze here. Black mages in this series tend to have high agility, so they can nuke enemies quickly. It's the opposite in Final Fantasy Legend, where your mutants are gonna be... Oh, I forgot to re-equip my armor in this timeline. Lol. We'll be using the inn when we're done here anyway. 36 max HP. It's almost like I should have used those life force nuts on the hero instead. I think it's pretty important for Mara to stay alive in the lighthouse fight, though. And we're also going to get a big boost of experience for finishing this cave. How come Nara and Mara betrayed me and turned into lick-licks with long tongues that cast surround on me? They clearly want this speedrun to go longer. Clearly want to drag out the marathon a little more while it's in its last few runs. Ugh, 3 hits again. I must have gotten some bad strength rolls. Or just bad damage rolls. Yeah, this is what's supposed to happen. You just kind of, like, attack, 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 attack until somebody wins. Surround just shouldn't be a factor. Cast heal more here. The hero never learns heal. Apparently in the DS remake, the hero does learn heal, because there's no reason for the hero to know transform anymore. Shoutouts to Vampire Bat for being confused. That actually won't really matter. We gotta kill the Tricksy Urchins first, because they can actually hurt us. The Vampire Bats can only ever do 1 to us. Then we're just gonna use Expel on the bats to get rid of them faster and take 0 experience. No, still can't 1-turn the Urchin with help from the bat, unfortunately. Might as well attack the other bat. Might have taken 2 hits. Oh, an Agility Seed. Yes, I want to discard a medical herb. What am I going to do with that Agility Seed? It wouldn't be great to use on the hero. This hero has low agility overall, usually. But I guess it also just means free defense power. I could use it... No, I shouldn't use it on Alina. We have to control Alina's defense power for the final battle. Need to keep Alina's defense under 100. So I'm probably just going to use it on the hero. Yeah, I'll use it when we get to Conan Bar. Hope for a good roll. Who knows, maybe 1 more defensive power will get there. Oh no, it's more betrayers. We'll fight you this time! So you gotta mash B here, because Nara was not at the casino in Endor. I think you have to do that dialogue again if you answer wrong. It's not even a but thou must, you have to like talk to them again, and then answer no. Alright, I actually lost a little bit more time due to the do-over on the clicks. But we're still good to stay under estimate, so far. There are still more things that can go wrong. Okay, so we got this big gem called the Symbol of Faith, which is definitely a thing I need to show to Hector. Also, you can't cast outside in this cave. You get Strange Forced. So even if Mara knew it, I wouldn't be saving time. I do have to walk out of here. Do have to take all these extra steps. But I am smart and got a wing. And my fairy water is still going. Steps only remove fairy water while you're on the outdoor world map. Oh, mad clowns. I don't like clowns. They cast Fire Bell. Oh, I probably should cast Heal. Not gonna bother with the inn because we'll be using it when we get to Conan Bear anyway. Usually I go with the inn here. No real reason to though, because I'm gonna be staying at the inn in Conan Bear anyway. Alright, this is Primrose. Everyone in chat, be nice to Primrose. Okay, so first, Hector's got crazy high max HP. We'll stick him in the front. And we have to win a fight with Hector on the team. Maybe not this one, though. Oh my goodness. Fairy water has worn off. Oh, here we go. Eyeballs. Hector also has an Iron Spear and can do very respectable damage. Figure Tara's gonna heal herself. And attack. Good stuff. Okay, so now that I've won a fight with Hector on the team, I can use the fairy water and the game will recalculate our level with Hector's strange monster ID value as level. Nara got Infernos. That should be helpful in the lighthouse fight. Sleep is more helpful though. Is Mara gonna get something nice? Mara got Fireball. Okay, that probably won't do much. Anyway, use fairy water. And this should be enough to get us to the lighthouse. And I guess we have an extra one on Mara. Yeah, using the fairy water from Bronca to Cave of Betrayal is a new strat I'm trying out, and it looks like that might just save one more fairy water overall. Haha, it's daytime here anyway. Actually, I should do the item shop first. What about herbs? Now everyone important has an herb. Let's get one for Mara, though. I don't need antidote herbs anymore. I'm gonna sell these antidote herbs out of Mara's inventory. As Mara is about to become a storage unit. So let's buy another for Mara. Yeah. That should be good. I want to do all my shopping before I save. My next split is called Boat Joins, even though Taloon is the next party member we get. Taloon will not be alive for very long. Taloon is certainly not going to see any combat. Well, except for the, part where we kill off Taloon. Wait, what? No, really. It'll be faster to kill Taloon, because once we have a full party, there's two boss fights we gotta do in Chapter 5. One will be really easy, one will be a little less easy. But still easy in a way. But everyone in the wagon gets experience in those fights too. So we don't want to sit through a million years of Taloon and Nara leveling up when we're never going to use them. Miss, miss. Metal Slime runs away. Yeah, Metal Slimes can appear in this tower. Metal Slimes can appear in the desert, just south of Hector's Shrine. Metal Slimes can appear in the water cave that we were in Chapter 3. But that is by no means a guarantee that you're gonna kill a Metal Slime. It's not supposed to happen. But if it does happen, is it ever nice? Capitalism already happened. Capitalism came and went and did its job. It improved Toulon's local area quite a bit, and soon will improve the lives of his companions. Ooh, the foes haven't seen. Actually, I'm gonna switch to offensive here. Oh, Fireball does not work on Grizzly Saber. Today I learned. Stuck 1 point of damage on Metal Slime B. Metal Slime A casts Blaze. Metal Slime B takes another point though. Metal Slime B was defeated! Hector is building up power. Hector could rip 2 damage. Oh, but he missed. And Mara with the crit for 5. Each gains 2730 experience points. Well, that was a bunch of firsts. I don't think I've ever seen Mara get a terrific blow. Never gotten a double Metal Slime kill in any run. Time to play Tricky Disco. This is Metal Slime Disco. Well, this is really good, because Mara's gonna learn Bang. There's a boss fight at the top of this lighthouse where you fight 2 Flamers and Lighthouse Bengal. The Flamers are immune to Blaze, obviously, and immune to Fireball. However, they are not immune to Bang, a spell which attacks all enemies. So Mara goes from being pretty much completely useless to a very reliable source of damage. Normally the strat for the fight is we cast Expel on the Flamers, because we, like, even if Hector attacks them, he only does like 5 to 10 damage, and the Flamers have like 80 or 90 HP, or something kind of crazy. Yeah, we needed both of those Metal Slimes in order for Mara to learn Bang. Okay, so... Will you extinguish? Yes. Now we gotta start pressing B, otherwise Toulon will Capora Gabora us and say, shall I repeat this? No! Toulon's like, there are powerful monsters ahead, and I'm a level 1 guy with no weapon. Alright, Toulon. Oh, okay. No, Metal Slime runs away. I should know better. Nara with that terrific blow, though. Alright, so... Even if I get wiped out, I have to not hit reset. This will be a good outcome. I've got 500 gold. I've got enough to revive my sisters. And Hector. Hector is only 10 gold to revive. And Rogue Whisper AI is just broken in Chapter 5. In Chapter 4, sometimes they can, like, try to possess someone. Or the text says, like, Rogue Whisper gets torn away, or gets jerked over, or some sort of weird text. And then they'll, like, die and do 10 damage to somebody. Weird stuff. But in Chapter 5, that never happens. They just spend every turn being flustered, never doing anything. Okay, 1 Rogue Whisper, I guess I'll just sit here and attack it to death. Might as well. Yeah, it's like... I think Toulon is actually on the run for securities fraud. That's the real reason why you need him here. Skeleton is too bewildered to stop me. No, not that kind of skeleton. Oh, skeleton attacks before you're ready. Alright, well that just means casting Kasap on everybody. So as long as I get away, it's like nothing happened. Uh-oh. Hector takes 24. Nara takes 22. No escape. Well, that means they just start the attack pattern again. Cast defense again. Basically lower my defense by nothing. Oops, the wagon isn't here. That's correct, the wagon is outside. I should be using Hero's MP to heal, honestly. Because I need Nara's MP to cast Sleep on the Flamers. That's what'll happen. We're gonna go in with our tactics on offensive. And that should make Nara put Flamer A to sleep while we expel Flamer B. Whoa, an encounter on step 0 of this floor. Just the thing that can happen in Dragon Warrior 4. I'm pretty sure the developers of Pokemon Red and Blue were heavily inspired by Dragon Warrior 4. One way is in the form of very high encounter rate. Probably seen a couple webcomics about like taking one step into Mount Moon and getting buried under a heap of Zubat. Alright, we're finally on the top floor. Since we're doing this lots of cutscenes run, I'm just gonna go over here and show off one small advantage for picking female hero. Oh, right, that agility seed. I forgot about that. I guess I'll use it. 1 point. Alright, Golden Barrette. Look at this, we can equip... Oh no, we can't equip Hector. Alright, we can gain 6 defense power! Woo! It won't even matter. But male hero can't equip the Golden Barrette. And there's no encounters on this floor, so you can just go over and get that if you want it. If you want to justify losing 70 frames or however long that dialogue box is. Okay. That's everyone's HP? Oh. Yeah, we gotta top up. But how? I'll cast Heal one more time. I think Expel costs only 2. Oh, we actually get to hear the full tower music. Amazing. Whose herb should I take away? How about Nara's? Nara is gonna be too busy. This fight is very difficult. I do want to go into it with max HP. Like, everybody literally max. This is pretty much down to luck. Tactics, offensive. Actually, let's just stick with Message Speed 8. Okay, I'm still gonna expel Flamer B. Yeah, this is why the Flamers are bad. Flamer B is sent into the lights. Flamer A is put to sleep. Mara casts Bang for reliable damage. Roar! Mara cowers. I'm just gonna start attacking the Bengal if Flamer's asleep. Hector can't damage it very well, but Hero can do okay damage. Bengal is put to sleep. Flamer wakes up. Hector attacking the Flamer. Mara casting Bang. So efficient! The Bengal's dead already! And Flamer's asleep again! As you can see, we basically can't do damage to the Flamers without Bang. It's a big deal breaker. Whew, well, that was a very painless lighthouse fight. Defense doesn't matter. The important part is getting to wear a golden barrette on your head. Golden beret? No, it's a golden barrette. Okay, well now I can scroll way down in the notes. Okay, we're not done though. You have to remember to use fire on fire, or you have to walk all the way back up here. So apparently this lighthouse is burning the wrong color, and it makes the ships get lost and crash at sea for some reason. Mara has MP left, so I can cast Return to go back to Conan Bear. I can use the inn when I get to Soretta. And I like putting everyone on the same road for the hilarious sprite flicker. Tulun's like, "Whoa! I'm phasing out of existence!" Mara doesn't feel so great either right now. Saved a minute and a half on Lighthouse Split. Thanks, Metal Slimes. Starboard the helm! Since when do you know how to sail, Tulun? Somehow got here even though the lighthouse machine was broke. And then Tulun has a suggestion for us. Yay. Oh, my fairy water ran out. Luckily, I have more. On the sisters, even. I don't have to dip into Tulun's holy water. Or, it's called fairy water in this game. It's literally a different item. In the Japanese version, you can throw holy water at monsters to deal 5 damage to them. And that also works on metal babbles. I feel like people usually go around the shrine on the left side. Let's treat them to the right side for once. So on this hidden tile, there's a small medal. Very NES-ish thing, I guess. I like how chat's in a very different mood at this marathon. Most times when Dragon Warrior 4 is getting played, it's all like, capitalism, yay! Capitalism, ho! Oh wait, we literally had that earlier. Had the Reciteer shout out. Alright, this is the town of Soretta. We're gonna be going here a lot. Not just because this is a socialist kingdom and we gotta rep them, but it's also because the inn and the church are right at the edge of town. It's the fastest place to heal and save, all in one place. And yes, it literally is a socialist kingdom. You can see the king working in the fields. Sometimes people mention that. It's like, we're a poor kingdom. We're so poor, even the king helps us work in the fields. It's also, it really is an agriculturalist kingdom. They have a miracle medicine called Pataquilla. It turns out Cristo is sick in the inn at Mintos, the last town we were just at. He needs a Pataquilla root in order to be cured. But Pataquilla is not in season right now, so we have to go into cold storage to get the Pataquilla seed out. And yes, it grows instantly, so as soon as we have it, we'll have a cure for Cristo. So this cave is not supposed to be dangerous, but it's still possible to wipe out here. It's happened to me before in marathon runs. These conjurers can be pretty gross. Luckily they were nice to me and did not cast Infernos. You can't get encounters on these speed tiles either. Ooh, Infernus Knights are bad. They can hit really hard. Yeah, even my heavily armored hero takes 17 damage. A terrible blow! Well, it's overkill on Nara. We will accept this. Mara can cast outside, so it's most important that she survives. Okay. We're an anarcho-syndicalist commune! Yeah, I guess you could just chuck fairy water at metal slimes in Chapter 2 as well. Calm wouldn't have a king. That's the whole scene in Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Those guys are in denial of them having a king. The king's administrative rule has no effect on their commune. I guess so. Okay, this looks like a pretty nasty encounter. Again, I just need Mara to make it out of here. I mean, Mara should survive, even if the front line goes down due to coffin blocking. Also, these arrow tile puzzles, also probably an inspiration for at least one of the Team Rocket bases in Pokemon Red and Blue. Just one more direct influence this game had on Pokemon. Fortune teller dead. Actually, yeah. Mara's supposed to stay dead for the rest of the run, so we're just not going to revive her. You don't vote for kings! I'm going to use the inn in Mintos Yes, the Pataquia seed. There's so many little good ditties in this game. Hector obtained. Huh? Whose inventory did it go to then? Anyway, back to Mintos. Now, before we go in here and get more party members, there's a small medal hiding right here, which we need. Then I'm going to stay in the inn to recharge Mara's MP, because she's going to be our return bot for, well, the next while, until she gets killed off too. Yeah, Alina, that was Alina in the cold storage cave, by the way, with a couple of mercenaries. Okay, who has it? Pataquia root. Christo can cast Antidote, and yet he got sick. Something, something, but you're still hungry. There's cold storage and Chrono Trigger as well. Oh, a hint about Ragnar, the last party member we have yet to add. Yes. So you know how in Dragon Quest VIII you can cast Zoom and bonk your head on the ceiling a lot? Also just checking, okay, Christo has a wing, that's important. Bray has a wing. You know, well, okay, Maro's not gonna have MP for much longer anyway. Oh, where are we going again? We're going to Endor or Conenburg? Right, return to Endor. And then Hector's gonna leave to become a business major. We haven't won a fight yet, though, since, well, as long as we don't win a fight since Hector leaves, we still have the mega high internal level for Repel / Fairy Water. So we're gonna go on this big, small metal gathering power-up tour, and we're gonna have 0 encounters the whole time. It's gonna be great. Also just adding return points to our return list. Oh, here's some of those mega slow menus. Now remember, I put 2 Fairy Water on Toulouse, thinking I would need that many for this stage of the game, but now that we have Bray is all the Fairy Water we need. So that's Haville. We're gonna return there later to walk Subs to Kelion. But for now, I'm gonna stop here, Mactemto, come back here later. Now we're gonna sail north. By the time we get there, it should be daytime, which we need. We're gonna go to Seaside Village. I don't think it has another name. Seaside Village also is never added to your return list for some reason. But we need to stop here during the daytime. The tide comes in at night, and we can't get to this tile. So we have to come here during the day. Staying at the end in Mintos does spin the clock around just right, though. Get another small medal. We need to get 9 of them eventually. Yeah, my Fairy Water clock is a little bit off here. Santine is right here. I mean, people who saw how I walked there from Chapter 2 probably figured that out. Now we're going to go more north to a new kingdom, the Kingdom of Stancia, which is a bit like Venice. It's a city that uses water canals for transportation. Also supposed to be daytime. Maybe I goofed. Oops. And I went into the wrong menu. Look how slowly the menu is being drawn with all these water tiles. I was thinking of going around the other way. Whatever, either way works. Oh, and And it's daytime right when I get there! Brilliant! So, the King's challenge, by the way. The King's challenge is to make him laugh. He's noticed morale is low in his kingdom and he wants to cheer the people up. So this person probably like found this small medal on the only vacation they've had time to take in their whole life out of being a worker. And then a bunch of heroes just stride right in there, their shoulders bonking left and right, like reach straight to the bottom of their jar of grain, pull out the small medal, and leave. They know exactly where it is, just take it, and then immediately walk out. It's just one of those days when you're like, well, that was strange. I must have been visited by a speedrunner. Whatever they're doing, it must be really, really important. Alright, so there's our 2 small medals from the Kingdom of Stancia, but we have one more thing to do here. There's a merchant we have to talk to advance the plot. So it turns out that no matter who you put in the front row in your party, no matter who tells a joke, it turns out nobody in your whole party is funny. You need an expert. Who's an expert at laughing? A funny jester named Hannah. Where could he be now? Okay, now we go to Haville, right? Yup. Still have fairy water going. So now we're gonna stop by Helion. That's Healy in the courtyard, by the way. I guess we could talk to Healy for the sake of lore. That would be the thing to do. This would be like the run to do it for. Now hopefully we should get to Monbaraba while it's still daylight. Panon works at night. During the day he's just busy chatting with the manager. So that's when we're gonna drop in on him. Sylvando is Panon, fully actualized as a Smile Knight. I guess they're, similar occupation, I guess. Jester slash clown slash entertainer. Multidisciplinary, I don't know, what's the... Come with you, but we're already indoors! Wait a minute, that's not how that joke goes. So Panon's actually a great party member. Remember how I was talking about the Sword of Lethargy? A weapon that has a sleep-on hit effect? Works on anybody, including monsters that are immune to sleep. Panon is equipped with a Sword of Lethargy. Pretty good, right? Uh-oh. Maro's got plenty of MP. Ooh. Well, aren't we undergeared? Uh-oh. Well, that's not supposed to happen. The old triple escape fail. Oh, right, the priest in this town died. I have to go to Soretta. Oops. Whatever, I guess we're saving. It's not that bad. I don't think we can have, like, a catastrophic wipe in this cave. I do need to revive Hero, though. I need to check if Hero has returned. Ragnar's an expert at jokes? Yeah, maybe an expert at waving the Sword of Lethargy in the final boss fight. That's a good joke. Okay. Oh, Hero does have returned. Okay, in that case... let's use your MP. We need to keep Mara alive, so we're gonna roll out with Panon and Taloon. Oops. Sorry. Panon, Taloon, Endo. There we go. Need to keep Mara alive. Because Mara is the only person on my team who can cast Outside, which we're gonna have to cast at the end of this cave. So this cave might look familiar for people who are watching during Chapter 4. It is the same cave. Now, you're thinking, oh, we're gonna get Orin again, Pog! No, Orin wouldn't even be that great, even if we could get him right now. We're going in here to get the magic key. So now that Alina's on the team again, we have the Thief's Key in our inventory. However, there was no magic key in Chapter 4. There was no Orin to break locks anymore. So even with... Wow, Taloon's gear is so good he can survive a hit from an Infernus Knight. Good stuff, Taloon. So yeah, we're marching in here with only 2 party members, because there's a couple monsters that have group attacks, like Flamer here. Oh, these Phantom Knights retargeting right away. That's no fun. Okay, so if you take a step, it'll go, Pattern doesn't know what to do! Oh wait, we're not killing off anybody else. I guess we'll march with Alina, because she has good HP. Also need to heal Panin. Yeah, so we're marching with Panin, not just because he has good base HP, but if he dies, he only costs 10 gold to revive. We also wanted to get Taloon killed off, well, and Nara, but Nara's already dead, conveniently. But yeah, these 2 HP sponges should be good for walking through here. Yeah, we don't need a meat shield right now, though. We're trying to gear up for the early boss fights of Chapter 5. Well, we need the magic key just to get access to one of them. We could actually challenge Balzac if we wanted, but that's way harder than Helion, so we're gonna do Helion first. Classic high encounter rate of Dragon Warrior 4. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you could fight Balzac before Helion, it's just why would you? Orin could out DPS most of us? Yeah, I guess so. But we kind of need Panin more for that sort of lethargy. Alright, get ready for more overhype. So we could have opened this chest in Chapter 4, but there's no reason to have the Lamp of Darkness. But it just says, moreover. And then we have to click this button at the bottom of the chest. So I might as well do that chest all in one go in Chapter 5. The Lamp of Darkness might get used once. We also need the Thief's Key in order to break into Edgar's old laboratory here. So there's one more small metal, which we need. And now we're ready to cash those in, I think. Wait, not quite yet. Not quite yet. So we need the magic key. Christo, yeah, Christo is the ideal person to give it to. Now we'll use Mara's MP to cast outside. Alright, and now, return to Endor. It should still be dark. Good. So while it's dark, we're able to sneak into the castle and check up on the king. What the heck is he doing? Hey, wait a minute. Who's inventory? Okay, I've got access to the whole wagon. We're good. As long as I can cast Return to get out of here when we're done. Yeah, that guy on the previous floor, if you walk in front of him, he'll kick you out. But this guy in the throne room is like, oh cool, what are you doing visiting at night? He doesn't care. He's like, you're buds with the king, you can be here. Just go straight into the king's room. Should be a pink leotard in this chest, which sells for a lot. And we need this small metal. Now we're going to return to Mintos. Actually, no, we're supposed to use the next fairy water when we touch the coast, but I think it's going to run out before then. What the? What's going on? Did I win a fight? No, wait, but Panin's in the team. Oh, right, my fairy water's not active right now. I remember it ran out right before I stepped into Monbarba. So we're gonna go to yet another town. The town of Riverton, which is the name of an actual town in Wyoming, by the way. There's a small medal hiding on this island. Okay, now... return to Stancy and sail west. Uh-oh, not enough MP. Has Mara got MP left? Just enough, I think. I think I can use a wing for my next return. Garden is bad at his job. He doesn't believe Endor's lies. Yeah, we've never talked to the King of Endor. Tulun is good buddies with the King of Endor, so there's some... that's believable, at least. But he's never met Nara, Mara, the hero, none of those people. Gotta use this fairy water while we have it. We're gonna have an extra fairy water, actually. Okay, hopefully I didn't miss any medals. We should have 9 when we talk to this guy. 9 medals! Yay! Okay, Sword of Miracles for Christo. This is an incredible weapon with 100 base attack power and 25% lifesteal. With the other 3 medals, we're gonna get 3 Staff of Punishment. And give 1 to Alina because it's stronger than our basic attack to fling into the air and shoot fireballs. We're gonna give 1 to the hero for similar reasons. Oops, hero's inventory is full. I might as well just... one of them is gonna get sold right away anyway. Let's just give all 3 to Alina and we'll do the inventory managing right now. Herb. Actually, let's just give this copper sword to somebody. to Luna. He's gonna be a mule. Alright, now before we go, I'm gonna do something very dumb. We're gonna go Mara, Endo. I get a 0-step encounter! Woohoo! Use no MP. Mara falls asleep. And gets chomped. Double chomped. Then people jump out of the wagon, but it's time to run! Okay, we got Mara killed off. Haven't got MP, but... who was it? Tulun has this extra wing. We can use this wing to go to Conanburr. Okay, we're gonna form Hero, Tulun, Alina, Christo. We need Tulun because we're gonna do some shopping, and that means we're gonna sell stuff that's in Tulun's inventory. So it's faster to have him right there, rather than go, then I'll get that item from Tulun in the wagon every time we sell something from Tulun. The interface in Dragon Warrior games, especially the NES ones, leaves a lot to be desired. For communicating with vendors in terms of actual sentences and stuff. Uh-oh. Fairy water runs out. That's not supposed to happen. Save us, Bray! Oh, other thing. Alina, Staff of Punishment to Hero. And I gotta sell some stuff out of Hero's inventory to make room for the Sword of Lethargy that we're surely going to buy. Do not sell Tulun's Iron Shield. Right, we have an extra Iron Shield. I bought an extra one on Christo. We gotta sell the pink leotard. Who has that? Bray has that. Okay. We'll get the item from Bray in the wagon. Well, it still happened. I'm gonna sell one of Alina's Staff of Punishment. Sell, Christo's Morningstar? Yes, because Christo has a better weapon already. Sell Hero's Broadsword, because we're replacing that. Sell Tulun's stuff to get to 13,500. Okay, we just need another 1,000. Got the extra Iron Shield. I'll just sell Nara's Morningstar, because Nara is never getting woken up. I can sell that junky copper sword. Okay, perfect. So now we're gonna buy Sword of Lethargy for Hero. That's gonna be their weapon for the entire rest of the run. And we're gonna buy Christo's Best in Slot armor. Gonna buy Christo a Sacred Robe, which will reduce spell damage. And this Iron Helmet, which I actually have to give to someone else temporarily because Christo's inventory is full. Go me. This Iron Shield, though. Well, that's gonna be given to Ragnar, but later. This wooden hat is never gonna get used. Okay, oops. Give Iron Helmet to Christo, please. Okay, now let's suit up the people. Sword of Miracles, Sacred Robe, Iron Shield, Iron Helmet. Okay, now... Can I use a wing on somebody? I want one wing on Christo. Believe me, I have reasons. This wooden hat out of here. And the medical herb, probably. Need to keep all 8 of Hero's inventory slots will be used on something. Okay, now finally back to Soretta to heal and save. Oops. Let's form a team first. So we're gonna have Panon, Hero, Alina, Christo. Finally, it's time for a boss fight. Time for something exciting. And just enough gold to use the end, too. Yeah, I think I imagine Dragon Quest IV is easier. It probably has, like, literally easier fights. Like, an easier combat engine. Lower encounter rate. The battle music's in a different key, though, so I can't forgive them for that. Also, let's talk to Healy for the lore. What does Healy say? I don't remember what Healy says. I'm a traveler named Healy. Please rescue Ragnar at the castle. You can sneak in if you have a magic key. Yeah, so Healy explains, like, no, you're not going to find Orin in this chapter. And also, the Chancellor is not scared of the gunpowder jar anymore. Instead, we just have Ragnar making a commotion. You can't stop me! Wah! Hyper bomb! Ragnar just, like, lariat SPDs both of those guards. Imagine a Dragon Quest beat-em-up where you just play as Ragnar and, like, chop through a ton of guards in Helion Castle, like Guardian Heroes by Treasure. Oh, okay. One. Tactics can be defensive, I guess. Helion is put to sleep! Okay. Oh, Staff of Punishment is on page 1. Okay. Instead of from X character when they're dead. Helion wakes up. Oh, Alina figured out to fling the staff. Apparently it's possible to control your party members in this game with a single Game Genie code. The feature is just in the game. They were just one menu item away from implementing it. I'm not sure why it was taken away. I guess to make the game harder. It literally is a different game, though, when you don't have the ability to control your party. Yeah, Helion being awake can be a problem. Helion's basic attacks hurt a lot. Or he might just emit a freezing wind for no damage. Remember how Plot Battle Helion could cast Firebane and just do 20 to 30 to everybody? Panon casts Sleep. Okay. Still haven't put Helion to sleep. Come on, Panon. No! Uh-oh. Come on, put him down. Yes! Okay, first try Helion. It should be an easy fight. Ideally, Helion is just asleep the whole time. Actually, there are some bosses that have HP regen. I don't think Helion has regen, but Balzac Plus has 50 regen every turn. Makes that fight a lot harder. Staff of Punishment casts Infirmore, I believe. It attacks a whole group. Like, you have to pick which group it is, so it's a group spell. The problem with using the code to add party control is it takes away the wagon menu. Oh, I see. I didn't know that. So, whichever comp you want to control, make sure it's a good comp. Like, the intended casual way to fight Necrosaro is, like, to bring the Baron's Horn so you can bring your wagon and fight him with all 8 of your characters. That's a nice feeling. So every character you leveled up gets to do something in the final fight, ideally. Apparently this game is very clearly balanced around not being able to control everyone. Oh, from the original NES version is gone. Oh, I see. I thought you were... For some reason I read that and thought you were talking like, oh, the boss regen from Dragon Warrior 3 is gone. No, it's still present in this game. There's hidden regen on some bosses. Yeah, like Balzac has 500 HP, which is not that much, but the 50 regen makes it feel like a lot. And yeah, most of these level ups we sit through are Bray's level ups, and you're probably thinking like, Shiner, what are you doing? Why are you leveling up Bray when you can't even control him? And the truth is, we can manipulate Bray a little bit. We can deceive him to make him useful. We're gonna cast Fend Spell on Necrosaro, which makes it so no spells can affect Necrosaro. But Bray is smart enough to notice this and will never try to cast an offensive spell on Necrosaro. Which means Bray will cast Bykill in the final battle. And it just so happens that all the boss fights we do in Chapter 5, and some of our metal grinding... Well, actually, the metal grinding doesn't go towards Bray, but the boss fights that we fight throughout Chapter 5 give Bray just enough experience to hit level 23, or whatever it is for Bray to 100% learn Bykill. Anyway, whew, we did it. Now we're going to Soretta to, you guessed it, heal and save. Both Balzacs have regen. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, we're gonna give this full plate armor to Ragnar. And that extra iron shield on Taloon is gonna go to Ragnar. Actually, we're gonna give the Sword of Miracles that Christo is holding also to Ragnar. And now we're gonna suit up Ragnar. Of course, we're gonna do the same comp, but instead of Christo, it's Ragnar in the back. Oops, I don't have enough money. Classic. Oh wait, but Bray just learned Return. Bronca's got the closest vendor here. I can sell one of my wooden hats. The one Taloon is wearing, of course. Guess we'll just use the inn here, it's probably a little cheaper. We never need to use Bray's MP for anything, so Bray can be our return bot for a little bit. Oh wait, go to Soretta. It's time to save, because we might be resetting a little bit. At least we don't have to go far for this boss fight. Oh, okay. I didn't know Balzac Chapter 4 had regen. Today I learned. Alright, we're gonna go to Senti. I was supposed to use Bray's MP, but it really doesn't matter. My hero is not a spellcaster. Hero is gonna be too busy attacking with Sword of Lethargy. Oh no! An encounter right at Balzac's feet. These Mystic Dolls give a lot of gold, by the way, but they're kind of tough to kill. Gold is not an issue. We can just sell stuff for all the money we need, generally. triple escape fail. Pana's got a Cloak of Evasion, though. Okay, again, I want people's HP tippity-topped up. Okay, Panan is maxed out. And Galena should be maxed out. Okay, everybody's max. Got the right gear. Tactics don't matter, because everyone is just a beater. Balzac is really slow, and will always go last, so it's much easier to plan my turns. So now that Balzac is asleep, I can definitely swing the Staff of Punishment, because if Balzac wakes up, then, well, my faster Swing of Lethargy attackers can do that next turn. Otherwise, we got Ragnar safely in the back doing all the deeps with lifesteal to keep himself alive in case he takes some splash damage from Balzac's icy group attacks. I tend to call them group attacks over AoE in purely menu-driven games like this. I mean, at least Chrono Trigger has, like, location. Your characters move around the ring and stuff. Well, Panan's still alive. It's not over. Ooh. I think I'll take the reset there. You get a lot of experience from this fight. You get 6,500. You get 10,000 from a Metal Babble, so we're getting, like, more than half a Metal Babble from this fight. I do want that experience on the hero, and also it's just going to be really hard to win with one of my Sword of Lethargy people dead. You're supposed to take this fight in, like, the mid-20s. This fight is... Like, in a casual playthrough, this fight is like, oh my god, it's so hard, it's such a beefcake, I have to grind and go everywhere else and come back later. So yeah, it is a reset, but look at that. Not even 30 seconds later, I'm already back in the fight. Oh, nice Cloak of Evasion. Alright, Panan, would you like to take 65 damage or 0 damage? Balzac is put to sleep. I actually have to pay attention to these fights. What the... How come Panan just did 90 damage? That just happens sometimes. I guess Panan can get a critical hit, but it's not announced. Panan can just do 90 damage when he feels like it. Uh-oh, no sleep proc. Oh, Snowstorm, that's gotta hurt. And yeah, sometimes you just get double Snowstorm. Not this time, though. Okay, Panan's gone. We can do without Panan. Panan won't even gain experience for this. Uh-oh, I didn't put Balzac to sleep, and took Xaxes from the next Snowstorm. Yeah, this fight is either completely trivial, of Balzac staying asleep, or maybe Balzac wakes up and just wrecks you. It's all just a matter of, like, throwing dice until Sword of Lethargy works out in my favor. You could theoretically do triple Sword of Lethargy, but it seems to work better with Sword of Miracles on Ragnar, because you also need to overcome Balzac's 50 regen every turn. Balzac is put to sleep. Well, I can't put Balzac more asleep. I mean, Hero's got pretty lousy agility, but not as lousy as Balzac's. Hero's almost always going to go before Balzac, so... Can't do the thing I might have done with Kilion, where, like, you know, Panan attacks first and puts Kilion to sleep, then Kilion wakes up, then Hero attacks and puts Kilion back to sleep. Okay, Balzac is asleep again. Double punishment. Balzac is asleep. That's some really good damage. That's cleaving like over 100 damage through the regen right there. Unfortunately, Balzac has... Well, okay, I've never seen Balzac run out of FP, so... Panan doing the strange dance really isn't helping right now. Panan attacks. Okay, no sleep. No sleep! No bad! Uh-oh. Panan takes 57 and then dies in a snowstorm. attacks. We've gotta be close to winning. No sleep. Uh-oh. Okay, the only way Hero lives is off Freezing Wind. Ooh, double Snowstorm. Okay, Alina died too. I'll definitely reset for that. Yeah, sometimes Balzac just does this to you. Sometimes you just get beef-gated by Balzac the way you're supposed to, like you're playing this game casually. That's why the estimate is set for 8 hours when my PB is a 7:01, and that only puts me 8th on the leaderboard. The world record times are really low 6, but sub 6 should be theoretically possible. Balzac appears. Okay, no sleep proc on turn 1, that's almost reset worthy, but let's just see what happens. No way I'm surviving that snowstorm. Yep. I don't think it can do less than 30. I don't have any spell resist gear on Hero yet. Is there anything I'm forgetting? Maybe my order could be better? Am I supposed to put Alina in front? Balzac is put to sleep. We need that. Balzac wakes up. Hannon casts sleep. Uh-oh, we didn't put Balzac to sleep. Okay, the Freezing Wind only tickles, don't care about that. That's like Balzac basically losing a turn. And yeah, look at this widespread damage from Snowstorm. It's pretty much not possible for a comp to recover from that. There's too much healing I have to do going around the circle, you know? I'm still gonna try to heal Hero and Cannon. Balzac wakes up. Cannon with the dance. Balzac was not put to sleep. Uh-oh. Cannon did not dodge with Cloak of Evasion. And Alina died. Can't recover from that either. Need Alina's damage to be able to overcome the 50 regen. Can't remember the last time I've died to Balzac this much. Like, usually it takes 2 or 3 tries. Sometimes it's first try. But taking more than 4 tries, I'm a little worried. It feels like I'm doing something wrong, even though that's just not true. That's just what running this game is like. You just do the route, and it's supposed to work. Supposed to is the key part. Yeah, exactly. You just gotta get first try everything. Easy, right? Everybody's max HP. Okay. Balzac has reached the ultimate form of evolution. Not even speedrunners can kill me! Hannon casts sleep. Classy. Okay, no sleep on turn 1. They're eating 1 snowstorm. And the Freezing Wind. Well, that's a high damage Freezing Wind. It's not doing only 9 this time. Balzac is put to sleep. Okay, I'm gonna heal Panin first this time. Balzac is asleep. See, Ragnar's gonna heal himself. Maybe I'll heal Alina as well. Actually, I probably should. I'll make it so Alina can survive a double snowstorm, or attack plus snowstorm. 102 max HP is very high. So instead of swinging away with the... Oh, there we go. Announced terrible blow this time. Thanks, Panin. Balzac not put to sleep. Okay. Well, good thing I healed everybody. Literally everybody. Took 3 turns to get everybody topped up while Balzac was asleep, and now we're just back to where we were. Balzac is put to sleep. Okay. But what if we did MP scan on Balzac down to 0 and then he couldn't use Snowstorm anymore? Okay, Cannon to the rescue. That big 6,500 out of 65 damage out of nowhere. DQ speedruns in general? Yep. Yeah, you know how Dragon Warrior 1 has like Golem and the Axe Knight fight as these little mid-game beef gates you just have to try over and over? Dragon Warrior 4 has like 7 or 8 of those. Billy, I'm talking with people in really Longathon's chat. Should probably come over there. I can't hit the split yet because I have to sit through all the level ups, and there's going to be a lot of Ray level ups as well. I guess it's time for a little more meal. So this is a very important batch of experience. Hero hits level 15 and finally learns Repel, so I don't need Fairy Water anymore. I have a spell that does what it does. I lost 10 minutes to Balzac Plus attempts here. Woo! The Golden Bracelet? Wait, that thing I gave to those goons in Chapter 2? We gotta name drop the Golden Bracelet again? Okay. It's literally never mentioned again after this, but whatever, it's part of this game's ballsy script. Gonna heal Alina just in case. So there's a spooky pile of fire in here that won't let us into this room until we beat Balzac 2. Oh, it's the middle chest for the Flute of Uncovering. We're not supposed to get the Flute of Uncovering, but it's part of my, you know, showing off the extra cutscenes deal and an extra boss. Okay, we're finally done here. It's time to go back to Soretta. I'm not gonna heal just yet, though. Oh, I just reset the game, so I have to cast Repel. It's time to go on a pleasant sailing journey. Wait, really, adversary? Where does the Golden Bracelet come up? Alright, so here's our first bonus cutscene. If you stay at the end in Ismet, you can have a strange dream. The lore! Sorrow plays the flute and goes to a hidden staircase to talk to his girlfriend, Rosa. I decided to exterminate all of mankind. The world will soon see its end. Until my ambition is fulfilled, you stay here. Wait, Sorrow! Someone must stop Sorrow, or the world will cease to exist. Please, someone, listen to me. That's a... Someone listen to me. Oh, it's mentioned in Got's side, eh? Crazy. the Wayne's World sound effects. Oh yeah, I think the Golden Bracelet's probably mentioned in Chapter 4 in Edgar's notes. Okay, we get to cast Repel one more time. And I'm supposed... Who got the Magma Staff? We need to give that to Christo. And then Christo gets to use it. Yeah, so basically at some point once you get Ragnar in your team, you're like, hey, I can go to Berlin for clues. Oh, I also can't go in here right now. You have to come back during the day. Like, you're either a Bill and Ted fan or a Wayne's World fan. I guess I'm a little more familiar with Wayne's World. Bill and Ted also good though. But yeah, you can go to Berlin. Remember there were some chests behind a locked door, eh? Well, you still can't get those yet. But the King of Berlin, you get a clue that says, I think the King of Berlin used to have the Zenithian shield. So you talk to him and he says, oh, I traded that to the Queen of Gardenburg a long time ago. Shop keeps on break. Oh wait, I can't even use the inn. I haven't got any coins. Come on, it can't be siesta forever. I'm supposed to get better armor for Alina. Oh, whatever. Fine, I guess we're on Dragon Mail route instead. So I like to talk to Blackor from this side, because it'll make Blackor just leave the quick way instead of going around the table. Oh, I forgot, I'm supposed to put Taloon in slot 2, to put Taloon in jail. Is it party time? Excellent move! It is dodging? Well, we didn't steal it, so we're gonna bang on the walls and yell Gattaca and stuff. The Queen will see you. So then we get to play Phoenix Wright. Do you admit you stole it? B. Do you still insist you didn't steal it? A. Put one of them into jail. Not in jail, they go into jail. No, we can't have Alina as hostage. We're gonna have Taloon as the hostage. Look at him. He's perfectly suited to being a political prisoner. Yeah, it's just like wasted time in a dialogue box is all. Okay, now we're gonna bring Hero, Ragnar, Alina, Christo. Actually, before I go, I'm actually gonna save. Because this is another one of those spots where you can wipe out, and that would be an enormous catastrophe because I'm broke. I'd have to go sell things to revive people. That would take a long time. Okay, just need to make sure Hero has MP so we can cast outside when we're done. That's very important. I've flubbed that before and runs. Or Hero dies on the way in there. So I don't have a way to cast outside and leave. So welcome to Mount Moon. Like, look at the design of this place. The ramps, the tall cube-shaped walls, the stairs. The only way this isn't Pokemon is for some reason the encounter rate goes down to a reasonable level in here. Like, the encounter rate is super low. It's so low you'd think we're playing a different video game. Yeah, I am going to cast heal on everybody before walking around more. There's an enemy that can appear in here called Chilenodon that can exhale a freezing wind for, you know, 9 to 13 damage like we saw with Balzac. Oh, no big deal. But it can also exhale a blizzard and just do like 30 to 50 to everybody. I haven't got any breath resist gear on anybody. Why does the Queen of Gardenburg say into jail instead of in jail? Like, put one of them in jail. That sounds like a pretty normal edict, but putting one of them into jail, it makes me imagine as being being said in a very strange way. Okay, wow, I did not know those big dragons could emit scorching fire. I knew the dragonids could, but not the small ones, or those big purple ones. You know, I was gonna fight Sorrow Knight before this, so I could get the Sword of Silence, or the Sphere of Silence, I mean. Which would be a useful thing to have versus Bakor, but Christo can already cast Stop Spell, so we're covered there. And honestly, I'm going to Rosaville after this anyway, so that's when I'm going to fight Sorrow Knight. Have bonus lore! Hashtag bonus lore. The Blizzard does more than 30 to 50? Oh yeah, there you go, I'm just optimistic. It's literally more like 40 to 60, I think. Well, in my PB, Hero died right before Bakor, and I fought Bakor anyway and had to walk out. Or I think it took me 2 tries to do Mount Moon here. I can't get over it, it's literally Mount Moon! I was saying how the devs of Pokemon Red and Blue are directly influenced by Dragon Warrior 4. This is it. This right here is Exhibit A. This is the main piece of evidence. I'm glad the encounter rate in here is low, I'm just saying. Great Orus. These things attack twice and are very durable. And they hit hard. Holy crap! No! Let my people go, Walrus! It'll literally be faster to walk back in and try again than to do Bakor without the hero, without my Sword of Lethargy, and without a way to cast outside when it's over. That's no good. Chilenodon, uh-oh. Run away! Oh no. I don't want to Netflix and Chilenodon. Alright, so here we are in Mount Moon. I tell you, the devs of... Never I have to act like I'm here the first time to keep the GDQ meme alive of everything being first try. Now, Sacred Robe I put on Christo reduces spell damage by about a third. And thank goodness it's there, or else Christo just probably would die from a double fire bait. Bounce. Attack. Okay. Yeah, Mount Moon is pretty scary. The encounter rate in here is very low, but thank goodness it is, because all of these fights are really dangerous. Even with some of the fancy gear I have on my people, we are still very much under-leveled. We should be in the low 20s, or mid-20s by the time we're here, but here we are, we're all like level 17, 18, or whatever. Now we can fight one Hambalba, I think. Hambalba is too steep. I believe Hambalba is the same name as Funbaba from Final Fantasy VI. It's probably the same original mythology entity that they want to name it after. I got some mail. Shoutouts to the lawnmower. Ominous cutscenes. I do not know where Orin ended up. That might be some good hashtag lore to include. I mean, there's no hope of PBing this run right now, so... That's something we could just check out. Yeah, so Dragonet has 0 expel resist, so it's a good spell to use to just get rid of them. Just get out of jail free. Check Fenor. Okay, okay. So Orin actually just pulls a Dekar and fights his way through the entire pile. Doesn't end up in jail. That's pretty sweet. We're gonna have to check that out. Oh, Freenor's a little bit out of the way. We're gonna have to return to Santime and sail around the coast. That won't take that long. I guess we'll do it after Sorrow Night. Because we did check in with Healy. Mantam hasn't seen. Yeah, chat coming through with all the lore I don't know about. I feel like spells take longer on message speed 8. Yeah, more bounce, please. Ooh, okay. This is a lot of having to stop to heal. To make sure Christo has MP left for a stop spell and increase. Wow, these Humbalvas have a pretty good physical, hey? That chest. There's an iron mask somewhere in this cave. I should remember where it is. It would save a lot of money. No! You won't catch me! Alright, so I'm gonna freeze time here to figure this out and see if chat can figure this out for me. Where's Blackwater gonna go? Oh, not that. Heal more on Ragnar. We have enough to cast outside and then return. Oh, I didn't know Blackwater could get this far. That's kind of funny. Okay, offensive tactics until stop spell sticks. This is why you need stop spell to stick. Not just because of Snowstorm, but Blackwater can cast Surround as well. Blackwater spells are contained. I'm gonna heal Christo. Whoa. Oh, I don't have enough to cast Heal More again. I don't have that seed in my inventory, so I guess I just attack. Uh-oh. Okay, increase good. Right, Krista will always cast increase if Blackwater builds up power. I have to parry. Whoa! Yeah, them Blackwater attacks, though. Oh, a nice terrific by Alina there. Can we just put Blackwater to sleep already? Blackwater has 1000 HP and no regen. Just gotta put in the 1000. Oh, great. Yikes. Okay, Blackwater's asleep, finally. I should probably be attacking, actually. Blackwater has high agility and could wake up before the hero. I'm trying to get that punishment in there. Christo is literally out of MP. I've spent so much MP healing just to get this far. Guess we'll just have to rely on Alina with Staff of Punishment for enough damage. I really can't handle hero dying. because then I won't be able to cast outside. Okay, we got through unscathed. We get a free agility seed, and, you know, 3/4 of a metal babble. I could say Freenor for the balloon. It's fewer squares. Yeah, I think we'll save it for the balloon. Least likely to mess up my return point muscle memory too. Not that I have that much. I don't think I've even run this game 10 times. This might be my, like, 8th run ever, maybe my 10th. And because Bray isn't here, we don't have to sit through Bray level ups. Whee! Mercy on me! Oh, and then we got tailed anyway. So accountable. Gotta use Bray's MP now. Hero's flat out. Oh, I am gonna have to use the inn. Because I don't even have enough MP to walk over the barrier tiles downstairs. I don't have enough HP to survive walking the hero over them barrier tiles. So I split for final key like a pleb. Most people split for Zenithian Shield. Alright, so the Queen tells me to go to Rosaville. All the more reason for me to do the optional boss in Rosaville right now. If you're following the supposed expected order of things in the game, I guess we'd go there now. Even though, like we saw, being able to block backward spells is pretty important. I don't think most people would think of, hey, I should fight Christo, and set my tactics to offensive so that Christo actually uses stop spell on Bakor. It seems to work every time. I don't think I've ever seen a fight where Christo doesn't use stop spell on turn 1, and it doesn't work on Bakor. I've always seen it work on Bakor. Alina obtains the Zenithian Shield. Oops! I wasn't supposed to do that. I was supposed to go into the hero's inventory. So there's ceiling above me. I can't use zoom. Can't use return. Okay, what junk is in here? Strength Seed. Should give that to Alina, but Alina's inventory is full as well. Okay, we don't need this Thief's Key ever. I also don't need the magic key on Christo. I need the final key in somebody's inventory. Who's gonna hold the final key? Ragnar can hang on to that. Now I can give that to Alina. Oh yeah, we're going to Rosaville next. Yeah, this is our team we're gonna do it with, I guess. So what are we doing? We're gonna sell Alina's Fire Claw and Iron Claw. It's time for best in slot on Alina. Also sell Alina's Staff of Punishment, because we're giving Alina a better weapon system right now. I need like 16,000 or something. So the Stiletto Earrings are like the Falcon Blade. Only 5 base attack power, but they allow Alina to attack twice in a row. Pretty good. Sell the hero's Iron Shield and half-plate armor. I think I'm going in on Dragon Mail for the hero. But we're still gonna buy an Iron Mask for Ragnar. Best in slot head. Now I need to get to 5,200. Can it be done? Oh, easily. Sell those wooden hats to Luna has? Oh, I sold one of them already. Sell Nara's robe. Rude. Okay, let's get Dragon Mail. We're gonna get the Dragon Mail to the hero for now. Ideally, it's gonna be a hand-me-down to Ragnar pretty soon, though. Cloak of Evasion can be a thing for Alina as well, at times. Quick, save the game, save the game, save the game! Oh, we almost got away. Nice. I'm gonna give the agility seed to Alina, because agility on the hero just won't matter. Hero's gonna be slow. That's how every hero ends up in Dragon Quest. Okay. Strength seed for Alina? 1 point. Lol. Okay, I'm just gonna try it one more time. It really doesn't matter at this point. Alina's strength is just gonna blow up obscenely high as she gains levels after the grind. 1 point. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Okay, whatever. Boss fight time. Oh, I played that tune exactly like I heard it in the dream. Sorry, okay, I was gonna say, that can't be my max HP. Better go into max HP here, because Sorrow Knight is probably going to open with the Sphere of Silence. And then we won't be able to cast spells during the fight. I won't let you pass! You're finished! Uh-oh. Looks like Sorrow Knight's got some high defense. Huh. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, Alina can deal with the ads, I guess. Or just hope for criticals. It's looking like Surround is not gonna stick. Oh, wow! Sorrow Knight chunks hard. I haven't done this fight in a speedrun before. I didn't know that Alina was going to be useless if I had switched her out to Stiletto Earrings for this fight. I hope the Sorrow Knight doesn't have regen, or he might be here for a long time. Just waiting for Alina to get that 17 out of 256 crit. And the Chelanodon can immediately freeze us. Oh boy. Get him, Alina. Oh, there's the critical I asked for, I guess. Our spells have been sealed, by the way, so I guess Ragnar can only heal himself. No, Hero's taking, like, no damage because of that upper that got cast. Wait, don't I still have... Oh, here we go. Christo can do damage. I guess I still have Staff of Punishment in my inventory. If only I got 2 strength from the seed. I know, right? Now, Lawnmower Guy's only like halfway done. Alina's so efficient at killing the ads. Okay, we finally did it. Wow, that cost a lot of time. What? You get the Sphere of Silence and a ton of experience. Wait, I thought it tells you your gold after level ups, usually. I think Bray's gonna get this experience, actually. Christo has beat already? I think with these extra levels, I am going to go after the Zenithian armor ahead of schedule. It'll make the next trip safer, theoretically, as well. I only got 99 gold. Alright. Rosa, what info do you have? The world is about to be obliterated by the monsters. The ruler of the monsters is Sorrow. He's renamed himself Necrosorrow and intends to use the secret of evolution to become even more formidable. I don't want Necrosorrow to continue on this evil path. Oh yeah, and Rosa is highly sought after because when she cries, she makes ruby teardrops. Oh, okay, and the slime explains that you're supposed to go to the Royal Crypt south of Endor. Wait, can I just cast Return, like, now? Where am I going again? Oh, it's time for the dive. Let's go for Zenithian armor first. I'm feeling saucy. We got Dragon Mail on Hero. Okay. Let's take Panin with us, too. Like, Panin could be a useful meat shield for this trip. Oh, right, I reset the game. I don't have Repel going. Oh, okay. Ragnar lives! Did Krista learn heal more? Oh, he did. Yeah, great timing on Sorrow Knight, then. Well, there goes Christo's MP. All because I forgot to spend 2 of Hero's MP. So I beat Sorrow Knight, Panin was in the wagon, so we should have Repel everything going. Alright, so we're gonna form Hero, Ragnar, Endo. Although we do bring the entire wagon in here. So all you need to go in here is the magic key. However, the enemies in here are very powerful. Like, way ahead of the curve. You don't want to be here. Okay, Snowjive will either cast Blizzard and just shatter your team, or it might just attack you for 3 damage. One Snowjive, also kind of squishy. I actually think Hero and Ragnar could beat him up in 2 turns, but it's still faster to run away. Feel safer trying to run. That's my thing, that's my strategy. Mascan. Mascan can summon reinforcements. Rapidly. Luckily, because of the Zenithian shield, Hero's got some pretty ridiculous defensive power. And the Dragon Mail provides resistance from breath attacks. But yeah, Hero and Ragnar have good defense power and a little bit of resistance. Okay, Fury Face is not dangerous. I could fight it, but it's also just not dangerous. Breath resist doing work there. Yeah, the extra levels from Sorrow Knight are giving me slightly better odds to run away. I usually save this dive for, like, after the grind, so that it's pretty much guaranteed. Oof, the Blizzard! The double Blizzard! Well, Bray can cast outside, so we'll be fine. Okay, wasted energy on that Blizzard. Oh no. Full wide comp. That's not who I want out. I want Alina... Oh, Ragnar died. Alina, Pan, and Endo then. Yeah, that's why this dive is so dangerous. Not enough MP. Well, I guess next time I'm gonna use Hero's MP first. Oh no, Dragon Rider is very bad news. They always go attack Scorch Breath on turn 1. Yikes! Well, there they go. I needed to bring out Bray anyway. Uh-oh. Okay, it's gonna be attack, attack. Oh no, Bray died. Attack, 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 attack. Aw, dang it. We are so close! So close to the armor! Ah! What do I do? Do I try it again? Was that a representative attempt? Is that how easy it's supposed to be? It should be easier. Like, I was supposed to have more MP on Christo so I could heal Alina. Oh, I haven't won a fight with Panon on the team. So here's the deal. The actual next goal for the run is to go to Colossus. We want to get the Demon Hammer in Colossus, but ideally, we want to march all the way through Colossus and get to Dire Palace. Not just to add it to our return list, but we're going to grab the Eolus Shield from their treasury. Still undoing the damage of the one snowstorm. Okay, Hero, Ragnar, Endo. let's just run. Fury Face won't do any damage to me, but it also is kind of tanky. Has like pretty high defense value. Too hard to kill. Snow Jive, attack. Ooh, the blizzard! Youch! Uh-oh, no escape! Oh, there goes Hero already. Okay. So Bray is now entirely responsible for getting us out of here. Okay, well since Ragnar's the only one left, I'm about to receive the hand-me-down Dragon Mail. Equip Ragnar. Roll out Ragnar, Pan, and Endo. Charon appears. Another very annoying enemy that appears in Colossus. The Zenithian armor grants spell resistance to the hero, and also has crazy good defense power, so it should make the trip through Colossus much safer. So with my extra experience from Sorrow Knight, I figured I would have an easy time going to get the Zenithian armor here. Not as easy as I thought, I guess. Oh, maybe that was an overheal on Ragnar. Oh well. Oh, there's another double heal more for my people. Christo has 0 MP left. Alright, we gotta coast the whole way there. Oh, we're so close. Just gotta make it to that little green island to the south. Caught a glimpse of it. Okay, Dragon Mail, helping keep Ragnar alive here. Maybe I should have stuck Panon in the front, so he could absorb more physicals. Oh, here goes my team. Chop, 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 chop. But Ragnar isn't alive. Uh-oh, this is my entire team. Okay. Okay, Charon probably won't kill Bray. I just need Bray to not die. Okay, well, Bray could die, but then I'm death warping out of here, and that will be annoying for money, but not the end of the world. Yes, we made it! Okay, that'll save us some time later, and right now. Panon is dead. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna revive my people, and then save. Wait, I'm broke? Right? Yes, I'm very broke. The shops in Rosaville are open at night, so let's just go there. Okay, I need to make, like, a couple hundred. Who got this? Alina got the Zenithian armor. Don't need this anymore. I also don't need the Staff of Punishment anymore. I can just sell that. And then go buy a Cloak of Evasion for the hero. Or Cloak of Evasion for Alina, I mean. So, heroes, half-plate armor. Okay, this is gonna turn into a bit of a complicated shopping trip of sorts. Need to revive my people. Christo doesn't have Vivify yet. We have to do this the expensive way. Now what I'm going to do is save, so I can cast Repel with Panon on the team. But I'm still going to go cash in for the Zenithian helmet. I'm overconfident. I think I can do this in one trip. And we're gonna keep the chainmail in Alina's inventory in case I need to mess with defense power. We need to revive Panon. Panon needs to be alive to tell jokes, unfortunately. I guess we'll save. We got everybody alive. It just means if I have to hit reset, I have many more chores to do. Could have sold that extra staff of punishment so long ago. Like, before going on this trip, I don't know if the Cloak of Evasion is even that helpful. It seems to give about a, like, 1 in 15 evasion chance to Alina. Like, a significant amount of extra evasion. I like how our team is the Chapter 2 team. Hey, Cloak of Evasion for Alina. Alright, now Bray returns us to Stancia. Alright, there's a ceiling in this kingdom. The engineers here are too good. You can use towers, you can use return in towers, even though there should be a roof overhead. Okay, form, Panon, Hero, Bray, Endo. Cast Repel while Panon is in the team for the last time. I gave away the Flute of Uncovering, so I should have room. Absolutely. Actually, that Sphere of Silence might be useful for the grind. Actually, I should give the Sphere of Silence to Alina. That'll be funny. Oops. Gotta go down. Haven't run this game in a while, sorry. Sphere of Silence. Sphere of Silence seems much more likely to work than Staff of Anti-Magic. If it ends up being a problem, I'll move it later. Panon the Jester says, I can't make you laugh, but I believe the people who brought me here surely can. They will save the world and give the people hope, if you give them the Zenithian helm. And the king goes, huh, you're right. You can't cheer up people who have lost hope. And really, really lots of lore. Receive the Zenithian helm. And I get to immediately use Bray's MP to take us to Riverton. Alright. Now we're gonna form Hero, Ragnar, Alina, Christo. And equip the hero with best in slot everything. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, let's equip Alina. And Ragnar should... yeah, Ragnar is suited up as well. Awesome. And has the final key, so I don't have to worry about lacking keys when I get to the other side. Yeah, so when you get to the other side of Colossus, you temporarily don't have your wagon. You can actually walk into the South Shrine and back out, and it'll give you your wagon back. But yeah, so if I don't have Final Key in one of these 4 people's inventory, I could maybe get to Dire Palace and not be able to open the doors I need to get to the Yola's Shield. The Zag. These are bad news. They can cast Beat. Whew! Ragnar does not pass away. I think Blazags have access to a nastier ice attack of some kind as well. But yeah, with Zenithian armor, I'm gonna feel a lot safer for this trip. Charons can be a really nasty encounter. They can both swing the Staff of Thunder to cast Firebane on everybody. Oh yeah, we got these Leonars that have Pretty outrageous physicals, but Hero's defense power is very ahead of the curve with all three of these Zenithian armors on. 3 pieces of Zenithian gear. Unfortunately, the Zenithian sword is weaker than the Sword of Lethargy, at least when we get it. Usually I don't talk to Master Dragon. Oh, there's that elusiveness from Alina. Cloak of Evasion doing a thing. NRC with built-up power for next round, if there's a triple escape fail. Look how these Leonars can't even scratch the hero. So we're going upstairs here. I know this is not the way through the Colossus. I'm gonna try attacking. Sphere of Silence doesn't work. I didn't know the Sphere of Silence could not work. Thanks for the luck, Lavkian. Oh, someone was this close to a level up. Alright, so I think we're taking away Alina's toy. Temporarily. I also need to get rid of that golden barrette. So this Demon Hammer is actually a big deal. You might think, Shiner, the Demon Hammer doesn't sell very well, why'd you pick it up? Well, it's because of what I can do with it. The Demon Hammer is a cursed weapon. So if you equip it, it gets stuck to you and you can't take it off. You gotta pay 760 gold to remove it. Or I think it's like character's level times 20 or something. What does the curse do, though? Well, it makes it so your attacks will miss 2/3 of the time. But if they hit, they'll do a critical hit. And, you know, it's like the Casey Bat from Earthbound. Another weapon that people didn't realize the curse of, because they're not familiar with the poem, I guess. Casey at the Bat, or whatever it's called. So it sounds like an annoying curse, right? Like, oh, I want my basic attack to be more reliable. I don't want to miss 3 out of 4 times, only to get a critical. Well, what if you're trying to grind Metal Babbles, though? Suddenly that sounds like a pretty good curse to have. Run so far, biggest setback has been having to try Balzac 2 like 5 or 6 times. Oh, Ragnar have died. Oh, Sacred Robe not protecting Christo from beat there. It gives spell resistance, just not that kind of spell resistance. Okay, well on the bright side, we seem to have achieved Coffin Block for my super tanky hero. Better make sure she's maxed out. So, according to my splits, right now we're 17 minutes behind, but that isn't even accurate, honestly. Oh, ouch. The double blizzard. Doesn't matter. We can get all the way. We're almost through Colossus. Like, we have the Demon Hammer. The Demon Hammer is the important part. Yoda Shield will make the grind faster. If we can get it, we should be able to get it. Because, yeah, we still have Pan and Repel on the ground outside. This is the other 15-second break in the run, by the way. I took 2 steps outside of Actento and got ambushed by some Phantom Knights. Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. I won some fights without Panon on the team, so my Repel is not working anymore. I keep forgetting, you actually do have to run from everything in Colossus, even if an easy fight appears in front of you. Sure, I got 1 level up on Alina, but now Alina's dead due to double blizzard. Oh, yikes. Oh! Erlol really good at running away when only ghosts are in tow. Okay, we made it to the grass, and we're in. Nice. Yeah, first try Colossus. I mean, I got Zenithian armor because I fought Sorrow Knight for the sake of the marathon, you know, to get more capital L lore in there. I found out Sorrow Knight gives 7,400 experience, so I'm kind of like 3/4 of a Metal Babble ahead on experience. So I'm like, oh, I could probably do Zenithian Armor Cave, no problem. And almost got it first try, did it again and got it. And having Zenithian Armor makes the Colossus run a lot less scary. I think last time I ran this game for a marathon, Colossus took 3 tries or something. I've been pumped by Colossus a lot of times, it's annoying. We did it! We got the Eolus Shield. I don't have Bray, but that's fine. Just go back to Soretta to revive everybody. Oh yeah, I want the Eolus Shield in your inventory. Do I still have enough money to revive my people, though? I might have barely enough. Did that experience go to everyone? Bray got some levels too, I think. You have your wagon on the top floor of the crypt for some reason. So if, Metal Babbles can appear on the top floor, but they're less common. But once you're downstairs, it's just whoever's your front four. That's who gets levels from the Metal Babbles in the crypt. So yeah, it's time for the Metal Babble grind. I'm sure people are hyped for that, right? I think I have enough for the inn. I'd better use the inn. Oh, the money is working out just right. Okay, I'm gonna use Bray's MP because I feel like it. Oh, Repel is still going, but without Panin. I think hopefully that's enough to keep sea encounters away. It should. I'll just equip the Demon Hammer in battle as soon as I see a Metal Babble. Oh wait, I'm forgetting some stuff, actually. Yeah, we can have that junk. Okay, so Ragnar is gonna get the Sword of Lethargy. I guess we're equipping this now, actually. Ragnar's Sword of Miracles is going to Christo. So Ragnar can put Metal Babbles to sleep, and Christo has his awesome Sword of Miracles again. Hero has got that Demon Hammer. Yeah, I find you don't have to go out of your way to get Bray experience, usually. Alright. So the Eolus Shield uses a spell kind of like Expel. Expel only works on a group, but the Eolus Shield works on all enemies. It's also a different element. I think it's the same element as Whoosh, or maybe it's its own element or its own chance. Like, certain enemies are likely to get blown away and others aren't. It's kind of weird. Like I mentioned how Dragonites have 0% Expel resist. It always works on them. But the Eolus Shield will not always work on them. Actually, let's try giving that Sphere of Silence to Alina now. She'll probably use it if there's BBAT bars. Yeah, these things. These things cast Firebane. But... oh, I only contained a single group. Doesn't Staff of Anti-Magic work on all enemies, or is that also only a group? I mean, Stop Spell is group only, normally. Oh yeah, and Christo got beat a little ahead of schedule because of the Sorrow Knight kill. Beat is actually pretty effective on a lot of enemies in this game. Might be the same element as Beat Defeat. That's interesting, because Eolus Shield will not award experience for enemies that it blows away. But it still just gets them out of the way. It means that instead of running from the other encounters, I can just use my Yola shield and just get rid of them in 1 or 2 turns, instead of like wasting time running away. We're here to build experience, so we might as well get a non-zero amount from the fights where we can't get a Metal Babble. And remember how our party members are AI controlled. They're gonna do their own thing. They're always gonna attack the non-Metal Babble enemies first. Alright, and Demon Hammer comes through for us. Should have an easy fight here. I'm also gonna change the message speed so I don't have to mash through all these fights. Demon Hammer lol. Seeing an early Babble is so good. It's gonna make the rest of this grind that much faster. They tend to come in waves. Like, you might get a few early, and then they'll run away for a while, and then you'll get another burst toward the end. Yeah. So this part of the game is where we're gonna see Alina really blow up. Ragnar is also going to gain a lot of or much higher max HP. This is like where our level ups start to get really good. Like the gap between 10 to 20 doesn't feel very large, but the power level increase from 20 to 30 is quite insane. Okay, we're not even going to get up to level 30. We have 2 goals in here. We have to get the Staff of Transform that Rosa's pet slime talked about. But because Metal Babbles appear in here as well, we're also here to get grind until Christo is level 26. Christo will either learn Heal All right there, or, you know, we'll learn Heal All in time for Esterk or right after Esterk. It's enough for Christo to get Heal All for the end game. It used to be we did this grind until, like, Hero was on track to hit level 31 in order to cast Transform and turn into Christo, but we figured out how to get Christo to behave with some AI trickery. So remember how walking on the threshold tends to get you in an encounter much faster. That is exactly what we're going to do, just right here. Look for Metal Babbles. This is pretty much the best place to look. Let's try the Yola Shield. I think yeah, party member's going to get rid of the Hanbalba first. Oops. So I guess the more guaranteed thing would be to cast Expel on this Dragonite. Yola Shield didn't want to work. Neither did that. Christo needs to learn to not use the Magma Staff. I guess... oh yeah, I guess Christo will learn... Your party members learn the immunities of enemies over time, as they fight them over and over, or over the course of a few turns. But I leave the Magma Staff in Christo's inventory, because, well, Christo will be fighting with it again soon. I'd rather not go through the effort of taking it out and then giving it back to him. It's not that big of a deal. Hopefully Christo will try to attack instead of swinging the staff. Wow, all 3 of these Metal Babbles are staying. I'm sure Christo would love to heal somebody. The Demon Hammer strikes, Metal Babble B was defeated. I'm gonna change my tactics to defensive. I think Christo will want to heal somebody. Well, Christo's not even in danger of dying with that Sacred Road. Oh, Babble C runs away. Alina strikes for 1 damage to Metal Babble A. Ragnar misses. Lol misses. Metal Babble A attacks! 1 damage. Plus 0. Plus 0. Plus 1? Oh, it's got 1 HP left! Ah, Lena comes through! The double Babel's victory. 20,100 experience points. Countess has some kind of adapter to play this game with a wireless Bluetooth controller, and this would be a great time to get up for a break, because all I have to do is hold the A button during a mile-long list of level-up logs. Kaishi no Ichigeki. Practical uses a guitar capo. Did I finish? Huh? No? Someone tell Zelnus this run is still going. I mean, sure, our pace is not that great, but this is not Kane-worthy. We're definitely ahead of estimate. I'm gonna guess... If I had to guess our time right now, it's gonna be 7:25. We gotta head for... I'm gonna head for the Staff of Transform and then do another lap around if I still need to kill more medals. Oh, I see. Now, it just so happens the Metal Babel says WR over its head. We don't have M Babel from Frankerface Z in here, I guess. Oh, they're going for the Tyrannobat first. Wasn't expecting that. Oh, whoops. I should not be on defensive tactics. I'm supposed to be on offensive tactics. So Christo uses beat on things. This time shall not be... YouTube shall not be forgotten. Shoutouts to you if you're watching this on YouTube after the fact. And I apologize in advance for the lack of commentary this time around. We haven't even been talking about the lore this much. Yeah, Habalba always gets blown away. Anybody know who to talk to in Gottside about the Golden Bracelet? That would be a great NPC to talk to. Because I've complained about the Golden Bracelet being this throwaway name in the speedrun. Habalba hasn't seen you. I'm just gonna take the R then. Venusaur, pretty annoying. We got high magic resist, I can't really do much about them. Never seen the Eolus Shield work on them, never seen Beat work on them. So I'm just gonna hope the Demon Hammer lands, I guess. Yeah, like, my spells aren't gonna do much. Even if Fireball did land, like, would it make a difference? It wouldn't even speed up the fight by a turn, honestly. You just kinda have to watch Ragnar and Alina kill them. Arlette should get partnered. That would be real nice. You seem to be doing good for racking up emotes. Metal Babbles are a little less common on these higher floors. But sometimes you just run into a bunch on your way to the Staff of Transform, and then you'll be like, oh, this is awkward. It's like, I should kill them, but then I'm just getting more experience than I need. So you might as well go up here, do your lap. Mole obtains the Staff of Transform. Okay, that's taken care of. Now to go back downstairs for more metal searching. Banbar got sealed and then beaten. Great! I don't have to stop to heal. Memory hold by accident. Demon Hammer saving me a turn. Oh, we leveled up the hard way. Go Christo. We're almost back to where we were. Dragon appears. We're probably gonna go for the Hemasword first. Oh, they didn't. Ow! That breath attack. Yeah, that's one annoying factor about this game. Christo doesn't ever gain breath resist. Christo is always very vulnerable to big breath attacks. And physicals, of course. That's why we keep him at the back. Hero and Ragnar have breath resist. The others don't, though. Alright, we appear to be going into the red, but remember that our time was front-loaded here. I was supposed to use the Yola Shield. Oops. Going for a swing with the Demon Hammer. But yeah, our time's a bit front-loaded because we already got the Zenithian armor. Usually I do that after the grind because you get pretty much guaranteed escape chances. And of course higher HP. But I've got Zenithian armor already. I want to use Hero's MP for healing, because Hero doesn't have a good attack spell yet anyway. Christo should save MP for Vivify, apparently. Well, also for Beat and Defeat. He should learn Defeat pretty soon. Forgot what it was like to not have partner. Oh, okay. G cast Blaze. F cast Blaze. Middle level B, E, D, run away. Alina takes one down. C runs away, A runs away. Christo attacks, Ragnar attacks, Lol attacks the air because there were two separate groups. Okay, G has stuck around for another Blaze. Because 421 is one better than 420. And Demon Hammer takes down a second one. We got another 20,1000 battle. Got Boom for the hero. That's a good spell to have. Just for this grind in particular. Some enemies can be damaged by it. It's pretty efficient. Seven metal battle fight, though. This is a pretty good place to grind, hey? Look at these big Alina level ups. 16 more HP. Imagine gaining 16 HP in Chapter 2. Yeah, well, Well, the Demon Hammer is either gonna whiff or it's gonna crit. How about a couple more? Metal Babble C attacks. Metal Babble A casts Blaze. Metal Babble B runs away. Metal Babble D attacks. Okay. Alina one-shots the Hambalba. Demon Hammer defeats Metal Babble D. Christo does 1 damage to A. Ragnar does 1 damage to A. Doesn't put it to sleep. Metal Babble C casts Fireball. Metal Babble A casts Blaze. 1 plus 0. Plus 0. Plus 0. Oh man. That would have been great. KA has stuck around. C runs away. Alina with the terrific blow. 2024. Or 20,244. Hambalba adding up here. Okay, this should kick Christo to level 26. I think we're done the grind already. Yeah, Alina's crit rate is level divided by 256. Hero got zapped, that'll be good for the Esther fight. 7 vitality for Ragnar for 18 HP. Whoa. 6 strength, 10 agility for Alina. 15 more HP. Christo's level goes up. Christo level ups are so small, but it's important for those certain spells. Learns defeat. And levels again, the grind is definitely over. Time for more shopping and stuff. Minimum. Well, I killed Sorrow Knight, so that's 3/4 of a Metal Babble. Uncurse Tahiro. We're gonna save. It's time to delve our way to... Oh wait, we don't need to save quite yet. Alright, the premature save. Manipulating metals. Lol, 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 lol. Heal all before Esterk? Well, I don't need heal all for Esterk. Esterk should still be a very doable fight. Alright, can we get a first try Staff of Transform? Ragnar's? They won't let me sit at the meeting table. Dragons! There, Dragon Quest actually has a dragon. We're gonna move inventory around a little bit too. Heal the shield way better for Ragnar, by the way. Smash the table for a while. Maybe I'm a blacksmith. Hey, one time I tried to make craft dinner and forgot about it for an hour, and the water I boiled turned into, well, came back and I was on my way to becoming a blacksmith, I'll put it that way. So yeah, we're back in the same mine from Chapter 4. But because we're really high level, we can just run from all the enemies here, guaranteed, first try. Yeah, I'm asking about Golden Bracelet stuff and Gottside. Maybe if there's more than one person who mentions it. I can burn water. I describe my cooking as 2 out of 10 effort for 7 out of 10 payoff. It's generally how my cooking goes. Long loading time. This game has such good music, but we never get to hear it. Too busy running from everything all the time. You just get to hear the first 2 measures of everything, constantly. Well, I guess we had the full tower music for a little bit, because I grabbed the golden beret. I forgot to heal Christo. I think it's going to be time to heal Hero as well. Use Hero's MP, because Hero is going to be busy. Busy. There is a healing pad on the way to Esturk, but I probably won't even need to grab it, honestly. Yeah, I love the battle music in this game. It's been called the very first crescendo ever sequenced in game music. This part right here. Oh, then I ran away before it could start. Also, the battle music in this game is just really weird metrically. It kind of sounds like there's missing 16th notes in it or something. It's kind of like it gets to the note it wants to land on a 16th note early. At least that's how it sounds to me. Ah, whatever, it's right here. We'll touch the heal pad. One of the NPCs standing around in the temple. Okay. We'll give that a shot. Oh, right, it's time to take away the Sphere of Silence from Alina. Oh, but I can't give it to someone in the wagon. I don't have the wagon with me. I gotta hold it in Hero's inventory. Oh, I almost forgot to equip swing my Sword of Lethargy. I'll do it in the Rhino King fight. Try to help me remember, chat. Triple escape fail. Luckily it's these Eiger Horns, they're not very dangerous. They're way too tanky to stop and fight. Sometimes they get killed by beat, I think. Oops, bonk. Yeah, the battle music in this game is a nice long loop. Pretty sure we got to hear the whole thing in some of the boss fights. I really like the odd meter that comes up in this battle theme as well. I think it's like 11-8 plus 12-8 or something. No, it's 4-4 plus 5-4, isn't it? Yeah, then that's measure 5-8 right there. Again, I want to use Hero's MP. Christo's going to be the one busy casting healing spells while we're fighting Esturk. That'd be a cool idea, actually. Just make an a cappella version of the Dragon Warrior 4 battle music. Oh, that would that part would sound great with Inuit style throat singing. Not that I know how to do either kind. Uh-oh. Oh, Christo lives! Christo's got Vivify! Oof. Cloak of Evasion, though. Okay. Let's see. Oh, wow, I got super lucky with Vivify. Hype. So people say Vivify is 50-50 chance in this game. That might not be the case, though. Maybe I'm thinking of Dragon Warrior 3, but I thought your character's luck stat can influence whether Vivify gets them up or not. Oh yeah, I love singing along with music in video games. Or if I'm playing shmups, like, it's a force-scrolling game, right? You're probably waiting for something to happen so you can, like, wiggle your ship around and shoot along with the music, too. Love doing stuff like that. Singing in key is hard. Oh, you have the Japanese piano sheets. Okay. So the way the meter's notated is 98247898. Does that work? Dun, 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 dun. It sounds like the even meter is the first measure to me. I guess they could have wrote it like 98 plus 98. To me, it sounds like 44 plus 54, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, da 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 da. And like the measure of 5/4 is just all offbeat. You know, it sounds like a nice even 4 beats. The rest of the piece is in 4/4, so we're probably led to still think that way. So unlike last time, I don't have to save 8 MP on the hero. We're not casting outside to leave this place. So we have to mash B here, because we don't want to leave now. So we want to be on use. I forgot to equip swing. Hero's gonna punch this guy for 1 damage. Oh, 9 damage. Dang, that's some pretty real base attack. Oh, holy crap. Rhino King is wrecking the whole place. Sword of Lethargy, equip swing. 7, 8, and 9, 8. Okay, I need to go back to message speed 1 because we're fighting for real again. Subtle Oddities by Lemon Demon. Haven't heard that one. Dream Theater is what got me into Odd Meter initially. I wrote a song in 9/8 that was just kind of like, I'm gonna make something in 4/4, but have an 8th rest after every measure. That's kind of how that works. Just about Esther time. Pipe. So we're already on defensive tactics, which we need to be on. I already did my gear and stuff. Everyone's got full HP. Let's do it. But Esther is asleep, so we're gonna cast Zap on turn 1. Esther wakes up. Oh great, didn't even take Dazzling Lights damage. So yeah, I've been saying Esther was the world's first Pokemon to use Snore, because Esther can damage you while asleep, and starts the fight asleep. But it's still better to use the Sword of Lethargy to put him to sleep. Uh-oh. Oh no. This is gonna hurt. So Esther took a deep breath before I put him to sleep, so that means his Dazzling Lights attack is going to be empowered. Oh, he just woke up. Oh, great. So yeah, you want to attack him because you just waste turns waking up. So you just want to go up and down, up and down, up and down. We can also do these freezing waves, which don't really do anything. I guess it took away the upper that Christo cast on the hero for me. Wow, Esther can do some real damage even with my incredible defensive power. I'm just gonna heal Hero for comes Dazzling Lights. Yeah, these do like 50 damage to everybody. It's pretty real. However, Esterk is very brittle. Esterk has very low defense and pretty low HP. Like, we should just win this fight by swinging away as much as we want. So I'm pretty sure Esterk still hasn't used that deep breath he took however long ago. No, wait, he would've. With the Dazzling Lights. Yeah, that charged up breath attack. Ripping into Ragnar for 130. I'll just leave the healing to Christo. Esterk is put to sleep. Gotta be close to winning. I could cast Zap for more damage than my Sword of Lethargy attack, but... I want to keep some MP on the hero, actually. So what we gotta do here... Oh yeah, I should have talked about this earlier. Did anybody see that skeleton on the way here? Like, guarding a chest, surrounded by tables? So if you talk to that skeleton that says, Esterk made me immortal! As long as Esterk lives, so shall I! And there's just... This chest is surrounded by these waist-high tables that you could just vault over with one hand. In the remakes, instead of a bunch of tables, it's like a a pyramid with lots of stairs. It looks like actually unreasonable to climb up. But at the same time, it's like, what's your deal? Why can't we just go around this immortal guy? How is this one immortal, like, linebacker stopping us from getting this treasure chest? Oh well. So we saved a whole 8 seconds, according to my splits. Somehow my early Zenithian armor second try wasn't good enough. So anyway, we can't use return to leave, or we can't cast outside to leave, we'll get strange forced, but we don't want to do that anyway. There's a mimic just south of that chest we need to go get over there. I'm not going to bother changing message speed. I don't want to mash through mimic fighting. So we need to get this chest. It contains the gas canister, said to be lost technology from earlier ages of humanity that Esterk sealed away last time he died. There could definitely be a prequel in this game's world. Could this finish sub 7? Probably not, because my PB is 7:01, and I'm 23 minutes behind that. These Dragon Riders really want to help me Death Warp, apparently. Okay, we got the gas canister. It doesn't matter what happens to us now. So there's this mimic over here. We can engage the mimic, and then you can't run away from the mimic fight. So the mimic can just wail away on your characters. However, the mimic is not very physically strong. It can, however, cast Defeat and steal your MP. So that's why I don't want to spend Hero's MP. Governor Ragnar and Christo. Good. Yeah, just need to take away Hero's MP. Let's try to put Alina to sleep. Okay, Alina didn't get a critical. That's good. Okay, Alina is taken care of. I don't have enough MP to cast Zap on myself anymore, so hopefully... Okay, I put myself to sleep with Sword of Lethargy. Can Mimic do the last 8 damage by attacking? Probably not. Okay, good Death Warp. Really good Death Warp. NHL glitch for 2 goalies. I guess it's actually a... You're not getting past this dude, period. Oh, why am I reviving Ragnar? Well, money doesn't matter. I'll revive Christo, and use MP to revive Alina. Nope, 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 nope. Can't... Oh, never mind, I'm already broke. And revived the wrong person. Okay. Still got that half plate in my inventory, I think. I got something I could sell. The golden beret? How much was this gonna sell for? 405? Good price. Okay, I just gotta sell a little more. Mara's leather dress. We're gonna undo Mara's career change. just go to Soretta. Time to revive Christo. I have to remember to not use the inn here, because we're about to use the inn in Riverton anyway. Need to advance one game day. We're going to Riverton. Oh, let's also not be casting Vivify here. Okay. Yeah, because like I said, lots of water tiles. It's going to draw the menu slow over and over and over again. No, wait, we're not going here. We already got the small metal. So this guy will be able to do something with our gas canister, but it'll take him all night. So, we gotta go to the inn where me, Shiner, is running the place. Just having a nap until it's time to actually do work. My ideal society, TBH. Alright. I could use a little break here, and since we want to do some shenanigans anyway... Here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna return to Gardenburg, and I'm gonna just point the balloon east, and hopefully when I come back, the balloon will be near Freenor. Okay, be right back. Okay, let's see if I'm right about... Oh, pretty close. So the world is round. So apparently Orin managed to not... Well, maybe he did get into jail and broke out. But apparently he made it to Freenor. Who dis? I found Orin as I was escaping from Kelion Castle. I thought he was dead from his terrible wounds. When the soldiers closed in on me, he suddenly rose and fought. I owe him my life! Blush. I'm Orin. I was a pupil of Edgar the Alchemist. I wonder how Edgar's daughters are doing. Well, they're dead. Good job, Orin. Okay, back to the run. Yeah, the balloon music. Very Debussy inspired. It's like 6 minutes. Man, there's 2 different shadows for the balloon. It gets bigger when you're closer. Oh, what do you even encounter out here? Metal Scorpion. Okay. So we have to go into this place with 3 party members. You're gonna leave Ragnar behind, because he's slow. Also, Christo could use the experience. Yeah, someone on the ground says, "Come up with 3!" There's someone who's resting on a narrow vertex you need to get past. They need to be able to join your party. So, even though this is an easy dungeon, you gotta do it with only 3 characters. Okay, so the Staff of Healing doesn't take long to get, but it's a nice safety item that I like to get. It'll serve a certain use in the final battle. Just trust me on this. Yeah, a lot of the enemies in here are vulnerable to beat and defeat, and Alina critical hits a lot. Oh, got all this garbage in my inventory. Snowjives can get hit by defeat, but I don't want to stay and find out. I mean, red cyclones are pretty squishy, but it's these snowjives I'm worried about, and that's why. There is no press square and automatically heal everybody in Dragon Warrior 4. You gotta manually do it yourself. Well, Christo got heal all just in time. Them big, efficient heals. But again, we're better off using Hero's MP when we can, because Christo can cast Beat and Defeat. Yeah, Staff of Healing targets enemies by default. So you gotta know your way around the game's UI for it to be good. Wait, we want to go down. It's easy to get lost in here. And yeah, this is the world tree. It's funny because if you try to pick up another leaf, it says, "But the leaf sticks and doesn't come off." You really can only carry one. Every single leaf of the world tree is sentient, I guess. You really can't carry more than one. The others will know. I'm not gonna stay for any fight with an Eigerhorn. But there are still plenty of fast fights to be had here, sometimes. Actually, this one might be okay. If I boom them. Yeah, just because I saw they were one group, so defeat might wipe out all of them. And boom usually sticks on all of them. Should lead to guaranteed kills like that. Easy, 1000 experience. Yeah, there's a really big jump in experience right here. And remember how we were finding snowjives in the Zenithian armor cave? Like I said, that's how far ahead of the curve that place was. I think this guy's kind of tanky. Infernus Sentinel has hands for feet. Red Cyclones only have about 80 HP, and can also be struck down by a beat. Just like that. And then we're gonna get what? Oh, like 800 experience. We get 400 each. That's so much. For how easy it is to kill them. That's why it's really not a big deal if Christo's a bit underleveled. If you're underleveled, you're gonna catch up here immediately. Christo becomes confused. Can't cast Beat on the green dragon. And here's your standard late game joke dungeon, where people just start using poison again, because taking 1 HP of damage every 5 steps is such an inconvenience. The actual inconvenience, however, is the way the frame rate tanks when the screen flashes red, which means I might screw up my platforming and fall off the tree all the way to the bottom. So we're definitely going to keep that poison scrubbed off. I actually have fallen off the tree once on the top level. It's one of those things that shouldn't happen, but every once in a while it just might. Well, Green Dragon asked how to get to the Lionheart. Unfortunately, there's no path to a Lionheart or a Tentacle through here. The first 3 games seem to be in a self-contained dual sphere world or something. Like, it's kind of weird. You can fall through the top crust into a smaller crust. But this game is definitely its own world map. Seems to share... 4, 5, and 6 have a common element of there being a castle in the sky called Zenithia, but everything else that happens in the games is rather unrelated. It makes me think that Zenithia is the mobile part here that moves to other worlds. Red Cyclone hasn't seen. Okay, move carefully here. It's honestly harder to move if you stop and start again. There's kind of this initial stickiness you gotta overcome in the Dragon Warrior engine. The Zenithian sword is hidden about 20 tiles away from where Lucia was. Ogre. Way too tough. Get me out of here. Ogre's so big, they're messing with the UI. Oh, I need the Zenithian sword in Hero's inventory. Okay, good. So now we're gonna cast Return to... Soretta. Why? Oh wait, my notes are in the wrong spot. Oops. Uses the Sphere of Silence. So we gotta get an important cursed item, again, from here. Oh, I didn't know this flame was here. What is this? You may go if you want to, but I'm sure your ship will be sent to the bottom of the sea. Whatever, buddy. Buddy! Oh wait, just return to Conan Bearer. Oh yeah, we need to win a fight with Lucia. We could also just, like, save and soft reset the console. That also works. Boom probably good? Oh! Wow, Alina with the critical, not even enough to take them out. These things are pretty tanky. Yeah, they got the graphical layering just right. For Ogre to show up on top of the UI. Ragnar jumps out of the wagon! Ooh, Christo come to town. Okay. So we won a fight with Lucia on our team. That means our level is mega high now. So I can cast Repel and shouldn't have any encounters now for the rest of the game, actually. Well, except when I'm in well, I mean on the world map. Alright, so here's Gotside. Normally I just walk into here and leave. But let's see if we can find some intel on the golden bracelet. Destroyed by the hero. The nest extra is about to be born. With the golden bracelet, the secret of evolution will be even more devastating than before. Again, using the secret of evolution deep underground. Say Necrosaro is perfecting the secret of evolution. Unless stopped, you'll evolve into the most horrible being. It's true, but I know no prophecy of what comes next. Okay. Well, there's our taste of lore, I guess. Alright, next, we gotta go over here to get an item called the Baron's Horn. So, for those who have played SMT Nocturne, you know how powerful it is to be, like, the Wagon Master, who's got high HP, and you can use items and tag out your demons all the time and stuff. Tag out low health people, bring in whoever's got Dikaja or Dakunda or whatever crazy spells you need. So that's basically what the Baron's Horn allows us to do. Instead of going into the Necrosaro fight with our front 4 characters, we can summon the entire wagon. And I know it seems like these 4 are the best possible comp and nothing could ever change that, but we're gonna do some hacks, some cheating at once we get to the Necrosaro fight. We need to equip the Zenithian sword or else we're gonna get kicked off the bottom of the stairs. And again, I'm gonna have to try to remember to equip swing the Sword of Lethargy in the Giga Demon fight. So this is Zenithian Tower. It's pretty outrageous in terms of architecture. Just sit back and enjoy it. Don't ask too many questions. Have we done the second? Oh, I forgot! You're right! The second Ismit Inn scene. We're gonna do that, Should we do that before or after Radam Peace? Oh dear. I got my party order all wrong, and Christo died. And Hero doesn't have Vivify. Okay. So I guess we'll go Ragnar, Corpse Block for Alina. Hero can't cast spells while paralyzed. Okay, there we go. We got our legs back. I could use my Leaf of the World tree, but I'm pretty sure I can do this walk without Christo. It's not dangerous at all. I just need enough MP to cast Return. Wait, no, we're doing downstairs, not up ladder. So yeah, would it make sense? I think it'll make more sense to do the second scene before Radam Peace. It'll just make for a much better shocking moment of outrage. I've been saying Radam Peace is the real villain of the game. Except the first cutscene we watched involving Ismit was a little weird. It seems like a plot hole, almost. It's like, why does Necrosaro... I guess it's just the weakness of villain writing in the 90s, right? Like, I'm going to destroy the world and kill everybody because that's what I want to do as the bad guy. You just need to say something unequivocally bad. Something there's no real motivation for. That motivation makes sense later, like with the... Or with the thing... Remember when we beat Esterk and some mini-demon walks up and says, Necrosaro, your beloved Rosa has been kidnapped! What?! And then he flips out. I'm really mad at that humanity now! Why are those varmints? They're trying to create a narrative of ever-building rage in Necrosorrow, and leveraging Rosa the whole time. Rosa gets thrown in the proverbial fridge, I guess. Okay, we're done Zenithia Tower already. And I guess you get like another 10-second break right here if you really, really need it. Looks like I lost just under 2 minutes somehow. So what I gotta do is touch Zenithia. Oh yeah, I still have to have the Zenithian sword equipped. Do I have cash? Oh, I do have cash to revive Christo. Good. Yeah, you can't walk into Zenithia if you don't have the Zenithian sword equipped. So I definitely do want to not switch it just yet. Should be equipped swinging it. Oh, since I need to use the inn anyway, this is the perfect time for it. I don't need to save, really. Nothing terribly dangerous is about to happen. There's Ismit. So yeah. I believe it's after you beat S-Turk, the inn dream at Ismit changes. Arolol has fallen into a deep sleep. Alright, we've already established that Rosa sheds ruby teardrops when she cries. Oh, Necrosorrow shows up and kills all 3 of them. Uh-oh. I mean, didn't Necrosorrow say he was gonna destroy all of humanity before that happened? Now we're screwed. Now that's pretty monk-ass shit. Okay. I've got too much stuff. Let's get rid of this Zenithian sword. Taloon wanted to search the world for it, so I guess we'll give it to him. So yeah, Dew of the World Tree acts the same as Heal Us All. Wait, is this where I want to go? Can't be. No, it's not. I want to talk to Master Dragon and get 10,000 experience. Get a free Metal Babble just for the hero. Because I want the hero to learn Vivify. And also it's hashtag lore. It's kind of funny when you beat the game and like this dragon comes in and saves you and he's like, I'm Master Dragon! I'm like, huh? Who are you? How come you're reviving Nara? That's not allowed. Yes. Classic Christian morality tale. I'm omnipotent, but I can't stop a lie somebody told by becoming a snake. Learns Heal. Oh yeah, Zenithian Sword gains more attack power and the ability to use freezing waves on enemies. So I could use that to strip away the bounce on Necrosorrow, but we actually want that. Oh yeah, red screen. That's what happens when you don't press B to the Dragon Lord. And yeah, I needed to use the inn anyway for the old long trip. Ever since Dragon Warrior 2, there's usually a really long penultimate cave. Not the last cave, but there's always a really, really long tunnel toward Double Hell. And that's what this is. We need to... Necrosorrow has escaped into the evil world and begun using the secret of evolution. These Ogre Bashers are pretty harmless, but also take a long time to kill. And I think Bray should have plenty of experience, especially with Sorrow Knight. So yeah, we're just gonna make this trek with Hero Ragnar Endo, because there's a lot of things here with like Fire Breath and stuff. And also these two have much higher defense power than Alina and Christo. And also Christo's the one with Vivify, so if Christo dies, I will have to use my Leaf of the World Tree. And if I have to use that, it'll take me a minute to go grab another one. A whole 1 minute! A whole 70 seconds, chat. I was too stubborn to go get one in one of my runs, and it cost me dearly. Learned my lesson with that one. Wow. Never seen the Baraks calculate their moves that long. Barak is so strong that he can cause load times on a cartridge game. Barak is smarter than the compiler. Well, wait, compiler? This is assembly right here. This is some 2A03 assembly code. Wait, no, that's 6502 assembly. 2A03 is the name of the sound chip. So this place has a weird architecture. I'm pretty sure if you just lay out these map screens, they might overlay on top of each other. Like, they might do some non-Euclidean stuff, like, hey, I already walked over this column, what's going on? I mean, maybe it's one row smaller and I just can't tell, but still. I guess this big staircase helps complete the Escher-like illusion that we're going downward. Thanks, Obama. Barak has summoned more reinforcements. Biden, it appears. Barak's actually summoned Curers. Curer chants the spell of Heal All. Democrats wounds heal. This game may have been written in C. I doubt it. That's gotta be too high level for what the NES can do. Whatever it is, it's all gonna... Well, I guess it's all gonna run on machine code either way, but... I'm just saying, even C seems too top level for the NES. It seems too high level. This is the largest NES game. The ROM is a whole 1,024 kilobytes. The old 1 megabyte flat. And that's why this was such an expensive cart on release. Like it says on the box, it's an epic multi-quest RPG. And that kind of format hasn't really been done very often in RPGs since. I guess Phantasy Star 3 had the multi-generational thing. But then after that, it wasn't done again until Saga Frontier, I think. And then in more recent years, Octopath Traveler. Alright, had a triple escape fail. Luckily, Master Malice didn't feel like explodeting me to nothing. Using Hero's MP for healing because, well, I need Christo's MP for Vivify. Also, I can ruin watching every Dragon Quest, or every Dragon Warrior game on NES for you. If I'm ever moving up or down, just look at the bottom row of the screen. You can see just weird tiles being drawn. Oh, it's actually 512 kilobytes. 1 megabyte version is an overdump. It's the same 512K repeated twice. Huh. So I guess that could be like an error correcting thing. Or well, I don't know enough about cryptography to say checksum blah blah blah. I don't actually know what a checksum is. It's like the tailing end of an encrypted string to make sure like all the modulus, all the math works out. To make sure it's correct. Still, that's some cool lore, Dwed it. I guess that'll be the next great mystery. Like, why do Baraks lag the game when calculating their moves? It's like they're deciding, am I gonna summon a Curer? If I do, what's the Curer gonna do? But then it just rolls attack anyway. Oh, just incorrectly dumped. Oh, look at that. It's kind of amazing that this game fits into 512 kilobytes, eh? I'm sure that on paper, a JRPG is easy to make, but game development in general is very hard, and still is. Oh, look at that. You got bigger ROMs. Kirby's Adventure is 768K, and Metal Slider Glory for Famicom is an actual 1 megabyte. Oh, triple escape fail. What's gonna happen? Oh, the fairy dragons are just out of MP already. Cool. Yeah, at least my triple escape fails in this run have been pretty merciful. I'm a fan. Just have to get through the road to Rome. I mean the road to Double Hell. Yeah, we got more arrow tiles, more hardware broken up and taken back to the Team Rocket base after... Is Pokemon Red and Blue like a direct sequel to this game? After the Secret of Evolution gets loose, the monsters start evolving into other things, such as Pokemon, which also still have the ability to evolve inherently. It's like that one copy pasta that reads like a zombie apocalypse and like humans are succumbing to this illness and undergoing mutations. And then the last line of the copy pasta is like, 2083, Ash Ketchum is born. Implying that all Pokemon were once human. Alright, let's pay a small amount of Heroes NP for Heal All instead of a gazillion NP from Christo. Yeah, Kirby's Adventure is pretty much the only Kirby game I've played. Well, I played Dreamland once on a borrowed Game Boy when I was a kid. Don't remember much of it, though. Kirby's Adventure, definitely a beautiful game. Ragnar passes away. Alright, Christo, do your thing. 12 MP for every try. Wow, first try out of 5. I'm so good at this game. We're almost there, just got like 2.5 more layers to get through. 2.5 more stairs, more levels, more basements. Double Hell is a long way away. Nice, got away just in time. Pokemon has referenced one of the Dragon Quest as inspiration. It's clearly this one. Look at the cave Bakor was in. It's shaped just like Mount Moon. It's got the same slopes, the same mini staircases, the same big cube walls. Not the same encounter rate, though. Yeah, and losing half your money when you black out. Also taken from this game. Pokemon doesn't really function that way, though, because you can't gain more money. I love how there's, like, you know, Hell Bashers and Infernus Knights, all these, like, crazy dangerous enemies, and then there's just Big Sloth. The most dangerous demon of all. You can also find Metal King Slimes in the small tower section here. Okay, great, we made it. Just gonna give that Mirror Shield to Ragnar. Wait, who's got the Baron's Horn? Christo? Oh, Alina gets it. Okay, yeah. Either Ragnar or Alina ends up with it usually. Alright, I'll take the full heal and the save. Somehow lost another minute. But we're definitely gonna beat Estimate. I'm confident. Oh, I should have formed up later, and now Christo's gonna eat some random swamp damage. Well, it's fine. He's also gonna eat some random barrier damage. Oh, we're actually supposed to do Infernus Shadow first for that second Sword of Miracles. Oh well. It's not like the walk is that bad. And yes, you want to cast Heal More on everybody. Because this Giga Demon has some pretty real swings. I didn't turn my back, I only looked to the side, you cheater! Sword of Lethargy, equip swing. So this is Giga Demon. Giga Demon is just a big stupid beater. So we're just gonna attack until he goes to sleep. However, Giga Demon can block and swing with one of his two actions. So sometimes you just get a turn like that. Yeah, having Sword of Miracles on Christo instead of Magma Staff would speed this up because Giga Demon's got 100 regen every turn. Use your splash attack! Right. Well, you can use the Pokédoll to get past the Ghost of Marowak, right? I think you can just run from everything in there and be fine. Okay. Still wailed on Giga Demon for great success. Bray's level goes up. Learns Day Knight. Okay, Bray is one level away from learning By-Kill. And these barrier bosses give about half a Metal Babble each. So I'm not worried at all. But yeah, the pathing is kind of gross. I don't like going here and then over to Infernus Shadow. Also, Christo gets switched out in this fight because Lucia also knows Heal All, but also knows Defense. Infernus Shadow has really high defense. We should do our healing in here. These lava tiles are also creating a lot of slowdown. Just gonna double check I have all the gear on here. Yep. I have all the stuff I'm supposed to have. I'll send you to oblivion! Well, here's the second hardest barrier boss for sure. And there's those breath attacks. Oh, Lucia has breath resist too. She has an armor called the Water Flying Cloth. And we got this Explodet as well. Infernus Shadow's got lots of really big group attacks. And it might just attack twice sometimes. Alright, well there goes my main healer. Please put this guy to sleep. Thank you. See, Alina's gonna block while she's on low HP. I have to heal Alina. Just have to hope Ragnar can get himself healthy. Infernus Shadow wakes up. Yeah, Infernus Shadow also has 50 regen. That's not very good. The big 100 to Alina. That's pretty real physical. This hero's got really high defense. Right, I'm supposed to give the mirror shield to Ragnar. Ouch. Well, I didn't save, but we did kill Giga Demon, so let's just revive Christo and try again. Oh, Christo's still alive because he was in the wagon. Suckers. Well, I am gonna pay to revive Lucia for 10 gold. That'll be faster. Faster than spamming Vivify. Oh, there's a Channeler's Ghastly you have to fight. I see. I don't know my lore on those can you beat Red Blue with X videos. It's still gonna be faster to use the N in Soretta. And I'm gonna save, because it'll be faster to hit reset. Alright, 7-hour mark. My PB finishes 1 minute from now. And my PB wasn't even that outrageously lucky. Okay, off to Last Refuge, and I probably have to cast Repel again. I loved this game as a kid too, with Dendel. That's why I'm trying to beat it now. I like to show it off. The battery in my cart is dead, which is fine for speedrunning, though. Wait, did that say Lucia is on guard? Oh, hype, she took like no damage from that. Just really need my sleep proc. This thing has 950 HP, but very high defense. Put to sleep. Good. So I need to use the Sword of Decimation, which will cast Kasap, or defense in this case. Well, Lucia had the same idea as me. Now Infernus Shadow has basically no defense. Great. Let's just keep swinging then. Put him back to sleep, probably. Oh no, still asleep. Lucia going in! Holy! Ragnar is just fine with that lifesteal. Even Lucia is ripped in 36s with her Staff of Force. Yeah, or that can happen. This guy's either impossible or just stays asleep and you win for free. Yeah, exactly. As long as I don't cycle the power, if I lose power for even 1 second, my battery save is gone instantly. But I can soft reset, because that still keeps power cycling through round. Oh, Bray needs one more level for buy kill, it looks like. Right. Christo has room. Give him Sword of Miracles. Ooh. I think I have to walk out of here. I can't return. You know, it kind of looks like Heroine has Pantsu on head as well. Now that I look. Let's just use Last Refuge to heal. And also... Oh, this is taking a bit longer to draw the menu there. Gotta put Christo back on the team. This is a convenient heal and save all in one. Won't revive dead characters as well, thankfully. So you can keep Nara, Mara, and Taloon dead. Having a couple of spooky ghosts is actually helpful in the final battle. Okay, so we gotta beat 2 more bosses that are keeping the barriers up, as the Zenithian down here tells us. Up next is Anderoog. Bob Anderoog McKenzie. Need to have a donation war for if I go left or right in Anderoog's perfectly symmetrical shrine. Ah, right. I have to do one more thing. just gonna Saloon borrow that for a second, please. Put Mirror Shield on Ragnar anyway, for just a moment.
Come fight if you dare!
Andarug appears, Andarug appears, Andarug appears. Wait a minute. That's cheating! How come there's 3 Andarugs? It's not known if Andarug is an entire family of dragons or capable of conjuring illusions. But yes, Andarug starts as 3 separate groups, and yes, they can summon reinforcements. Each one has 300 HP. So we managed to blow one away right away with Yola's shield. I'm still mashing, even though I'm back to message speed 1. There we go. Yeah, Expel can work, Yola's shield can work, Beat can work. So that's why we pick offensive tactics. It looks like Christo's gonna have to take the turn off to heal himself, though. Again, no resistance to breath attacks. The last one we can probably take out just with damage. Alina says yes. Alright, so one of them gave us experience. That's less experience for Bray, but whatever. Glory to Necrosorrow! Yeah, exactly. You find Lucia in the World Tree. If you walk into Zenithia with her in your party, there's a pretty good chance she'll just go, "Oh, I'm back!" and then she leaves the party, and then you can pick up Doran instead, but Doran's pretty bad. Whenever you bring in Doran, he always spends the first turn assessing the situation, and then he might attack or blow breath. Lucia has heal all, though, which is just almost always useful. Who else needs healing? Alina needs healing. So here's my least favorite barrier boss by far. Oh, I forgot to suit up Christo. This is Radamvis, who I insist is the real villain of Dragon Warrior 4. Just because of what he tells you once he transforms. Hold on. Give this back to Ragnar. Give me that Staff of Healing back. Oh no, Taloon can't praise. I need to not give things I actually want back to Taloon. Okay. I shall demolish you. I'm the one who ordered the abduction of Rosa. So this guy actually gives us the inciting incident. Radamvis tried to turn Necrosorrow into an incel, so he would become the raging, ultimately evolved avatar of evil. It was Radamvis's plan all along. Oof, these demi-ghouls. A, B, and C sent into the lights. Thank goodness. Christo healed himself. Okay, I think we're in a good spot here. So Radamvis pretty much only attacks with spells. So what we're going to do is cast Fen Spell on Alina, so that she is immune to all of Radamvis's attacks. Ragnar's got a Mirror Shield to reduce magic damage. Christo not exactly doing what I want here. Should I parry? I think I need to parry with Hero. I need to rely on Christo healing me. Oh, never mind. Christo might just die without any say in the matter. Christo's gonna heal himself. No, Christo heals Ragnar? Okay. Yeah, heal the guy with lifesteal. It'll work out great. I should probably just use my do. Oh, great. And Alina's just gonna block the whole time. Oh, great. Radamvis has regen. Yeah, sometimes your Radamvis fight just goes like this. We're just gonna sit here watching Ragnar try to win this uphill battle with lifesteal. Oh, wait. Or did Alina figure out that... No, wait. I thought Alina figured out she's immortal, but not quite. Yeah, I should have just used my do. Sometimes you just get off to a bad start in these Radam Beast fights. Need Radam Beast to slowly attack guarding Alina down to nothing to get out of the soft lock. This is the frustrating thing about the Radam Beast fight. It's like, yeah, you just expel the demi-ghouls and fence spell Alina, it'll be great. And then Alina just gets stuck in a block lock while everybody else gets killed. Watch anybody speedrun PB, the Radam Beast is like, oh, I'm just gonna attack Ragnar. Oh, I'm gonna cast Blazemore on one guy. When I fight Radam Beast, it's like, Explodent, Blizzard, Explodent, Blizzard, Infamous. Every terrible group attack. I like have to use my Duo of the World Tree to be able to stabilize and then go back to Zenithia and get another one. It only takes 30 seconds. Come on, Radam Beast, you can do it. Give me my retry. Come on, Radam Beast. Maybe figure out what Fence Spell does. You've already healed up the damage Alina's been doing. Never seen Radam Beast run out of MP, but I'm hoping that's not what happens. Well, that's why I have the Staff of Healing. I can use the Staff of Healing to heal Alina after I put Fence Spell on her. No way. Why can't Radam Beast figure this out? Cloak of Evasion! I could hit reset, but then I have to fight Anderug again. There we go. Okay. Do over. Uh-oh. You don't want our service. No, I just want to sell something. It'll take more than 3 crits in a row from Alina to overcome that regen, honestly. Okay, let's sell something. It's full plate armor, that'll do. Yep. That extra 15% dodge for Alina. Oh right, I don't have to revive Lucia. Okay. Finally hitting a patch of Vivify on luck. There is a luck seed in Chapter 1. Maybe it's a good grab. Just to Vivify Ragnar a little quicker if I ever wipe out. Okay. Let's use Last Refuge to save and heal again. Some people say it takes longer, but I mean it's a convenient heal and save. Best of luck to really lots of lore and companions. So someone came into my stream and told me that the reason why priests say, "I certainly recorded it," when you save your game, is apparently it's a translation of a single kanji that says Tashikani. Which does mean sort of that. It's just sort of like, as an official, I record this event type of thing. I think in Dragon Warrior 2 and 3, they just say, it is done. You have to save with kings in Dragon Warrior 2. Even less reason to trust him. Alright, let's try Radam Beast again. I mean, let's go for first try Radam Beast. Even, I got rid of all 3 ghouls on turn 1. That was no good. The demi-ghouls are bad news, because they're really heavy physical attackers. They can also split, like the Blaze Ghosts were, that we saw in Chapter 5. So basically, like, whatever Expel gets me is what I get. It works on B and C. Defeat doesn't work on Demighoul A. Ragnar whiffs on... oh my goodness. Time for do. Ragnar... oh my god, Ragnar, why? Fence spell on Alina. Alright. Problem solved. Thanks, Alina. And yes, just like Mara and Bray, Radam Beast has very high agility. Nuking us efficiently, only Alina seems to outspeed him. Alright, we got the Fence spell to protect Alina. She should be good on her own now. I think Christo's gonna heal himself, so I'll just use the Zenithian Shield, which casts Bounce for me. That'll reflect all forms of magic. Radam Beast has very high spell resistance, so it's unlikely he'll take damage from any of his own spells. Christo attacking. Well, it kind of doesn't matter if Christo dies, so I'll just cast Fence Spell on Ragnar, and I think we'll be okay. Ragnar's got that lifesteal. Christo go into 1, but then dies. Yeah, Hero's too slow to heal Christo, so it's his own fault. Ragnar's Boots heal. Great. Might have to use the Staff of Healing on Ragnar if he just sits there blocking. Okay, Ragnar's gonna lifesteal himself out of the hole. So yeah, as you can see, we're just pretty much invincible. All I gotta do is just attack him to death now. Still had to use my Dew of the World Tree to get to a stable spot, so I gotta go grab another one. I could go grab a Leaf of the World Tree again too, but that would just add more time to the run. Yeah, like revive Christo. Christo doesn't need the experience. Bray does, though. Need Bray to learn Brykill here, or else we're doing a little more grinding. Burns, Vivify. I'll definitely take one more level up for Alina. And that should be a level for Bray, the last one he needs. Level 23, right? Learns the spell Brykill. Perfect. Gaff! Oh, right. Before I step in here, I have to do more annoying inventory stuff. Remember to pick the second option, because I'm taking it from Taloon. I actually have to equip the Zenithian Shield, or Zenithian Sword. I have to have all 4 pieces of Zenithian gear equipped, or they won't let me walk in. The Zenithians might be good guys, but they sure can be snooty. Now that I'm in the front door, though, I can just give this back to Taloon for his ghost to run his greasy fingers over. Don't tell anyone. I love the Zenithia music. It's very Schubert-like. Alright, we're finally ready to start making attempts at Necrosorrow. So that means it's time to end and save. Wait, I'm forgetting one thing. have to go to Rosaville. So remember, we got an extra Sword of Miracles from Infernus Shadow. But I did mention how Ragnar can use the Sword of Lethargy, but the hero's been using the Sword of Lethargy all game. Well, it just so happens, the Sword of Miracles sells for a freaking boatload. Enough to just buy a Sword of Lethargy outright, pretty much. So yeah, we're just gonna exchange Ragnar's weapon for a slightly different one. Less attack power, okay, much less attack power, but what a worthy exchange. Oof. And yes, I'm using Bray's MP. Bray only needs enough MP to cast Bykill 3 times in the final battle, that's it. Bray is not gonna run out of MP. Bray is far more likely to run out of HP first. Alright, so we got our Dew of the World Tree, Leaf of the World Tree, Sword of Decimation, Staff of Healing, plus 4 pieces of gear for the hero. It is time. Rokesana, squash banana. So the 4 barriers are gone. We can finally go to Necrosaro's palace. I don't know why they call it that, because Necrosaro is clearly a new tenant. He's clearly moved in recently. Yeah, these clay dolls move around randomly in there. They're a bit spooky. Alright, just gonna go to message speed 8 for this next spell of running. So we're just gonna use Hero's MP entirely for healing. Most people are like, no, use Christo's MP, the hero needs to heal! And I'm like, or I could take 55 seconds to go grab the Staff of Healing, and then heal people for 0 MP, whenever I want. Because Hero is not gonna be spellcasting very much in the final battle. I'm gonna be busy putting Necrosaro to sleep by attacking, or casting Fend Spell, or using weird items. One of those weird items now can be the Staff of Healing, which I can also use to heal Necrosaro. And I know that sounds strange, but Necrosaro has 7 phases. Necrosaro is the very definition of, this isn't even my final form, bro. What we're gonna do, we cast Fend Spell on Necrosaro, and the first form has, let's see, I gotta scroll down a bit, 1000 HP? No, 800 HP. And has no regen. So if we attack Necrosaro enough to, deal 800 damage, then we're gonna move into the next phase, and the Fend Spell I cast on Necrosaro will now fall off. So, what somebody figured out, I'm not sure who exactly, I think it was Evil Ash 25, but someone figured out that if you cast Fend Spell on Necrosaro, Bray will not bother trying to cast his usual large range of attack spells on Necrosaro. Bray does, however, have Bykill, a buff spell that'll make your character's attack power double, but also remove their ability to critical hit. But at least it doubles their attack power, and that's very significant. That's a huge amount of damage in this game's engine, the way the math works. However, Bray won't cast Bykill until Necrosaro is either around half HP, a little more likely if you get the Sword of Decimation to stick and lower his defense power. I think it's also a little more likely if Necrosaro's asleep. Well, apparently Necrosaro being asleep will affect Bray's AI. We're not sure how. Or no one's told me. Maybe it's known, but nobody's told me. But yeah, so we're trying to use phase 1 to set up, keep Necrosaro asleep. Christo should open the fight by casting Increase on us twice to make our defense power really, really high, and thereby make Necrosaro pretty much helpless. I'm kind of running out of MP on Hero already. I don't want to use this much. Actually, 71 is still a lot. Alright, we're almost through Evil Guy's palace. Comes with a torture fountain. I'm also not sure what's up with that Night Corpse on the ground. Like, is it a monster? Or is it, like, a hero who got through here centuries prior? Okay, we made it through. Alina's got the Baron's Horn. Gotta farm up Ragnar's brain. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so I was saying how your party can learn the enemy weaknesses. Casting Iron Eyes also counts as turns passing by while they study weaknesses. So we're going to cast Iron Eyes 3 times for 80% chance for Ragnar to learn weaknesses, or 4 times for 90%, which is probably what I'm going to do. Okay, we got to check Alina's defense power. 108. I think 100 flat is too much. Ragnar has got to hit... yeah. Less than 130, I think. So I think we're good there. Whew, just check my gear. I'm always nervous going into this fight. Okay, Sword of Lethargy, ×2. Yeah, Christo's geared out. Bray's just wearing clothes. Good enough. Oh wait, my order! I always get the order wrong. You gotta do... to form Ragnar, Alina, Hero, Christo. That'll look at our defense powers the right way, and also matter for order, because we're gonna take people out and then rearrange them. Okay, back to message speed 1. Defensive tactics. Start by casting Fen spell on Necrosaro, thereby rendering him immune to all spells. Ooh. Christo casting Increase. I'm gonna use my Staff of Healing on Christo so we can do that again. Really? Attack my back row twice, just like that. I'm not using my leaf for that, that's... I'll blow through some MP to Vivify him up. Only got 1 increase off. This is Dragon Warrior 4, you know? It's just what happens sometimes. What did Captain Picard say? It is possible to make no mistakes and still lose. That is life. Or something like that. What's the deal with defense powers? Okay, so we got a double increase on everyone, only a single increase on Christo. That's fine. Necrosaro is asleep. I guess it's time to bring in Bray already. I'm gonna cast Heal All on Ragnar. Bray attacks, alright. I guess we gotta bring Necrosaro's defense power down. I have to be careful, like I have to... Alina's got 1 crit, so I think Necrosaro has about 600 left. If Alina starts getting crits, again, I gotta use my Staff of Healing on Necrosaro to keep us in this phase a little longer. Put 2 sleep. Okay, that should bring Necrosaro's HP low enough. Just need to see what Bray does. Bray does the wrong thing. I think Bray's willingness to cast Blykill is based on Necrosaro's remaining HP. Okay, that's 3 crits from Alina. We should start seeing some fireworks from Bray here. Okay, and we got the defense down. Never mind, okay. Okay, but already asleep. Sometimes Bray just doesn't know what's going on. So this is even more fragile. Phase 2 only has 650 HP. Alina, stop. Let's heal Necrosaro a little bit. And I'm gonna heal Alina while we continue to try to solve the mystery of Bray. Bray also might just get chopped and die in 1 hit. Don't really know. defense. Here's what we're gonna do. Switch Alina for Nara's Ghost. Breakcast Black Hill. Black Hill on Ragnar. Switch Nara's Ghost for Alina? No, switch Hero for Alina. Because I want to get our order right. Okay, we got Black Hill on everybody. Just in time! Switch Nara's Ghost for Hero? I guess. Uh-oh, phase 3 can use beat. Or sometimes increase. Oh, we're gonna be stuck on this phase for a long time now. Gotta switch Bray for Lucia and hope she uses defense. Oh, thanks. Okay, I gotta get my buffs on Hero again. Another increase. Sometimes this happens, and what am I gonna do? I gotta get my Sword of Decimation to stick. I can't even get Ragnar to deal 1 damage. But Kristo's in the wagon. My wagon jukes. Ooh, defense stuck. And then he used increase to get it back. Kasap only has 37% chance of landing on Necrosaro's orange phases. He can't even do damage to put him to sleep. Okay, seem to have stripped away his defense for now. Let's try to get him asleep. Maybe Lucia will heal me. Nope. Oh, there we go. Finally got some healing synergy. Kind of liking this free damage with the mirror shield. Yeah, that's the ongoing rumor, I think. It's gotta be below 50% HP. Not sure how sleep factors into it. Can I put him to sleep or something? No! Okay, got him asleep. Switch Lucia for Christo. I kind of want to... No, I should actually prolong this phase, because the next phase can do freezing waves. Alright, we have Alina back. Switch... Wait. I have to switch Christo for Bray. And have to cast Fence Spell on Necrosaro. No, never mind. Oh, we're still in this phase. Okay. Bray jumps out. Cast Black Hill on Hero. Oh yeah, Hero needs Black Hill again, lol. Use Staff Veiling on Necrosaro. No! 17 to end the phase! Let's take Bray out for a second. And see if we can put the new phase to sleep. That is not failure, that is life! Thank you, Lavkin. Ragnar Fling used the sword. Alright, I have to cast Iron Eyes here. This guy's attack sequence is scripted. So we have Meditate, Blaze, Freezing Waves. Okay, we dodged it. Perfectly timed. Bring in Lucia again, because she can help heal. Put her there. Again, I have to... I should have just put this face to sleep. I don't want to deal with breath attacks. Nice. Well, maybe. Cast Fence Bill on Necrosarrow. Still have to put him to sleep. Lucia should cast Heal All here. Smart. Put to sleep. Okay. Switch Lucia or Bray. Use Staff of Healing on Hero. We might chug our way through this phase a little too fast. Oh, never mind. Okay, we got our buy kills back. Haven't got our defense ups on Alina, though. Let's switch for Christo and see if we get lucky, I guess. I mean, Christo's going to see Ragnar at the front with high defense power and not want to cast upper. Imagine being a sentient stomach kept in check. .78% chance of sticking, I think. Oh, Christo didn't want to heal Ragnar on defensive. Damn, Christo's just going in. Fine, we'll do it this way. Oh no, my full HP on Christo, you jerk. Alright, time to squat. Audio died. Not on my end. I'm looking at OBS. Numbers are still going up. It's Exodia! Okay, we gotta take out Alina right here. And yeah, attack for sleep. Whoa. Necrosarrow outsped Alina jumping into the wagon. Okay, thanks for the heal, Christo. Let's just remove Christo. Oh, well... Christo decided for us. Shoves Christo's ghost in the wagon. Necrosarrow's asleep! Quick, let's bring in Alina for one turn. Uh-oh. Oh, right, I kind of have to heal Alina. Remove Alina. And attack. Alright. So the ideal here... Let's switch. Oh, I can't heal Alina yet. That's really annoying. Oh, I should have used my Staff of Healing on Ragnar, actually. Oh, that's bad. I wanted to get the last hit with Ragnar or Hero to maybe put Phase 7 to sleep immediately. And now we're just in a really awkward spot. My Alina's got low HP. Still gonna cast Iron Eyes 3, maybe 4 times. But then we have to kick Alina out right away. You can't do this unless Necrosarrow's asleep. Like, look at these attacks. Necrosarrow's behavior is perfectly random. Just has 4 different things he can do. He's either gonna attack for a gazillion, or use breath attacks to deal 100 to everybody. Well, Ragnar and Hero will only take 60. Only 60. And also Freezing Waves to strip away all these buffs I went through all the effort of sticking on my people, and re-sticking on when they got killed by Beat. music is scary. It's not scary enough for how scary the fight is, though. Let's go for 4 Iron Eyes. Yeah, 23 MP. It means I cast Iron Eyes 4 times. So yeah, Alina has to hide in the wagon. Alright, scrambles into the wagon. Time for wind. Into attack for 2. Really? 4 Iron Eyes and Ragnar is waving the sword. Alright, just get punched twice. 4 Iron Eyes. Okay. Time to add Alina and use the dew. Slow hero to the rescue. Okay, we have to do one other thing to win, though. We need the Sword of Decimation to stick. This phase has 100 regen. And 1024 HP, I think. Okay, Necrosaro's awake, so Alina's got to run into the wagon, and our Sword of Lethargy people just have to put him down again. Okay, there goes our buffs, so now Necrosaro's physicals are going to hurt a lot. Losing Bykill, not a big deal, really, because Alina is all the damage. Oops, why'd I hit attack? Oh, that's why. Because I knew he was going to wake up. Ha 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 ha. Okay. And needs Sword of Decimation to stick. Can't do anything. Can't proceed with the fight. We're just kind of stuck in regen limbo. Okay, we got it. Swing away, I guess. I'm still only gonna have 3 people out, because if I bring out Lucia, and then Necrosaro wakes up, I gotta kick Alina in there, and then Lucia is gonna endure whatever Necrosaro has for us. We're all at full HP, we can just attack away. Ideally, we can sleep lock Necrosaro, kind of like this. Just keep attacking. Yeah, using the sword casts sleep, or sleep more, I think is what it actually casts. Only hits a single enemy. Yep, only have to do 1023 through 100 regen every turn. And we got it! Great! First try Necrosaro, still underestimate. Shoutouts to Christo for tanking that massive attack for me. Ragnar Revolt. I oversee the world from this castle. Revives us in case we didn't talk to him.